So what we're going to do here is get started on some Fallout 4. I love this game, and I will catch you guys where we left off, or catch you guys up where we left off last time. So last time what we were doing is we were building up cash on my character. Now we started with about 2,000 caps on me that day, and we're up to 12,000 now. We also have another additional 13,000 in just purified water. So we can go and we can sell that today as well, get that money, because I want to put the trade centers down at every single one of my locations so they are making, all of them are making income. Now those trade centers cost between, about 2,000 to 3,000 each. And then, so you got 5 of them. That's a lot, right? That's about 15,000 every settlement that you put down. But that 15,000 is going to add up to, one, you have vendors to sell to, which is good. So you can get 6,000 of it back really easily just by selling to the vendors. Or you can also get that money back over time because they're going to just keep putting those caps away into your workbench, which you can go in and then take those caps out. And then it's like going to the arcade and take the quarters out, put it in your pocket, and put the thing back in, right? It's pretty awesome. Pretty awesome. We got penguins hanging out. What's up? What's up? And we got Durker. What's up, Durker? Great to see you, man. Thanks for hanging out in the stream. So what we're going to do in a bit here, when we get a bunch of people here in the stream, is I'm going to do something unusual for my stream. We're going to show some love to a particular person that showed me some love last week, or I guess depending on how you look at it, this week. Depending on when your week starts to your next week, I guess. We're going to show him some love here in a bit. Not right now, but in a bit. We're going to wait till we get a bunch of peeps hanging out. And we might go over there and just show him some love. Right? So we'll wait for just a minute or so here. And we're just going to run in there and do a little Kismet raid early in the stream. Early in the stream today. And I see that he's streaming right now. I want to make sure I don't miss him today. I'm not sure how late he's going to be streaming. Let me go ahead and just check on that. What time is he's going to be streaming till? And I'm going to go ahead and let the mods know what we're up to, because that's always a good thing, to let your mods know what we're up to. So I'm going to go ahead and let them know right now. I'm going to go ahead and send it to you, Amara Dave. That's who we're going to be showing some love to here in a minute. Go in there and find out what time that person is going to be streaming till. So pop in there if you can, mods, and ask. Make sure to let Sister Wolf know as well. Let's go ahead and whisper her. Aw, favorite streamer. Aw, thank you so much, penguins. I appreciate that. If you were talking about me, of course, if you were talking about somebody else, then that's funny, huh? Then I just assumed it was me. Kismet, on your recent tweets, retweet a picture of my team in XCOM. Oh, okay, cool. You just retweeted it? Oh, cool. I'll take a look at it in a bit here. Let me get going. Kismet, 200K deposit into Guild Bank on SWOTOR. Use as needed. All right, thank you, Lord Winner. Thank you. We will use that probably to gear up members or whatnot. T-Tours, Twitch tour in a bit, Kismet. Yeah, we are going to just do a raid. We're going to go over there. We're going to raid him. We're going to show him some love. We're going to hit that follow button, show his channel some love for showing us some love. And then what we're going to do from there is come back over here and do some more Fallout. But I think we're just going to do a raid right in the middle of the stream just so we don't miss him being online. So make sure to run over there, mods. Ask him how long he's going to be streaming while we get started here in Fallout 4. So we've still got stuff to sell. Now, we got one problem, though. Here, and where I'm at right now is I'm at Spectacle Island, my primary location right now. I'm going to go ahead and barter. My primary location, what I call my mega build. Anything that I build up to a point that's also cosmetic and also functional. So that's what we do. Now, as you can see, this guy has 0 caps because we've already gotten all his caps, and we have to wait for it to refresh every few days in the game. Same thing with everybody down the line here. I've already got their caps from them. And I also have a lot of stuff I can sell, right? I have 913 purified water, which is about another 12,000 caps. Now, we can also go to the workbench, by the way, and see if even more purified water came through, which sometimes does happen. No, it didn't come through because I can only see workshop and I can only see junk, which means there's nothing in the actual aid part of it yet. So every few days, that giant farm of water, which isn't that big yet, I'm going to actually have it all the way down that way and all the way down the other way, and we'll be making about 2,000 or 3,000 eventually. I'm working on all my other settlements today. So we're going to be working on all of that eventually. But right now we're making tons and tons, so much purified water that we can't even sell it to all our vendors, so we have to go place to place and sell it. So we're going to end up, look at this guy. Look at this girl, Jesse's girl. Jesse's girl. That's that robot you get from one of the quest lines. I don't want to give it away, but you give it from one of the quest lines. I don't want to give it away. So yes, we're gonna do that. We're gonna show some love to somebody else here in just a bit. Let me know via whisper what you found out. There you go. Let me know what you find out. Now, I really find that guy interesting. I really like what he does, and we'll show him some love here in a bit. First, we're going to get going. All right, how many awesome people we got hanging out in the stream so far? About 50 right now. We are rocking and rolling, getting started here. And let's see. Wow, starting at number 3 already on Fallout 4. Awesome. Awesome. Let's do it. Let's do this. Okay, so we're going to start here at Spectacle Island, and we're going to take this and we're going to go try to make some money with it, right? Now I can go back to the Pridwin and get his money, which is probably a good idea. And then I'm going to try to work my way up here. Now we've already done Norhagen. We still need to go to the Mechanist Lair, which I've already cleared, as you can see, and is now one of my settlements. And we need to create a supply line from the Mechanist Lair. We'll build that up a little bit. We'll get a bunch of people. We'll send a bunch of people over there so they could be doing something in the Mechanist Lair and so on. Of course, we could put a bunch of robots there because they'll be safe in there. Probably. I don't know. I don't think I've ever been attacked at the Mechanist Lair. I don't think I've ever been attacked in it. Anybody ever been attacked at the Mechanist Lair, or like raiders or whatnot show up and try to attack your settlement? I never even thought of that until just now. So I got to go ahead and link the Mechanist Lair. I can link it over here to Norhagen, or I can link it just across the way to Country Crossing. We're going to be working on Country Crossing today, and we'll try to catch some of these other ones, maybe the Slog and Greentop Nursery. So we're going to be doing a bunch of settlement stuff today. When we run out of resources, then we'll have to go shoot a bunch of stuff, do some side questing, and then just kind of rinse and repeat that all night long. So we've got all the way till 5 o'clock in the morning. So we'll be going for a very long time, about 4 hours and 45 minutes left in the stream. So plenty of time. So let's get right to it. We're not going to mess around today. We're going to be going faster. So I'm just going to run down here, use my jetpack, bring that purified water with me, which is going to keep me overburdened. But that's okay if I'm overburdened because I have the strong back perk, which allows me to move around while overburdened and still not take any damage. I'm not taking any leg damage. It's just that it reduces my action points, which I rarely use anyway. I use my action points mostly for my jetpack. That's it. Mostly for my jetpack. I typically don't use VATS all that much because I like to hip fire. I like to just straight fire and just wait till they get right there and then take them out with my own shots. Though VATS is super fun from time to time, but I'm usually overburdened all the time, so that's why I don't use it all that much. Because I'm constantly building up my settlements. Now eventually I'll build up my settlements to a point where they're making 100,000 bottle caps every few days, and I don't have to worry about nothing. I don't have to do nothing. I can just keep going through and getting all that big cash. That big cash-zilla. So let's go to it. Alright, again, I'm going to speed up a bit tonight. Going to get rocking. It's 2 for you. 2 o'clock in the afternoon or 2 o'clock in the morning, G-Dub? You in Pacific time? Pacific time. Alright, so we're going to run up here to the Pridwin. We're going to get some more grenades up there. We're going to see if we can sell him a bunch of this purified water and get some of his caps. Because we did sell him a bunch of stuff, and we sold him. We gave him a bunch of our caps earlier, so he may still have our caps. We'll find out when we get there. We'll find out. We'll find out. I've yet to swim out to these out here, though, in this playthrough. Let's swim out here and check those little areas out. No cars to blow up, sadly. Penguin says, Kiz, can you get on the plane flyers? Can you get on the plane flyers back there? I can get on these, the vertibirds. Those I can get on because I have the little vertibird signal grenades. See, I'm part of the Brotherhood in this particular playthrough. Now again, this game has 4 different endings. You can play through 4 different times, and it's completely separate, which is awesome. Just in the Commonwealth part. Now you also have the Far Harbor part, which you can play through multiple times and have different ways you can choose, which is super cool, which is what I like about this game. It's very much like the old, choose your adventure books, right? You can go different directions. You can side with one faction or another faction or whatever you want to do, which is super cool. Hello, they call me Dodge. Thanks for hanging out on the stream. What is up? Thanks for hanging out. I hope you're all having a fantastic evening. We are going to have some fun here.
Touchdown could be a little rough.
Fix the armor. I will get to it, the Dark One. You will find that I let I let a lot of that stuff just roll. Ah, you're in California. That's where I was born and raised, in California. Grew up right by Disneyland. Lived there for about 30 years. Beautiful there, by the way. Beautiful, but there are just so many people. So many people everywhere, and 99% of them are crazy. And maybe I was one of the crazy ones. Who knows? Who knows? Definitely bad drivers. They can be very self-absorbed as well in that town. But, you know, not everybody. Not everybody's like that. There's actually really awesome people. I've met a lot of friends and whatnot through the years.
Any soldiers who have not yet received a field assignment from Proctor Tegan should speak to him at once.
And I'm a big fan of the beach. I grew up at the beach, basically. You'd have to literally drag me away from the beach. I love the water. I love the surf. I love sea-doing and boating and all of that stuff. I absolutely love it. If I could do it all day, every day, I would. If I could be streaming right now on a houseboat, I'd be doing it. But the wife probably wouldn't dig it. But hey, brother. I would.
Can I help you with anything?
Sure can, bro. Let's talk.
Set me up.
Be my guest.
This is my favorite vendor for stuff. Right, for getting stuff. Now normally I buy the Gatling laser every time I'm here, but I'm gonna go easy. Go easy on the Gatling laser right now while we're building it up. I'm also going easy on building robots and doing all that other stuff. Because once I get that going, I need to constantly be adding all of this this other stuff. Now he doesn't have our caps from before, but he's got about $4,500 or 4,500 caps worth of stuff that we want. He's also got about 700 caps on him that I want to get that as well. So it's going to put us about 5,200, which isn't that bad because we just happen to have. Oh, and I forgot to put some of the stuff away before I left. We happen to have, if we get to it here, a whole bunch of purified water. Again, about 10,000 worth of purified water there. Because we already got rid of some of it. And let's see, 5,200, or it's the trade rate. Trade rate varies depending on which vendor you go to. So say about 5,200. We're going to get close, pretty close, yes. Off by about about 70, 80 there. Let's go 77. Close enough. So we just got all his caps, got all those resources, and we're out of here. And we also got those signal grenades, which I should now have a bunch of them, so I don't have to worry about them every second. I've got 10 of them. Cool. We out of here. And then I'm heading for the exit. Now I've got a bunch of stuff that's weighing me down. You can hear me panting. What I can do is I can go in and just give it to my companion here. Again, I should have put all this stuff away into the workbench, but I forgot. We'll go back there. Oh, I just put my power armor in there by mistake. We'll go back over there and we'll put all this stuff into the workbench. Actually, we might as well just do it right now. Let's go just do it right now, so I'm not walking around overburdened the whole time. There we go. Kismet, what's Vault-Tec DLC about? You can build entire vaults in Fallout 4. It's going to be so awesome. You can also do experiments on them, but I'm not going to. I'm sure there'll be plenty of people that'll be doing that. But I'm more like a certain vault leader that refused to do experiments on people. I'm not going to tell you who that is or where that is in this game, but there is somebody out there that refused to do it and let all the evil people from Vault-Tec die. Let them die instead of letting them do experiments on the Vault Dwellers.
It's a good way to get yourself killed.
That's how I roll. That's my RP in the game. So that's what it is. It's going to be amazing. So we're going to be playing that on the 26th. We're going to have a mega stream, meaning we're going to play a whole lot. And Noah said that he might be doing some giveaways. So definitely hang out. We'll be doing some giveaways. I might throw in a few giveaways myself. For Vault-Tec. We'll see how it goes. World Love says they call me Taj. Thanks for hanging out. Delicious traffic. Yep. Terrible traffic. I've actually had traffic 3 o'clock in the morning. I'm trying to go 30 minutes and it's 3 hours. It is very frustrating. But what you got to do is just turn your tunes on, call somebody on the phone. Don't hold it up to your ear, though. Put them on speakerphone. Chat with them. Say, yeah, I'm stuck in traffic. How you doing today? Oh, you doing good? What you doing tomorrow? All right, let's go do this. That's something gives you something to do while you're just literally stopped. You're stopped, and then everybody will move about this far up. And then you stop. wait another 10 minutes. Go a little bit more up. Literally, you could get out and walk faster. I mean, because if it takes you 2 or 3 hours to go that far, 30 minutes, you could walk that far in that time, which is pretty funny. Pretty funny that most of the people who are on the freeway, if they actually got out of their cars and walked, would get there in the same amount of time. Which is pretty hilarious. But people, they do it anyway. They do it anyway. All right, so we're going to go ahead and throw down another one here. We're going to go back, fix up our armor. I just gave my armor away to Sister Wolf here. So we're going to go fix up our armor. Means I don't have any more armor in the middle. Nope. We're going to go fix up the armor. We're going to drop a bunch of this stuff off. We've got our signal grenades now, so we can travel all over the wasteland. And what we're going to do, again, go back here. We're going to clear a bunch of stuff out, and then we're going to head right over here to the Mechanist Lair. Now, Boston Airport, that one is like the most useless settlement in the game. You can't farm there. You can't do a whole bunch of stuff there, which really sucks. They should totally fix that, by the way. They should totally fix it so you can at least use it for something. Just one thing. Penguin says, why is everyone red in the game? I get that question all the time, Penguins, and Paul was nice enough to put it in the stream there for you. Basically, it's part of the mod that you can add in the base game, by the way, not a third-party mod, just actually part of the game. You go and mod your helmet as part of the workbench and put the HUD on, but you can see everybody. You can see all your targets. Now, it also shows you your friendly targets, including like your turrets or your robot companions or your regular companions. But it also shows you enemies, and it's one of my favorite things in Fallout 4, so that when I'm flying along, especially at night, you can see all your enemies, and you can take them out. Especially like ghouls that, you know, lay down and pretend like they're dead, and you're like, I wonder if that ghoul is dead or not. Well, if you got your HUD on, you know. If they're glowing red, they're not dead. If they're not glowing red, then they're a dead mob. Simple as that. It's super awesome. One of my favorite things in the game. That was a brilliant idea on their part. All right, great, Ameridave. Thanks so much for that information. All right, all right. So maybe we'll have to go. We'll have to go here maybe in just a few minutes. We'll go over there and show him some love real quick. So everybody who's in the stream right now, what we're going to do is something unusual in my stream. Right now we got about 60 people hanging on the stream. I want you to do me a favor. Do the stream a favor, and of course do yourself a favor by going over here. We're going to just take a minute. We're going to go back to Spectral Island here. I'm going to just stop for just a second, and we're going to run over to his stream, and we're going to show him some love, because he came over here and he bombed my stream, and I greatly appreciate that. So I would appreciate everybody just going over there and say Kismet raid or Kismet bomb. Go over there, show him some love, hit that follow button. A really, really interesting streamer, a very large streamer, by the way. He's about 4 or 5 times larger than my stream. Which is a humongous streamer and a really cool guy. If you haven't discovered him yet, I've never heard of him before, but now that I have heard of him, I really like what he does. So we're going to show him some love. So if you guys can just take a moment, we're going to go ahead and stop right here, and we're going to run over there and just show him some love in his chat. Let's see here. Let me get that working. Scrolling up here. There we go. All right, everybody, here it is. So I'm going to put a link in the chat. Just follow that link. You can open it up in a new browser window if you want. Just run over there and just say Kismet raid. We're going to go over there and raid. I'm going to listen to live on the stream, see what he says. We go back and reverse raid him, right? So he raided us. Now it's our time to go and raid him. All right, let's do it. Here's the name right here. Here's the link. Go, go, go. Let's go get him, everybody. Go get him, everybody. Just go in there and show him some love. All right. Let's listen in. Go get him, everybody. Come on. Follow that link. Make sure to get in his channel. Do that Kismet raid. Show him some love. Hit that follow button. Let's go. Go get him. Woohoo. Go get him. You are that lucky. That's right, bro. We're giving you some love. Listen how great his voice is. Nice. Awesome. So good. Go get them, everybody. Show them some love. Go ahead and follow this link right here, Omega Omen. Go over there and show him some love. Warwitch TV. A really great voice. I love his voice. So good. We're going to show him some raid love. Show him some raid love in the chat. Just follow that link and hit him some follows. Show him some love. There we go. Wow. So good. All right. Hope you guys are enjoying that. That is awesome. I should get it where I can show it on my stream too, but go over there and check it out. So good. One day I hope to reach that epic level. That is so incredibly great. At least you got such dramatic themes going on over there. So good, so good. Now, the funny thing is I never heard of him until early in the thing, and he's a really good streamer, really good. I don't know why Twitch does not feature this guy. He's incredibly great. There we go. You have a really bad feeling about this. You shouldn't raid less unless you're ending the stream. Well, it's typically that's what I do. But he's going to go offline, and I wanted to just show him some love in return. Yes. Guys getting your names shut up. There we go. All right, so we showed them lots of raid love, everybody. Thanks so much. Thank you so much for doing that raid. All right. Now, that is a very rare thing. Typically, I only raid at the end of my stream. But I wanted to show him some love there before he went offline for raiding us the other day. He brought about 100 people into my stream. I can't thank him enough. Thank you very much, Warwick. I do appreciate it greatly, greatly. So the War Witch over there, Sir War Witch, by the way, I see over in his channel. So make sure to show him some love. If you've not seen him before, throw him some love over there, and then we'll get going. It's also in the TS saying you can't raid until the end of the thing. Oh, really? I didn't know that, Samson. Because I see people doing raids in the middle of their stream all the time. I see them do it. So I did not know that. I will watch out for that. I don't want to do it just in the middle of the stream. Yes, it is 11 Halo. I'm just getting going. I'm just getting going on. Oh, we got someone who dropped the Dragon Hammer there. Who was that awesome person? King Lamar, thank you so much for dropping the Dragon Hammer. And also Shy Guy, thank you so much for hanging out in the stream. showing Warwitch some love over there. He showed us some love. At least I could do. Send some of my awesome followers over there to discover his channel as well. I strongly believe in that. I strongly believe in exposing other people to very like streamers than you are. He doesn't cuss every other word. He's a very cool guy. I really love his voice. I love what he's doing over there. Very uniquely him. Which I really, really like when people do unique stuff that is themselves, and he's totally into it. I love people who are totally into it. I'm totally into what I'm doing. I'm totally into Fallout 4 and love playing the game. That's what we're going to be doing tonight. So, again, I wanted to rate him before he went offline because he does go offline before I do. I'll be here until about 5 o'clock in the morning, so I've still got about another 4.5 hours or so of some serious Fallout 4 action here. So let's get back to it. Again, thank you so much, Warwitch, for that rage. Just sending you back some more Kismet love for all that nice raiding that you had done for me. All right. So let's go to it, everybody. Let's go to it. Thank you again for going over there and showing him some love. I hope he has an awesome rest of his stream. Let's get back to this stream. I'm going to run over here and I'm going to drop off a lot of my stuff here at the vendor and do that. The Clearly Vague! Thanks so much for dropping the Dragon Hammer, crushing the follow button, and becoming part of the Kismet team. Thank you so much for that. I love and hanging out in the channel. We have a lot of fun in here. I love playing this game, which is Fallout 4. Now, I've played 1,270 hours. That's right, 1,000 plus hours in the game. Now, how can I play the game so much? Because I'm not in any hurry. I don't rush to get to the end. I don't try to be the highest level. I have nothing to prove to anybody else. The only thing I like you to discover... Oh, well, we're dropping stuff here on the ground. Look at this. Look at those things are all spread all along the end there. Got basketballs everywhere. Oh, that's the way it goes with the Mega Sorter. Sometimes it works great, and sometimes when I'm coming in and out of the settlement, what happens is the stuff just drops on the ground. You have to come and pick it up. Like a little bit of a janitorial service there. But look at that. Oh, giant Deathclaw hand going down there. Look at that. That's kind of cool. That's kind of cool looking. Now, this is my Mega Sorter. What it does is it sorts the workbench. Look at it sorting those Deathclaw hands. That's wild. And sometimes what happens is the stuff falls off of there, right? We got the 8-ball that falls off of there. I would like it if it had rails. That would be great. These basketballs down here, or kickballs, what they do is they get stuck in the corners along with 8-balls and whatnot. They get stuck in the corners and they don't keep going, which is pretty weird because the belt's actually going that way, so it should, in theory, go that way. But how about that for an odd shot, right? A whole bunch of Deathclaw hands just going down the edge there. Pretty wild. Even more coming down the road there. Apparently, I have a whole bunch of Deathclaw hands. So this is my Mega Sorter. This came out of my brain. What I was trying to do is I was trying to discover what's going on with the Contraptions DLC on day one. And I happened to be standing by one of these little stoves while I was trying out these various conveyor belts. So I tried to take this and I tried to put it by one of these little stoves over here, thinking that it would pull it out of there like a container. And basically that's one of these little hoppers. So I tried to pull it out of there, these right here, using the vacuum hopper out of here, and it worked. So I said, oh, I'm going to try it against one of those little stoves. Well, the stove didn't work. And I thought, okay, well, I can understand it doesn't work. And I said, you know what? I'm going to go try it. I'm going to go try it against a workbench. I'm going to go try it against a workbench and see how it goes, right? So what I did is I took it and I put it against the workbench. And then I was like talking. I didn't think it was really going to work. And I had one of those moments, those genius moments where I was like, whoa, wait a minute. If this works, this will be like the greatest thing ever. It'll sort the entire workbench for you. Wouldn't that be awesome? And to my surprise, it worked. So here it is, the amazing Kismet Workbench Sorter, the Mega Sorter. Look at this. Now, I can make it as long as I want. It'll go along and it'll sort all my stuff. It'll sort my loot. It'll sort all my ammo, food, companion armor, power armor. It'll sort all of that stuff for me automatically. And it's not that difficult to do. You can do it yourself in your particular settlement if you have the Contraptions DLC. This is my favorite part of the Contraptions DLC. I use a vacuum hopper. I put it right close to the workbench. It then goes into a sorter. You then put one of the things you want to sort, like in this case, I want to sort some 308 ammo. I want to sort any antibiotics that go down the line. I want to kind of divert and go into the container over here, which you can see some of my fusion cores in there. If any of that stuff happens to be in the workbench, it'll get sorted and sent over here. So there we go. Now, a great example of that is if I go ahead and take the stuff that's on me right now, like this apparel and whatnot, we'll go ahead and put all that in here like so. And then it's going to go through and sort all this stuff for us, including if you have any bottles, dirty water, it's going to sort it out of there. That I can't get rid of yet. But it's basically going to sort everything in the workbench for us. I'm going to drop a lot of our resources in there that we just picked up. And what else we got here? What's wearing us down? Just the purified water. All right. Now we'll also go over here to Sister Wolf, which is one of my mods here on Twitch. Also a robot in my playthrough here. And eventually I'm probably going to switch out Sister Wolf tonight for somebody else so that I can keep going on my companions and level them up while I'm doing settlements simultaneously. So we'll probably run off and find a companion. Oop, I just put my power armor in there. I'll have to get that out of there. So what we're going to do is we're going to put all this in the workbench, and let's see if it actually sorts all this stuff. So instead of it getting the junk, you'll see it kind of switch after it's done doing a lot of the junk to the armor. It'll go through and it'll sort that combat armor. It'll sort all that stuff here at the Mega Sorter. So a really great place to build that is here at Spectacle Island because let's go ahead and give Sister Wolf that water so we're not overburdened the whole time. There we go, and now we're no longer overburdened. Sister Wolf will carry that around. So basically that's what we want to do. We want to let the Mega Sorter do all the work for us, right? So while we're here at our main base, it will constantly be taking care of that so that I don't have to micromanage that all the time. So it can micromanage it for me. Now, of course, it is faster if you do it out of the workbench and do it all by yourself. But it does take your time, and I think that's just the coolest thing, that it just sorts your stuff for you. That is just too cool. Too cool, and that's the Contraptions DLC. Super, super cool stuff. All right, what was the other thing I was going to do? I was going to get that out of there. I was going to put this weapon away so I'm not carrying around with me. Or actually, I think I'm going to take the weapon with me. And I'm going to use my other companion here after we sell some of the stuff. Now, let me go ahead and check the workbench yet again to see if the water's refreshed. Nope, water is not refreshed. No problem. Meaning that we got even more purified water than what we have. Actually, I can check my vendors here again before we go off and go to Diamond City or wherever to sell.
Ain't looking for trouble.
Now, my vendors are up. Now, you want to use your vendors at your location because that's the easiest place to sell stuff. Oh, it's past the time here. Let's go ahead and forward to the next day. Love and Halo says, Kiz, I was here last night for the first time and I loved it. Oh, thank you, Love and Halo. I do appreciate those kind words. As a matter of fact, I'm going to take those and put that in my nice things that people say. Those are the things that inspire me every single day. Also, other streamers like Warwitch there, who I come across randomly, or who are just nice enough to come in and raid my channel, who I don't even know who he is. He just came in, raid my channel, and then, of course, then I get to discover some other awesome person on Twitch as well. I have a lot of people that I really admire, that I really like, and definitely the way his style is, and he really goes above and beyond. He has all these things already set up, plus he does voiceover and whatnot, does commentary on games. Again, show him some love over there. Show him lots of love for showing us some love. That's the least I can do. The least I can do is show him some love. All right. Now, we are going to be raiding someone else at the end of the stream, but because, again, he's going to go offline in just a little bit, wanted to show him some love, and we'll raid somebody else at the end. All right, now probably a much smaller streamer. I typically, the reason why I only went over there and did a little bit of a raid is because he's a very large streamer. I don't like to raid large streamers very often because I like to kind of pay it forward to all the smaller streamers who, you know, have been struggling. May only have like 20 or 30 followers, or maybe only 2,000 or 3,000 like me. Smaller streamer, and just kind of pay him some love. Pay him some love. All right, so let's go ahead and sleep about 10 hours here until the morning time, and we'll keep on going. Keep on going. So thanks again, Love and Halo. I appreciate it. Penguins hanging out. Kismet, you need tons of steel. I do. That's why I need to go to Diamond City. Got to get me that steel. I'm probably get me 800 if I'm lucky over there. Apu's voice. Hello, everybody. What's up, Tiger Ryu? Thanks for hanging out, as always. Again, thanks for everybody going over there and showing Warwitch some love. Oh, speaking of love, we got some love right there. Got that lover's embrace from my wonderful companion, Piper. Feel that love. Feel that love. Let's take a look at that. I'm going to show you the perk from that lover's embrace. Look at that, baby. Ah. Come on. Woo, yeah, so we got +2 endurance, +2 agility, and 15% XP earned for a limited time. You want to get that Lover's Embrace every time you are back at your settlement. What I do is I put Piper on that right there, so she's very close to bed. If she's at the other end of Spectacle Island, I will not get Lover's Embrace. So I usually, if I see her there, I try to get the Lover's Embrace every time. Okay, so let's keep going. Let's go ahead and head off to Diamond City. Looks like we need to go to Diamond City, I believe. But we'll go ahead and just check our vendors because we need to get some steel. And the vendor I'm going to check here is the general vendor because I can get a whole bunch of resources as well as to sell her that extra purified water.
Sure. Let's take a
Of course, it's the most convenient because it's actually at your particular thing. But she doesn't have any caps. So basically it is not going to help me. And she probably doesn't have any resources because we already bought all of her resources out too. So let's get going. And all this stuff on the ground, I'll come back for it later. Oh, and I forgot to put my power armor back on again. I forgot to put my power armor back on again. I left it in the workbench. Let's get that power armor back. Let's get it. Now, see, again, that's why I have this laying around here. Wherever I am. So that I can just access it here. And I can go ahead and re-equip that. Oops, re-equip. There we go. And I got to level up. Let's go ahead and see if our endurance is maximum. Do we have max endurance? We do. All right. What do we got left? Perception. We've got strength at maximum. Charisma. Intelligence. Not quite maximum yet. Agility. Let's see. Let's go ahead and actually go with a perk this time. We're at 85. Let me go ahead and make sure I note all my stuff here as I'm doing my perks so I can do my next level of perks for you guys here eventually. And let's scroll down. Do my perks. Boom. I've been doing my perks in a while, but pretty much they're all just kind of pouring it in my base stat. Each of my base stat. Now, at the level I'm getting at now, 85, I'm getting tons and tons of stats, and you will find the game gets a lot easier after about level 90. It doesn't matter what mode you're in, whether you're in normal mode, the old survival mode, or the new survival mode. Right about now, it starts getting a bit easier because your character is getting super, super strong. And able to do a lot of things. So we're going to say level 85 right here. And let's see, what do we want to do? I think I'm going to go start in Lady Killer and finish up my Lady Killer. And then I love to do Lone Wanderer. And eventually I'll go over here and I'll do Toughness. And then we'll go way down here and we'll do Solar Powered. So we're going to go ahead and do Lady Killer because we're going to be doing a lot of quest line here soon. So we're going to start with that as well. So it gives me women suffer more damage, but they're also easier to persuade in dialogue, which we're going to go ahead and start. Now, normally I start that very early in the game. Also a great one early. We can do Medic here, which does more, restores all lost health and radiation. That's a great one as well. Maybe we'll do Medic next time. Let's do Medic next time. So 85 was Lady Killer. And then 86, we're going to go ahead and put Medic. I write this down so I don't forget. Though I may still forget. And then we'll do Lady Killer again. And then eventually we will put right here, Toughness. Now my goal in this particular playthrough, since I am in the hardest mode, there's no harder mode for me to get into, is eventually, of course, to get all of them. Get all of them going and try all of them out eventually. Which I will do eventually. But we're going to keep going for now. Oh, my jetpack is doing something weird again. Doing something weird again. All right. Now, we're going to go in here and also put down a repair station. Now, I could go back up there and use that repair station. But I like to have these things out here just for convenience away from my settlement. Or I'll build my own special place, my own special house that I go to with all of my crafting stuff eventually here at Spectacle Island. But for right now, we're just going to throw that down and repair all of our gear before we get too far here. Yeah, see that? See how long that's taken there? It doesn't usually take that long. Usually I can go really, really fast. Since I got the Contraptions DLC, that has been taking a lot longer than it usually does. Psycho Tiger, thanks so much for dropping the Dragon Hammer, crushing the follow button, and becoming part of the Kismet team. Welcome, welcome. Thanks for hanging out in the stream. We have an awesome time in here. There's a lot of incredibly awesome people that hang out in my stream as well. Feel free to say hello in the chat. There's a lot of great people. If you do have a question or comment for me, my name is Kismet. It is right here below me in this little cloud for Far Harbor that I made. And if you just put Kiz or Kismet in there, it'll highlight in red. I know you're talking directly to me. And it'll attach itself to the top of my chat so I don't miss your comment or question. Now, if I did miss it for any reason, if my chat is going crazy, and if it does scroll by, make sure just to go ahead and just throw it in there again. That's okay. I don't mind. I don't mind if you throw it in there again. I don't feel that spam. I just feel like it's, hey, you're trying to contact me. All right. Noah says, Kismet, just did some reading up. You need to ask the other person if it's okay to raid them first. Well, I guess you can. Yeah, you can do that. You can ask him if it's okay to raid them first. He didn't ask me if it was okay to raid me. And he raided me anyway, right? So yes, I think that's probably a rule, but most people do not follow the rule because they want the surprise part of it to come in there and say, hey, we're raiding you, we're showing you some love. But if you guys have any of that kind of stuff, the TOS stuff, or stuff where it says that you have to ask them first or whatnot, put all that stuff in Whisper, and I will look at all that stuff after the stream just to make sure, because I don't want to break any rules on Twitch. I'm a strong believer in Twitch. I think Twitch is one of the greatest things ever, especially for big gamers like us. So if I am bending some rules or riding the edge of rules, and other people are bending the rules, just because they're breaking the rules doesn't mean I have to break the rules. So send me all that stuff in chat, and I will look at it after the thing. Hey, the Assassin Elite hanging out. Thanks for hanging out. Kismet, where did you find that armor? I found this in Far Harbor. It is pretty killer, isn't it? I like it because it's red. Now, I really like the X01, actually, more than the T51, which is what this is. But I just think the cool thing of it is the outfit, right? Now, I wish I could have put it on my X01, and I'd be wearing my X01 right now. But really, this is the T51 is what uses this particular armor. Now, eventually, I think I'm going to also retire this one, put it up in a museum that I'll build here at Spectacle Island, and then go back to my X01 at some point. But for right now, I'm just kind of fuddling around and wearing the armor I like the look of, as opposed to really need the armor or protection of. It's really just for cosmetic reasons that I'm wearing it, more than anything else, because I'm just still going to get two-shotted anyway. No matter what armor I'm wearing in survival mode, you're still going to get two-shotted if you're not paying attention. Okay, so we got that going there. Let's move on. Now, if I do say okay a lot, that's me trying to get my brain to click into the next thing. I will try not to do it too often, but it will happen. Just roll with it. It's fine. Such is the way it goes when you have brain issues. When you have brain issues. Hey, I'm Remix Sully. Oh, thanks for hanging out in the stream. He is asking, Kismet, is the DLC worth it? I'd say of every game I've ever played, this has the most value for your DLC dollar. For sure. Hands down. Now, I'm not sponsored by nobody. So if it sucked, I could tell you, and I would. Because I'm straight honest. I'm straight up. I'll tell you if it sucks. But this game, hands down, did I get my money's worth. I got the season pass, which was $30. Even if you got the season pass for $50, it would totally be worth it. Because you got to think, the first one, Wasteland Workshop, if you love building stuff like me, I love building stuff, obviously. I got a mega build here. Waiting for our vertibird to come in. If you love building stuff, Wasteland Workshop is awesome. It has the best kit in the entire game called the Concrete Kit. Incredibly great. Now, of course, there's Automatron. Who doesn't love building robots? That is awesome. Totally worth it. I love building robots. Plus, it has a whole bunch of storyline and a whole bunch of stuff with that. Now, speaking of that, that's where we're going right now. We're going to go to the Mechanist Lair and head our way over there. Oh, I got to go to an exterior location first. Let's just go ahead. Let's just go to Boston Airport and we'll walk over. So we're going to go to the Mechanist Lair right now. So incredibly good. I played through the storyline in all of the modes, both normal, the previous survival mode and also in the new survival mode. And then there is, of course, the Contraptions DLC, which just came out with, and of course Far Harbor. Far Harbor, incredibly great storyline. I love the fog, the spookiness of it. I love the storyline. It's really good. There's some crazy people in there. There's some funny people in there. There's all these side characters that are a lot of fun to play. Of course, there's giant settlements over there to build stuff as well if you like building stuff. And you can connect it to all your settlements here in the Commonwealth. So you really have a connection between both of those sections, which is super fun. And then I of course, played through the whole entire game again here in the new survival mode. and got right the right level, right about level 30 or 40, and went and did Far Harbor, which is probably a little too hard for my character, but was super fun. That's why I've got 92 deaths, by the way, right there. That's why I've got those 92 deaths. Here's my blue screen again. There we go. I'm always fuddling with that. It's one of those things. I have to just have it just right. So yeah, so that's incredibly good. So, and then of course the latest thing, the Contraptions DLC. Is that worth it? Oh, absolutely. Just for the Mega Sorter alone, just for the thing that sorts your workbench for you, automatically is worth it. But there's a whole bunch of other awesome stuff in there. You can build your own circuit boards. You can build all these complex traps and whatnot. It also has a really cool thing where you can set up there and you can lock down your entire settlement just by shooting it. It's an on-off kind of target where you shoot that target, boom, and all the doors and all my settlements will close down. I could have showed you back there at Spectacle Island. But basically, it has a lot of really cool and unique items that really change the way you play your game, or you can change the way you defend your settlements and so on. Really, really cool stuff. So I can't, I can't endorse it enough. I don't think I can say enough nice things about it, because the great thing about what they're doing, Bethesda, is they're gamers who make games. So they think of it from the end of the gamer, right? They're not saying, hey, we're going to come out with this piece of junk just so we make an extra $1, right? Of course, they're still in business. They still got to make money. It's not, I mean, you don't come out with stuff and give it away for free. But, because otherwise, because you have all these expenses, right? You got to pay all these people to code all this stuff for you. But for your money, for your $1, I can't recommend enough. I can't recommend enough if it's your type of thing. This is totally my type of thing. And I've got 1,270 hours into Fallout 4. I've got a lot of hours into it. And I still love it. I love it every minute. I love doing what we're doing tonight, which is working on settlements. And then we're going to be doing some questing. And then we're going to be getting lots and lots of cash and all that kind of cool stuff. So yes, we're right now going to go over here and just stop by the Mechanist area, and then we are going to go to Diamond City. Diamond City. Proctor Ingram.
Proctor Ingram?
What the? That was weird. You see that? It said Proctor Ingram right there. That was weird, because I could talk to him. Freaking me out. So some freaky stuff does happen in the game. You will find glitches. Sometimes you'll crash and so forth. But the small price to pay for awesomeness. Awesomeness. Let's go ahead and get up here. Do a little Superman action. I love going rooftop to rooftop with a jetpack. It's probably one of my favorite things to do. Let's see if I've got any food here. I got some mute fruit. I can eat that. Bring my action points down so I have more action points so I can jump from place to place. Now, if I want to get in here, the best thing to do is use my target marker, because in the new survival mode, you'll notice that it doesn't show up in my radar. Neither do enemies. Enemies do not show up in the radar. So I have to kind of mark stuff so I know I'm going in the right direction. And again, going from rooftop to rooftop is just so awesome. It reminds me of being like Iron Man or Spider-Man, right? Going rooftop to rooftop. That's just too cool. Too cool. All right, now we're hanging out. There's the, now it's showing me it because I'm getting nice and close to the Mechanist Lair. And we're gonna hang out in there. Now I gotta remember how to get in there, which is the hardest thing. Is remembering where the entrance is. Around here somewhere. Now I never trust this game, because at any moment something could pop out. I've just about shot Sister Wolf there. Something could pop out and get us. We already got that. So we're going to go in this garage door here. And we're going to go, hey, Half-Fan, what's up? So yes, the DLC is hands down worth it in my opinion. Kismet, I want to say thank you and the team for helping me on my social character where he is. I could have not done it without you and your wonderful team. Oh, thank you, Lord Winter. Well, you're part of the team, man. Thank you so much. Appreciate the compliments. Raven Love. Hi there, Computer the Geek. Thank you so much for hanging out in the stream. I appreciate all that love. Thanks for hanging out. So, sent you a picture regarding raiding Kismet. All right, cool. I will check it out after the stream. Obviously, I don't want to... Oh, audio fix. Hold on. It takes a minute. It's not my fault. That's Twitch that does that. Occasionally in my stream, it'll do weird audio stuff. Okay. There we go. I'll just reset it on my end. Let me know if the audio's fine now. Let me know. Hey, it's Kitty Cat. Thanks for hanging out. Good night, Half Fan. Thanks for hanging out. Yes. Let me know if it's better now. Well, they are very ambitious. They're very ambitious in what they do. This is a very ambitious game if you think about it. I mean, look at the size of the world. Look at the size of the stuff you can do. Of course it's going to be imperfect. You know why? Because humans are imperfect. If you expect stuff to be perfect that are made by humans, that's why you're so frustrated. If you expect your computer to be perfect, your computer's not perfect. You know why it's not perfect? Because millions of humans have worked on it. And humans are inherently imperfect. So if it has a problem, don't get upset. If your game crashes or whatever, don't grab your keyboard and bang it on the thing. What a waste of your time. Just understand, and I always like to look at stuff from different perspectives, just understand that nothing is perfect. Nothing that we create, anyway. Maybe one day when the computer, the robot uprising comes along, they'll create perfect stuff. But for us, we are inherently flawed, and that's okay. That's okay to be a little flawed. It's okay to make mistakes in your life. Give yourself enough freedom. Look at all the people I sent here. Give yourself enough freedom to make mistakes, and also let other people have enough freedom to make mistakes.
People
right?
are having to sleep.
Whether there's bugs in the game or it crashes or whatever, that's okay. That's okay. Huh? Just let them know. Hey, look, I found this bug. This is a problem. You know, if you guys could work on this, cool.
Clean water to drink.
I mean, that's a much better place to come from than any other direction. They get all upset and you're yelling and screaming at them. That does no good. It does no good. It doesn't solve any problem. It's kind of like someone coming into my channel and say, Kismet, you suck. Right? How do I suck? Why do I suck? Tell me a reason why. Tell me how to fix it. Well, how could I not suck? Right? If you're going to give someone advice, there's two ways to give advice. There's with respect. You say, hey, I love you, man. I think you're great. Except for, I would really like it if you had add this to your channel, right? That would be an awesome suggestion. It's very respectful. There we go. But if you just come in and say you suck or you're terrible or whatever, you're not being constructive at all. You're actually going to get completely ignored from that moment on. After, wait, what's that? I sense something. I sense something. Do you guys sense that? What is it? What's going to happen? The Dragon Hammer! Look how good I set that up. The Wild Card! DL, thank you so much for dropping the Dragon Hammer, crushing the follow button, and becoming part of the Kismet team. Welcome, welcome. Thanks for hanging out. I know. You lulled when I said that? Yeah, well, people come in all the time, say you're old, you suck, blah, blah, blah. You know, I've heard that for a really long time. I've been called much worse in my life. And the great thing is I'm a graphic designer. So if you cannot take constructive feedback or non-constructive feedback, or people like, I hate this design, it is terrible, blah, 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 or they tell you to change it by 1% yellow. 1% yellow is not humanly possible to see, or 1% cyan, or whatever it is. So if you say to adjust it by that much, it is like throwing up a red flag to a designer that says this guy does not know what he's talking about, right? You got to move it at least 3 to 5% for you actually to see any physical change that you're going to see at the very end. And then it's going to gain color anyway at the end, which is kind of funny anyway. So when you're doing criticism, make sure to make it constructive. Give them a reason why you don't like it. If it's buggy, you say, look, these are the bugs I found. This is how you can actually improve that product. So if you're going to give criticism, just random criticism, people are going to just ignore you. They don't care anything you have to say after that. If someone comes in my stream and says, Kismet, you're old, you're stupid, I don't like what you do, I don't like Fallout 4, blah, 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 I'll just completely ignore them after that. That's it. They got that chance. There you go. You're now shut down. I will ignore them totally. Because that's what you should do with people like that. Just ignore them because they're not being constructive. What they're saying is not very important because they're not giving you any constructive criticism where you can actually improve upon what you're doing. So that's what I suggest on that kind of feedback stuff. And that's the way I like to be. I like to say, you know, hey, look, I love what you're doing, Bethesda, but I would like it if you change the survival mode in Fallout Shelter to where people don't die, because it is very disheartening and doesn't want to make me play the game, right, in survival mode. But maybe they don't want to change it. I have to be open also to the fact that maybe they don't care and they want to leave it that way, and that's the way everybody else likes it. So there you go. And I'm open to that. If they don't want to change it, no problem. But it makes me not want to play in survival mode. which is not good because I'm a huge fan of that game. I'm a huge fan of that game. I think it's the greatest. I love the normal mode. Normal mode is great. But the survival mode and watching your people die from overpowered death claws is just so disheartening that you don't even want to play it. So, at least I think so. Maybe you guys are playing some survival mode, Fallout Shelter, and you've mastered how to do it and survive and not have any of your people die. But it's just not very fun for me.
Things are
not very fun. So that would be my constructive feedback. It's not like I'm saying you guys are dumb and you guys are stupid and look, you made this big mistake. That stuff is not constructive at all. You just go in and say, look, here's my point of view, here's the point of view. I often do it, also give feedback from my members' point of view, right? They might be upset about something. They said, hey, you didn't do this, or you're not including this certain group. And I will use that as a catalyst as well to give feedback. So there you go. There you go. Unruly Roll, but you don't suck. Well, thank you. I appreciate that, Unruly Roll. That is awesome. Taco on MP says, okay, kids, I just want to show your lower overlay is kind of big. My lower overlay is kind of big. That thing way down there, or this thing here, survival mode. That's perfect down there because it actually doesn't typically overlay anything in the whole stream. I think that's like the smallest overlay I've ever seen, actually, in anything. But thank you for the idea. Thanks for the feedback. I think it's a tiny overlay. And it actually doesn't overlay the game, by the way. The game actually goes right up against that top edge. So you're not actually missing any of the actual game itself. Typically, it goes right up against that edge. So there we go. Actually, I think actually it reset. Oh, well, I'm glad you told me that. No, that's the image. No, the gameplay is right up against the edge. Let me get my arrow right here. See, the actual bottom of my PC screen is right here. So there's nothing cut off underneath here, except for right here. This thing's kind of overlapping there. I might move that over here. Let's do it right now, actually. There we go. Now, of course, then it's going to overlap something over there. But, there we go. And this is only a temporary thing. Hopefully I can get TwitchCon. I'll put it right here. I don't know. I'll move it around. I can also move to the top of the screen, put it above my head. There we go. Right there. That's a good spot. But then, of course, it's going to overlay probably other stuff. So we'll move it around today. We'll mess around with it. But I think it actually is pretty great. One of my better designs, I think. Anyway. So let's keep going. So we're going to work on here on the Mechanist Lair. If you've never seen this before. This is basically a place where I've sent a bunch of people from my other settlements. I went in and pulled all the people from Spectacle Island and also from Red Rocket, which I have not built up yet. I used it only for recruiting, and then I sent it elsewhere. So one of the first things they need is water, right? Well, there's obviously no water in the ground here, and there's very little places to actually put water down. But we're going to go ahead and see if we can find a place to put water in here. So we're going to run around and see if we can find a place that has any dirt, enough dirt on the ground to where we can put water. Like so. I'm Remix Sully. Thanks so much for dropping the Dragon Hammer, crushing the follow button, becoming part of the Kismet team. Welcome, welcome. Thanks for hanging out, everybody. Again, we're playing some Fallout 4. We are in the Mechanist Lair here. I've already kind of finished the storyline. If you missed that, I'm sorry. But we've already kind of got that done. So as you can see, there's really no place, and I think I checked this before, there's really no place where I can just put it straight on the ground. But there is a way to work around it, and we're going to do that here in just a second. And we're going to go ahead and use the same thing here under miscellaneous. Oops, not miscellaneous. We're going to go under here. Oh, I can't use it. Oh, bummer. Yes, it has got me blocked. So all I can do is water here, but I can't do food. So the Mechanist Lair makes it where I can't do food. So I got to supply this area some food from somewhere else. So what I'm going to do is to do that supply is I'm going to utilize one of these people here, this person right here, to create a supply line. I forgot that. I just remember that. To create a supply line to the closest area that I want to connect, which is Country Crossing. Now, before I do that, I'm going to cancel and get out of there and show you here on my map. These are my trade routes, these lines, because I just hit C for show supply lines here at the bottom, if you want to see that. So right now, this is not connected to anywhere else. right? So I don't really have a lot of stuff to build. Anthony Razzo has dropped the Dragon Hammer. Press the follow button and become part of the Kismet team. And again, thank you, Taco, for that feedback. I think it's pretty awesome, but hey, I'll always look into ways of making it better. Kismet, I started Far Harbor. Go! Final Nightmare. Far Harbor is super fun. Welcome back, Blue Fire. Thanks for hanging out in the stream. Thanks for hanging out. Kismet, you have a ton of water in your bag. I do. I do have a ton of water. I could give it to him, huh? Too bad. Not going to. I'm going to go sell it. I'm going to go sell it and make that money. Got to make them caps tonight. No boy ignores the Mayor Dave. Yeah, there you go, Noah. All right. Noah's messing with the Mayor Dave. I think he's just kidding around. All right. So what we want to do is we create a link. Now, here's the thing. There's two settlements that have this kind of same problem, and that is the Mechanist Lair and the Boston Airport. They cannot produce their own food. So what you have to do is you have to connect the trade routes so that they can utilize the food from other settlements and other water from other settlements. In case you didn't know that, another Kismet tip for you. You can actually have them use the food and water that is already in the workbench from somewhere else. So you produce a lot of water, say here at Norhagen, or you produce a lot of food there. It'll go in the workbench, and then they'll be able to use it. Now, of course, you could also do it way back here at Sanctuary, and because you have all the trade routes linked together, they will also get the use of it way over here, because all my trade routes are linked together. So I'm gonna link the Mechanist Lair here to Country Crossing, like so, and eventually I need to connect the Boston Airport there as well. But you can see I've got 14 people here. I'm going to connect it here, and then they'll have access to all of those resources. So the great thing is, the second I do that, I'm going to grab this person right here, supply line. I'm going to hit supply line at the bottom, hit Q, and then I'm going to say Country Crossing. Cancel, supply line. Country Crossing right here. Boom. And then when I get out of there, and I go back into my map and hit C, which is going to give me, there we go. Now we've got a supply line. Again, that allows all of the resources that all the settlements to be put in one giant pool of resources that you can use at all of your settlements, which is incredibly great. So I don't have to physically take the resources from this location and go and drop them off somewhere else. I can just leave them here, and those resources will be available to build stuff. Now, will they be available for cooking and for all the other crafting you can do? No, you have to actually have the physical food at the physical location where you're doing the cooking. All right? And that's the way it is for some of the crafting. Not all of it, though. Not all of the crafting, but some of the crafting is that way. So there we go. Now we have it linked. And now they really want to have a water pump. Well, the problem is I can't put a water pump down, right? Now, normally what I would do is, since I can't put a water pump down, is I would put a one of those little plots down. Well, I can't put one down because it doesn't show up here in the thing, which is normally where it show up here under miscellaneous. So we're kind of screwed when it comes to water, right? So I can't put the water down, right? I'll try to put it down here. Where am I going to put it? Can't put it anywhere, right? Can't try to put one of these down. And you can try to put it here. You'd think here on the dirt somewhere, maybe something like that. But it's not giving me that option. Not giving me that option. Now, I could also deliver water here using my robots and whatnot. But again, does not give me that option. Let's go up here. I know by some weird coincidence that it works actually up here. That would be funny. It worked right up here. Now, you can see that nothing is working, right? Now, one of the things that you also can do in here that I haven't done yet, which is to scrap everything. So we're going to go in here and kind of scrap all this stuff out of the way and clear a lot of the stuff, this debris off the ground. This way we're going to have a lot of resources. So you'll see me go around. I've got a box there. I can do it. Now, here's a little tip for you, by the way. When you're scrapping, always start from the top. Another Kismet tip. Start from the very top and work your way down. If you scrap the stuff at the bottom, sometimes the stuff at the top disappears, and I'm not entirely sure that you actually get the resources for it. Sometimes it does, and sometimes it doesn't. So I like to be very careful. I start from the top and work my way down and scrap. So we're going to go ahead and scrap a ton of stuff right now. Clear this whole area out of here. And I get rid of everything. There's no reason, I think, to keep stuff just sitting around and not be able to use those resources. So we're going to get a ton of steel also here from the Mechanist Lair. Now we're going to go to Diamond City and do that as well. Now you might be thinking, Kismet, did you think that out? Did you think out that you were going to get steel from here first and then go to Diamond City? Yep. Before I even started streaming. because that's how far ahead I think. I think at least 5 or 6 steps ahead before I stream, so I know exactly a direction I'm going. Now, do I know every single thing that I'm going to do tonight? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. We don't really know what's going to happen, but I have a general idea in which direction that I want to go, including looting all this. Again, I'm going to get the stuff on the top, get the wood crate, and then get this, and there's an extinguisher. I love doing this, by the way. This is one of my favorite things to do, is to scrap stuff at settlements. I could literally do this for endless hours. Just scrapping, because I know when I'm scrapping it, I know that is just like more settlements that I can build because of all this massive steel that's here. One of the best places to get steel, by the way. Oh, I didn't want to send you anywhere. I wanted to get that box, but you're in my way. And I'll go ahead and get rid of these containers. I'll get rid of these traffic cones. And the reason I'm able to do that so fast, by the way, the scrapping, is I'm hitting R, which is the scrap key. And then I'm hitting E, which is my action key on PC. So if you're on PC, that's a much faster way than hitting R. And then you got to take your hand off of your mouse and hit return, or you can use the other hand. But R and E goes super, super fast. Now I've noticed that it goes a little bit slower though, because I used to be able to go a lot faster when I was scrapping since the Contraptions DLC. So just watch out for that little bit of slower kind of lag or whatever is causing that. Now, see these radiation barrels causing radiation? Let's just scrap those, then they don't cause any radiation anymore. Simple as that. And there's several settlements you can do that at, where you can actually get rid of the radiation barrels by just scrapping them. There we go. How do you fix supply lines if they're messed up? I have all of them linked from one settlement. Aha, Sammy. That is a great question. You can grab your provisioners and try to divert them. I had the same problem. My very first playthrough, I sent everybody out from Red Rocket to all the various settlements. So I went in and tried to find the provisioners, and then what I did is I wait for them to get to one end of their route or the other. So as they're walking up on the settlement, I'll very quickly run up to them, I'll roll over them, and then I'll either change their supply line or I'll assign them like to food, and then they'll go do food instead of being a provisioner. And then I'll tell them, okay, now go to this other route, and then they will start a different route. So you can stop them from what they're doing if they're close to your settlements. If they're not close to your settlement, then you're kind of screwed. You have to follow them all the way there, or you go to that settlement and just wait like in the chair. Just wait like an hour and wait for them to show up. Then hit the bell and see if they run up to the bell. If you see especially if you see the Brahmin, boom, you know your provisioner's somewhere nearby. Maybe you can grab them, maybe you can't. Maybe they're too far away from the settlement. But you grab them at either end of their route and then try to fix them. Now, it's really tough when you sent them from Sanctuary all the way to the castle, right, is to find where that provisioner's at in that route. It's really, really tough. I know in my first playthrough, I was unable to find about 3 of my provisioners in that playthrough. So I was unable to fix them. But I was able to fix a lot of the other routes as well. Now, that's why I'm always watching my routes from the very beginning of my playthrough when I start. Now, it doesn't really make a difference. You can be just fine sending them all out from one settlement. Totally up to you. Totally up to you. And again, I sent them all out from Starlight Drive-In before. Or not Starlight Drive-In, I mean Red Rocket before. All the way over here to Spectral Island and the castle, really, really far away that they had to go. But then I thought, you know what, if I was really there, I would want those provisioner lines to be as short as possible, right? Also allows me to find my provisioner. I can equip the provisioner with all sorts of gear. I can do all sorts of that stuff much easier because they're in a much shorter route. So I can find them either at one end of the route or the other without having to go from Sanctuary and then run all the way down to the castle and then run all the way back. I can find them between the castle and Jamaica Plains or between the castle and Spectacle Island just by going to one of those settlements and either seeing if they're there, hit the bell to draw them in, or just sit in a chair or sleep for an hour or 2 hours, wait for them to show up. And then you can grab them, go into the workbench mode, grab them. Even if they're outside your settlement, by the way, you can run out of your settlement for just a few seconds, grab them, run back in your settlement, and then say you assign them, right? You hit assign, you run back in your settlements, and you say, go back into my settlement, and then you can pull them back into your settlement, and then put them on food, which is sometimes what I do, or I just use the supply line feature again, and just tell them to go a different place instead of the one they're going to now, right? So that's what you want to do. And I always send what I call send them forward. So usually I have Red Rocket. Someone who actually physically is at Red Rocket originally, go from Red Rocket to Abernathy Farm. Someone who physically showed up at Abernathy Farm, go from Abernathy Farm to Sunshine Tidings, right? And the same thing here at Red Rocket. I'll go from Red Rocket to Starlight, or I'll start a reverse, right? So Starlight Drive-In will go reverse. So the person originates from Starlight Drive-In and is the provisioner between Starlight Drive-In and Red Rocket. The same thing, 10 Pines to Starlight, Simonda to 10 Pines. That way works as well. This time I did it reverse like that. So it goes from Taffington to 10 Pines to Starlight, Starlight to Red Rocket to Sanctuary, etc. And I've tried it forward and backwards, both in various playthroughs. So there you go. There is my secret to fixing the provisioners and also keeping them in the smallest routes possible. Now here you can see I've got 2 extra routes. See, I've got one that goes straight through here like this. From there all the way down here to Spectacle Island. I've got one that goes way across there, which I don't really want, right? Eventually I'll want to cut that one off so that it doesn't go from one to the other. And you'll see me fix that at some point. It actually needs to go from the slog to Finch Farm there. Right from there, Finch Farm to the slog eventually. Which we'll go in and we'll make sure that our provisioners are going there. We'll fix this guy so he's not going in some weird direction like that. And so on. We'll fix all that. So I'm going to probably be doing that tonight once I get up to the slog. Right now we're doing Mechanist Lair. So again, let's keep scrapping. Let's keep scrapping everything. So R, back on the workbench and keep going. Great question, by the way. Great question. Bucket! What's up, Bucket? Thanks for hanging out in the stream. He says, perhaps a mod could answer a question as I don't want to interrupt Kismet. Nah, you can interrupt me all the time. I don't mind. I think that's the funnest part of being a streamer is talking with people in chat. I don't know why most streamers, they get so fixated on the game that they are not interacting enough, I think, with the chat. That's the way I am. JD in the wind. Thank you so much for dropping the Dragon Hammer, crushing the follow button, and becoming part of the Kismet team. Welcome, welcome. Just for you, JD in the wind. I'm gonna have to get this going on now. Hold on. Let's do this. Oh, or it doesn't want to do it. There we go. Let's get it going on. Got a little music going while we're scrapping. This is for you, bro. Thanks for hitting that follow button. Appreciate it. Yes, we're going to talk about custom weapon for a provisioner in just a minute, Ameridave. Does he have any mods installed in the game or no? Actually, I can answer that in 2 ways. First, you're not really a good big streamer yet until you have your own drinking game. That's right. One of my awesome followers here on Twitch made a drinking game. His name is Derek. Pretty awesome. And if you notice, the second thing down, when Kismet says no cheats, no glitches, no third-party mods. I do not use third-party mods. I do not cheat. I do not shortcut. I do not glitch. Because you know what it does? It takes your adventure, which should be this big, like mine, 1,270 hours, and it makes it this big. Because you're not cheating the game. You're cheating yourself out of the enjoyment of the game. Now, not all third-party mods is cheating. Now, if you get the one in survival mode where you can just throw down a sleeping bag everywhere and sleep and save, you're cheating yourself out of that scary moment where you're like, oh my god, I just did half-hour stuff and I may die. Oh my gosh, oh no, I don't want to die, I don't want to die, I don't want to die. You're cheating yourself out of that enjoyment. If you enjoy that kind of thing. If you don't enjoy that kind of thing, then you're not cheating yourself out of it, I guess. But in my case, I do not use any of that stuff early on. Because I play the game as is intended, from a very base vanilla standpoint. I also add the DLC to have that kind of fun. I'll play through all the DLC. I'll play through the game a whole bunch of times. I'll play it in different styles each time, maybe melee once, and play it through different factions and so forth, and get the maximum amount for my money. Because I spent $60 plus I bought the DLC, which is even more money. I want to get the maximum enjoyment out of the game. Now, of course, when I'm at the end of that cycle, let me go ahead and take the drinking game out of here. When I'm at the end of that cycle, I'm going to keep scrapping while I'm talking. I will then try every single mod there is. Because I'm a big fan of the modding community. I think they work super hard for free, making incredibly great content that will extend the life of the game. So you will definitely see me do that later on in my gameplay. So again, I have nothing against mods. That's just the way I play. Now, of course, it's your game. You can play your game however you want. That's how I like to play mine. I like to show people on my stream that I get the most enjoyment out of the game I possibly can. And hopefully it rubs off on you guys a little bit. I've had people come in my stream and say, Kismet, you know what? I played through totally legit and I had so much more fun playing through legit. And I learned, hey, you know what? How to make 100,000 bottle caps every few days in game. I went through and I did a whole bunch of fun stuff, and I had all these side adventures and all of that stuff, and really felt like I got my money's worth, right? And that's what I like to hear. I like to hear that people really got their money's worth out of their games, because you know we've been kind of screwed over, you know, out about some of these games, right? Some of these games, not this one, but some of those games out there, you know, they're just like pushed out to make the company profit, and not like this game where it's actually gamers making game, right? Is it what you'd want in the game? Like, I want to build vaults in Fallout 4. That's coming next Tuesday. We're going to mega stream for that. We may even have some giveaways that night next Tuesday. And I'm going to start early on that day too. So be wary. Be wary. Be ready to go. So we're going to be having lots of fun building vaults. Those are the things that I find incredibly fun. That's what I like about Fallout. Building vaults, building settlements, going on these side adventures. And you can literally have thousands and thousands and thousands of adventures, even if you've already played through the game before. Which is brilliant. That is brilliant stuff. Now, I can actually even take down these catwalks if I want to. And I do, because I want all the resources from it. I want to take all this catwalk stuff down. Long time it takes sometimes. See that long delay? It's like weird stuff. Weird stuff. Boom. Taking all that down because I want the resources. I scrap every single thing. I leave nothing unscrapped in my settlements. That'll allow me to get up there. Dude. You're not going to make it up there, bro. Not going to make it up there, bro, because I'm going to scrap it all. And this is very uniquely different here at this particular location, is that you can actually scrap the catwalks, which I find very interesting. They let you do that. The thing is interesting also, that's got power running on there. See all that power? And you can take out these supports. See those metal supports? Isn't that cool? Okay, all this catwalk stuff you can do. Pretty neat. Pretty neat. What's up, guys? Like standing around waiting for me to get stuff done. Standing around waiting for me to get stuff done. Oh, thank you, Bluefire. Hey, Anthony. Thanks for hanging out. You love this song, said Bluefire. Yes, isn't that such a great song? I try not to limit myself when it comes to music or life or anything I like to do when it comes to games. I like all types of games. Not that much into horror games, though. I consider this to be a little bit of a horror game. It scares the heck out of me sometimes. I mean, it really gives me some serious jump scares from time to time. I typically don't play horror games. I don't know, I'm just not into them, but more power to you if you are. Because, you know what, play what you like to play. Don't let anybody tell you different, right? If people are bagging on you because you play, you know, Pokemon Go, screw them. Screw them. Play what you love to play. Don't let nobody tell you different. If you enjoy playing it, go play it. Now, it's not my thing, no big deal, but I can understand why people love it. I can totally understand it, right? The same reason why I love Fallout 4. Because they just get a lot of enjoyment out of it. And if you're getting a lot of enjoyment out of your game, that means that you are getting your money's worth. Alright, see, I've kind of cleared everything here. Now, I've got some catwalks that are way up here that are going to be kind of up too high for me to get from the ground. I get a lot of these things from the ground. Oh, and I'm overburdened again. I can hear myself breathing hard. Ooh, look how long that one took. That one took a while. I could have walked up there and got these, but I'm going to go ahead and get them from right here. Again, this is all resources that I can use in my other settlements or at this settlement if I want to build stuff. So again, this is one of the better places for getting steel. You get a lot of steel here to build up your stuff. Now, of course, I'll want to get up there eventually, right? I do want to kind of go through that area, but I'm probably not going to do much in the rest of the area. I can try to jump. Jump and scrap. There's a little technique for you there. Jump scrap. Oh, look out. Don't let it land on your head. And then, of course, all this stuff that's sitting up there is going to fall here on the floor. We can grab this robot workbench, move that over here in the corner, out of the way. Right there. Open up that corner a little bit. Again, every last little thing. Little boxes. These boxes over here in the corner I'm going to work on next. And so on. Hey, Anthony, what's up? Oh, thank you, Blue Fire. Again, I'm going to put that in nice things that people say. I'm getting quite the collection of nice things. Over hundreds of things nice things that people say now. People thought I was just joking, but I use them as inspiration every single day. Kismet, on SWTOR, how do you level crew skills? You just go around and you pick stuff up, or you send your crew out to do some crafting, or you send them out to do one of those quests. Just send them on out. You just go to your crew menu and send them on out there. Alright, now while I'm doing this here, I'm going to go ahead and start some music. Now, we didn't do our play thing yesterday. We'll probably wait till next Tuesday when we're trying out the new content for our requests. So I'm just going to go ahead and play some music here while we're doing our thing. I'm just looking around, making sure I didn't miss anything. And by the way, you can actually scrap these spotlights up here. But I'm going to leave them up there. See how, let's see that? That's why I always double check. See that debris? That's more steel. So I always walk around and roll my little green dot over everything. Box. More boxes. Alright. And we got this. I think that's it. Now let's go ahead and build them some stuff. Now, I don't know. I've never been attacked at the Mechanist area. I don't know if it does get attacked. But if it does, I got plenty of people here to smack them around. Now, what am I going to have these people do, right? I can't do water. Let's go ahead and check water once again, now that we've taken everything out. Yo, yo. Nope. Can't put any water down. Nope. Bummer. Bummers. Try one of these. Nope. Now we can't do any food. We can't put any of those other things down. We can put the bell down. That doesn't help us much though. So what can we do here? What can we do at this particular settlement? Not much. Not much, because we can't do food and water, which is a bummer. Can we do trade centers? Nope. Doesn't even give us an option for the trade center thing. So we can't do trade centers. That's not going to make us any money. We can do some raider stuff. That doesn't help us at all. So, profitability-wise, this place is not very profitable. It's actually not that great of a settlement. It's actually a terrible settlement. It's very much like Boston Airport, which is a terrible settlement. It's a terrible place to have everybody, right? Because they're not really going to do anything. So, I'd be better off sending them elsewhere to do other stuff. But I can do crafting here if I want. So, I'm going to go ahead and just throw down some crafting just for fun. And we're going to put it over here by the workbench. And we're going to go ahead and do this. In case I feel like coming in here and doing crafting. I don't know. Probably not going to happen, but just in case. Just in case. And grab this one. Put it right here. And of course we want a place to repair our power armor. Put it over here in the corner. Oh yeah, now we're getting it going on. Blue Fire says, Kismet, I think you should check out this song, Endless Possibility by Bowling for Soup. I will check it out. I don't need no dollar bills to have fun tonight. We're gonna build some settlements. So I don't need to build any defenses. I probably need to build them some beds. Let's build them some beds. Where do we want their beds to be? Huh. Right over here. Now, I typically don't build much here at the Mechanist because I think it's a useless settlement. But we'll go ahead and just give it a go. Give it a go today. I know we're not a bills and have fun tonight. Now I'm putting them up against the wall so that it maximizes my space. Put that mute fruit away so that it's not weighing me down, not to listen to it breathe heavy. Now you notice I'm putting more than enough beds in here. I just put 17 in. I just put 17 in and I'm going to keep on going. I'm going to put some over here off to the side. 18. 19. There's 20. 21. And of course 22, one for me too. And then I'll go ahead and put one right here and have a total of 22. Alright. And I put in some beds, so I fixed the beds. Now, notice how the food and water is green. Because you can't do any food and water here. There's nothing you can do about food and water. So you're kind of screwed. But one of the things you can do is do power. And I'm going to go ahead and do an actual fusion generator, which is going to give us a mass amount of power. Now I'm going to put it over here by the light here so I can tie it in to the rest of the whole entire settlement. It's kind of off to the side here too. Let me go ahead and try to tie it in. There we go. And now our little spotlights are working again. At least that spotlight is working. That one's working too. So then they kind of go back and forth, which is pretty cool, I guess. And then we'll go ahead and use some of this new lighting. And we can go ahead and just kind of slap some of these along the wall. Now right now, of course, they're too far away to get any power, but we'll go ahead and fix that here in a second. I think these are really cool here at the Mechanist Lair. Now if I get closer to it, like right over here, I put it right here, you can see it's now on, which is pretty cool. Pretty cool. I can also use some of these, but they're way up here. Watch how far up here these are. See, they're way up there. Way up there. And I can also use floor stuff, which I have not unlocked yet on this playthrough, to do floor, ceiling, lighting as well. But I'm going to go ahead and just use some of this low-hanging stuff here. There we go. Give them some light. Way too much stuff in my way. Some light over here. I like my stuff to be really well lit. A whole lot of lights. And then we also got a sconce we can use if we want to use that. Something like this. Now, of course, we're going to have to chain our power down over on this side and all over the place. And we'll do a little bit of power chaining. So we're going to go ahead and just put one up here, up out of the way. And we'll chain the power up there. That's changed down to there. Now you notice that light is on. Same thing over here. Now, we also need to be able to get up there if we want to. We could build stairwells and whatnot, but not going to do it right now. And again, we'll tie the power this way. A little bit more on the edge. There we go. Tie the power across. And we get more fancy. We could do conduits. We could do all sorts of stuff. But again, I'm just trying to light it up a little bit. There we go. Oh, we're going to again use one of these. We want for it to shine. Want for it to shine. I'm also a big fan of this particular one here. I wish I had a better wall light, right? Like, I'm going to put this wall light on here. We'll then tie the power over here. Now I'm just doing it this way because it's up above us here, so we're kind of making it tie there. I could use a central pylon. You could do this about 100 different ways, but this is the way I'm doing it, just to do something different. Hey Paul, what's up? Penguin says, can you please play the song later? Song Laser Rifle Kismet. Yeah, I'll play it here in just a bit, Penguins. I'm gonna try that. Thank you, Bluefire. It's Darwich hanging out. Because you ever found yourself using weaker weapons on armor for armor's for look's sake? Yeah, sometimes, Love and Halo. Sometimes. Kids, play the last song. I will eventually play all the songs. Play all the songs. Let's go ahead and try this Endless Possibility song. Go ahead and pause this Doom song. Let's do it. I like to listen to different types of music. Again, I never limit myself when it comes to anything. It comes to music and whatnot. Now, I also like this thing here, which is kind of like an outdoor skylight, or a kind of like a street light. Now, notice how I've kind of cornered it there, right? I can tie it in. See, look how bright that is. That's why I really like those. So typically, I will use a lot of those. I'll put one here. I'll put one over here in the corner. I'm gonna grab it and actually put it back here in the corner if I can. I know it goes there. There we go. All right. So again, I really like those lights more than anything else. And we'll go ahead and tie this one in. There we go. Just because they're so bright. That's what I really like about the other lights. Now they also act as a chain mechanism, right? So you can chain the wire from one place to another. Of course, you don't want to block the beds so they can't get in and out of the beds. But they can actually chain the power all the way around the whole entire room without having to put the conduits. That's why I put the conduits there so you can see the difference. I think that's just absolutely a brilliant idea when it comes to lighting. Little Sonic going on there. It's good to hear, Kismet. Thank you, the Computer Geek. Thanks, or Computer the Geek. Tommy Two Guns hanging out. What's up? And we got Peter's son Chris. Thanks for hanging out as well. Fight, fight, fight. Thanks for hanging out. All right, so we're going and chain that over there. Again, look at how much nicer that lighting is. And it also chains our power. I mean, that is a really awesome thing. This way we get rid of all the darkness in the corners of the room. Again, I like my rooms to be nice and bright. I like to be able to walk around without it being super, super dark. Now, I like to put them in the corners, though. You get more out of the lighting if you were to put them more in the middle. But I like to put them in the corner just so they're kind of set off to the side. I'm not running into them all the time. But literally, you can use these to chain the power around the entire room. And actually all the way back to the original thing. So now you got it chained in both directions, which I think is pretty cool. I'll put one right here. That's more cosmetic than actual functional useful. I'm very much a believer in functional first, and then doing all the cosmetic stuff later. Right? Much later. But there we go. See, now it's all lit up in here. So look at that, much nicer. Not like a dark place to be living in, right? And then the same thing here. I'm going to go back and get some more of those. Oh, I went past. Get some more of those, and then we'll put them kind of in the middle here. Offset that light. Tie these two together. We can go ahead and just run from that one to this one, and now we've got also light in the middle. Yeah, maybe another one right about here. Again, you can do whatever your heart desires, right? Go through, light it up. I like it to be nice and lit up. Now it's a nice place to be hanging out instead of a dark dungeon, which is what basically it looked like before. So that is what we have. We have beds. Now, notice the only thing that is red is the defense, right? What you need to defend in here. Now, I'm going to build just something super easy. You guys know what it's going to be. We're going to just go ahead and use the most bare minimum resources here. And I'm going to start it way over here. And that, of course, is the Kismet kill box. We're going to put it way up here. Like so. If it lets us. Oh, these ladders are so feisty sometimes. Come on, I know you want to go that way. The wire in the way. Wire's in the way. Back it up a little bit more. Come on. Almost had it. Come on. Now, normally this is the easiest way to do it, unless you've got something blocking it that's making it so you can't build it. Okay, so now what we want to do is build a kill box. Now, we're kind of way up here, right? We're way up here, and it should be able to fire. But I would say this is actually too high up. And it's not really what we want, right? We more want something that will just fire down and destroy anything that comes in the room. So building one right here in the middle of the room or building one lower is not a great idea. What are you doing, Sister Wolf? Probably the best thing to do is to build it up against that glass, right? Because you want to fire in the whole entire rest of the room. So I would probably build it in this direction. I'm going to go ahead and tear this down. Not really going to use that, by the way. I just was showing you that. And we'll tear this down. And we're going to go ahead and go to my favorite kit, which is the concrete kit. And we're going to go in the other direction. And we're only going to use this temporarily to kind of raise that turret up. And then you'll see me try to adjust it all here in just a second. What I really want is I really want a platform which is up against the edge here, right? Now, it's not quite straight, which is going to drive me crazy. So I'm going to have to hold down E. And then I can put it down on the ground here and try to adjust it. But it's kind of hard to see. So I'm going to go ahead and look way up here, try to get this top one. Adjust it a little bit more, a little easier for me to see. And then try to center it maybe a little bit. And then go forward until it turns red. Okay? Then I'm right up against it now. I'm going to back up. So it's no longer red. Now I'm right up against the glass. Okay? Maybe even a little bit in the glass. Yep. But now I've got these kind of things in the way, right? I've got this other stuff in the way here on the sides. So I do need to still back it up because it's way too close. So again, we got kind of an idea of how far it is. I'm going to move it all the way down until it turns green, and then I'm going to back it up about how far I think the platform is, the width of the platform is. And then back up here again. All right. Ooh, that was pretty good. Pretty good. That's we'll call that solid right there. And then it's going to allow me to build my kill box out on the side like this. Now, I've, again, never seen anybody attack this settlement. Let me know if you've seen anybody attack the Mechanist Lair. Let me know in the chat, everybody. I know I asked that earlier, but I think I missed it. Can the lair be raided by mobs? I've never seen it done, Pearson. I've never seen it attacked. But let me know. Anybody in the stream right now ever been attacked here from the lair? So why is kids building up the lair? It seems sort of pointless settlement. No offense intended. It is totally a pointless settlement, but I'm building it up just to show you how pointless it is. That's exactly why I'm doing it. But there is actually a point to it. There isn't actually a point to it. It has the best steel, one of the best places to get steel in the game. So make sure that you scrap it. Make sure that you actually scrap this location so you get a lot of that stuff. Now what I'm going to do is just go ahead and just do some advanced stuff just to try to get my settlement going. Now I'm also doing this so the happiness of people go up. Notice the happiness right now is 2%. 2%, which is not good. I want to bring people's happiness up because I have a bunch of people here. And the same thing at Boston Airport. I park a bunch of people there just so I get every single settlement filled up to maximum. It's more of a kind of personal goal than an actual necessity to have to build all this stuff in here. Right? I wish they had allowed you to do food and all that other stuff in here, because then it would have been a useful, functional location. But that's okay. That's okay. They're going to grab their food and water from elsewhere. And we are going to just build themselves a nice little kill box here. It's going to be more than enough defense. And then they will be styling. I'm going to move this staircase and fix this kind of floating platform up here in just a second. There we go. I'm aiming it this way, obviously, because it doesn't need to fire behind itself. Now, one of the things I wanted to show you is because it doesn't need to fire that way, then you want to grab it and nudge it forward as far as you can. This way, it can fire straight down more often. It has a better angle to fire straight down, like that. So you want to take all of these and put them way up against the edge, like so, because it's not doing you any good to having them in the middle. Now, this one doesn't have much of a choice because the stairwell's here, but like I said, I'm taking the stairwell out. I can then put it way up here against the edge. Again, I can fire further down. Now, normally I put it in the center so that it has an equal angle on both sides. You can fire down one way, you can fire down the other way, as opposed to having to put it on one side or the other, where it can only mostly fire one way, and then the actual floor piece actually blocks it from firing the other way. Now, you can also make these things float in the up in the air. But there's something about stuff that's floating that really irks me, so I typically don't like to leave it floating. If it's floating for a minute or two, or a little bit while I'm building the settlements, or if I don't have enough resources to actually get the settlements going, then I will do it, but I don't know. Let's keep our music going. There we go. Now, we're going to go ahead and build a support for this. And we're going to build it right in this. Let's build it on the sides today. I'm going to build it on the sides. I'm going to show you how to build the opposite direction, from the turrets down as opposed to building upwards. So the first thing we do is we take one of these little half walls and we snap the half wall up there. Then we go ahead and snap this underneath it and snap another one under that. Now notice it'll go into the ground. No worries. It's good. Same thing over here. Or actually we could just use our, like this. And then we're going to take this and we're going to move it forward. So now it's more of underneath the platform. We're going to take that one away at the top. So I just used it to get started. That's it. I just used it to get started. And I'm not going to use it final. I'm actually going to take that back down again. You've got to have one up higher so you can attach the other ones perfectly to it so it snaps in there. Now notice how this one kind of snaps weird. You would think it would just snap sideways right there, right? No matter what I did. But it doesn't quite do it like that. Best thing to do is do this. Is to build these over here. Oh, get this. Thing's in my way. Thing's in my way. And again, add stuff, then take it away. Like so. Now I'm going to have a problem with the ramp here in just a second. See that? I run right in the ramp. Not going to let me do the ramp, right? Nope. It'll let me go right through it because this is the concrete kit. So what if you do? You say, you know what? I don't really want to block that ramp, right? I want to move it over by one more. Same thing. Move it over. Snap this under here. and then just rearrange it through the company store. Now it's a little bit annoying because I have these beds here, but there we go. Again, we want the long one on the long side and the short ones on this side. Now, the reason why I'm doing this, by the way, I move these forward. The reason why I'm doing this, by the way, is so that it looks legit, like it's legitly holding it up. It's more of an aesthetic thing than an actual functional thing. So, you know, now we're trying to get that there. Then we pull this one. We can snatch it up here now. There we go. And we're not blocking, totally blocking it anyway. And you just keep snapping these pieces in. Now, of course, I could be fancy and I can make it rounded and all sorts of other fancy stuff. But we're just trying to build it quick here and then move on. I'm also clipping my bed a bit back there, so I'm going to take that bed out of there. Let's just throw it way over here. Out of the way. Same thing with this one. Alright. Now, see, we got a legit support. See? That's what that is all about. Now, you don't have to actually even do it that elaborate. But, you know, it's really up to you. It's up to you. It's your settlements. Do whatever you want. Do whatever you want. It's your game. Now, let's do the same thing here. And, of course, we want it to look the same way. So, we're going to go in and attach that wall there, if it lets me. Get up there. There we go. And then down. Then you want to offset it, which is what we do with that first one, right? We're offsetting these. Then we're grabbing this one. We're moving it here. Moving this one forward. Storing that one in the workbench so that we can just use it down here eventually. Now, when it snaps weird like that, I always find it snaps like a quarter in. I'll put one down. I'll put that first one down, this one. Then snap the other one to it, then grab that other one that I did, and then snap it like that. It acts kind of funny. Sometimes you have to go forward. Sometimes you have to go backwards. It's really up to you. It's up to you how you want to build your stuff. If you want to make it look legit. How legit you want it to be. If you want it to float, it's your game. Float away. I don't like it floating. There's just something about it that I just don't like. I like it to look pretty substantial. That's the stuff right there. Look at that. That's a cool kill box. Anything comes running in here, it's going to get smoked. Now, we need a ladder to get up there. Now, behind here... put these way over here. Behind here, we can go ahead and build a stairwell. How to become a Kismet? It is impossible for the lair to be attacked. Yep, Noah. I already know that. At least I think so. I have never seen it attacked before. But that doesn't matter. That doesn't matter. They want defense. I'm going to give them some defense. I'm also going to put a stairwell back here if it lets me, but there's power right there, so I can't put it there. So I'm going to try to put it here. Just because they don't want defense doesn't mean I don't have to give it to them. Right? 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 Am I right or am I right? Or am I right? Alright. Let's see. How do I want this to go? That's a bad side. Let's build it on this side. How do we get up there? I know. I have to put one in the front. Alright, well, front it is. Front it is. Why are you facing in a weird direction? Alright. So, notice their happiness is on the rise. That's what it's all about. Oh, see my things up there on my stuff. That's why I had it at the bottom. That's why I had it at the bottom. Too bad. Back at the bottom it goes. Back at the bottom. Alright, so that's the whole point of what I'm doing is to raise their happiness. Because I'm going to fill this settlement up also. But they've got to have a connection to get food. They've got to have a connection to get water. They want defense, so I gave them some defense. And they should be fine. Now, I don't have to give them this much defense. This is way too much. But it looks cool. That's cool. Now, that's not my max defense right now. The 36 defense. Because I haven't even done the power yet. Because I'm going to go ahead and run the power now. And you're going to see that they're going to have a massive amount of defense. Now they have 90 defense. So if anybody decides to show their face here in one of the other useless settlements, this would be it. So I wish they would have added a more useful settlement. But hey, look. They're over there crafting. They've got some beds to sleep in now. Look at them. They're exhausted. They've been standing here for days. Standing here for days with no beds to sleep in. So there we go. So that is a little bit of this. Now I'm not going to get, I mean, you can come in here and embellish this. You could make this into your power armor museum. You can do a whole bunch of stuff in here. But since I can't quick travel here and I have to walk here all the time, this will probably be the last time I come here. Probably the last time I come here for a long while, because that's really all I need to do, right? Is just to make them happy enough at the settlement where they can just chill out here and have enough beds and enough power and enough defense where they feel okay, right? That's it. You're done. This settlement is complete. Now, another thing you would think you could do, right? Go in here and try to create a radio beacon. But no. No radio beacon in there. We're going to put marquees, but there is no radio beacon. See, here's the radio beacon under miscellaneous. No radio beacon to call them. Which is like weird. Like weird that they limit you at certain settlements where you can't do water, you can't do food, you can't put those plots down, which you could do food here with. At least make it useful for something, but it's pretty much useless. But there we go. But we did get a ton of steel. That's good. Getting a ton of steel is good. I hate the word legit, somebody said, and it scrolled off my screen. Hey kids, it's been a few days since I've been here. I'm back. Welcome back, Shoes. Thanks for hanging out. And Mr. Chaos, thank you for hanging out as well. He's back. He's back. We don't need no hugs. Unless those thugs are giving out the hugs. I'm a Joe Killer. Hey, Kismet, how about using the scaffolding kit to get up there? Yeah, you can definitely use the scaffolding kit and remake the whole scaffolding and everything if you want. The sun was meant to be mainly robots. This is true, Noah. This is true. You can build a whole bunch of robots in here and they will be perfectly happy, except for the robots can't do anything. What are you going to do with the robots here?
As much as you want.
What are you going to do with them? What's their purpose? Right? What's their purpose here at this settlement? Other than... what? What can they do? They can't scrap. They can't farm. Right? Can't do trade centers. What are those robots going to do? Just chill out here? They're just going to chill out here and do nothing. So it's like a waste of your resources to even build the robots here. So it's really up to you. Really up to you what you want to do with it. But I would rather just put people here and let them chill out just so I have extra people. That's just me. That's just me. Same thing with Boston Airport. I'll just send the people who keep complaining over to Boston Airport and make it like a prison. And send them over there. The annoyance prison. So there we go. So let's not forget all of our stuff here as well.
Maybe I could carry some.
Kismet, I believe the food and water is green because you have enough food and water in your workshop because of the supply lines. I could be wrong though. That's exactly why. That's exactly why. Darwich. Hey, penguins, what's up? What's up? Alright, let me back up. Someone said something about the word legit. Let me back up. Mishkara says, I hate the word legit, but Kismet is saying somehow doesn't affect me. Well, I don't try to do it gangster. It's a perfectly good word before they made it into a gangster word. But there you go. You know, we used to say it back in the day, back in the day before it was a gangster word. There's a lot of words that are like that have changed in their kind of nomenclature in the English language after, you know, people have changed the underall meaning of it. But such is life. All right, we're moving on. We out of here. Moving on. Now, so that's just like, I'll do the same thing, by the way, in Boston Airport. I'll just send a bunch of people there. I'll build a kill box. And that'll be it. There's nothing, it just sucks the fun out of having that as a settlement. It's just totally useless. Totally useless. But oh well. But I wanted to show you that before we go. Let's move on. Because that's like the easiest settlement to do, right? You show up, you give them a few beds, you build them a little kill box, you're out of there. That's it. That's all you do. I could have just built them one turret, by the way. I got to put one turret down or put a guard center down or whatever, and that would have been enough. But I like building kill boxes. They're fun to build. And I can show you guys how I build. Speaking of provisioner, what's up, bro? Where's your dude at, man? Where's your little dude? I bet I can find him if I get up here on the roof. Oh. Sorry, my bad. My problem, but my bad, dude. No action points.
Heads up.
How may I be?
Now you see I got a whole bunch of stuff now. Purified water. And stuff that I grabbed out of that workbench. Put it in here. All this junk. So I just grabbed everything out of there. Even though I just gave him some food and I gave him some water, I just grabbed it all back again. Just grabbed it all again. I'm going to take it with me. There's my provisioner. Now, something that Meredith was mentioning earlier. Let's talk to my...
I just need to trade gear with you.
Oh, this guy I didn't give a weapon to. This guy I didn't give a weapon to. But I will show you that. Somebody else. Oh, he's shooting me.
Targets in range.
Whoa, you win.
Good riddance.
Oh. Oh no, I aggroed my provisioner.
That's
Oh, I gotta get out of here.
They're gone.
I gotta get out of here. I just aggroed my provisioner I just set up. Come on, Sister Wolf.
Let's do this. Hey,
Yes.
over here.
No problem.
I've got to get away from my provisioner. It just dawned on me. I landed, I hit that Brahmin because I didn't have enough action points, and then I just aggroed that provisioner, but I just got to run away now.
Grab that.
I'll take care of it.
Move here.
Just got to run away, hopefully. Very slowly, because I'm massively overburdened. My bad. And I didn't save any of that either, so that's not good. I'm not going back. Kismet, how do you find out what your settlers want in your settlement? You just talk to them. They'll let you know we're starving, or we're hungry, or we're thirsty, or all of that stuff. I just look up at the bar at the top. If it's red, then you know it is something they want. Later, bro. Later, brah. Alright, let's leave that provision alone. Maybe it'll stop being aggro on us. Let's see if our supply line is still there. Yeah, it's still there. Okay, now notice my provisioner couldn't die. And he now will get over it, hopefully, eventually. And we're going to go ahead and take a vertibird here so we don't have to have heavy breathing. And then we'll go ahead and take it over there. Oh, they added a 5th rank for survival. Yes, they did. They added more perks. They added perks, yep. Premium Gamer says, my Fallout doesn't work anymore. I have to get another one. Kismet reminds me of how good it is. Yes, it is so good. Such a great game. Smooth play there. Well, it happens an optional super boss. The great thing about life, you know, is you got to give yourself enough freedom to make mistakes. If you accidentally aggro somebody, if you accidentally, you know, get DC'd while you're in the middle of something, the worst thing you can do is get upset about it. Doesn't bother me at all. Doesn't bother me at all. I just keep doing my thing. Here comes my vertibird. Same thing about life, whether it's in game or in real life. Everybody's made mistakes in their life. Everybody will make mistakes who's ever lived and who will ever live. So what I do is I give myself enough freedom to make mistakes. I don't care what anybody else thinks. I don't take their negativity. I don't put it on my shoulders. I don't carry it around in some negativity backpack. You know what I do? And then I just, like that. Don't carry around anybody's negativity. Try to stay positive. Try to enjoy yourself when you're out there playing them games. When you're having fun playing them games. There you go. So I played 1,270 hours in this game. Now on my third playthrough. My first playthrough was in about 500 hours in normal mode. Got to level 91. And the game got a bit too easy. So I said, you know what I'm going to do is I'm going to go ahead and start completely over again. I'm going to try, just jump right to the hardest mode, survival mode. So I played in the previous survival mode. Oh, somebody need to get shot? Apparently not. Apparently not. They're too far away. And then when I just played through that survival mode, about 440 hours in that previous survival mode, which about level 90 or so. It gets super easy. I can walk around and I can kill everything, which is okay, but I wanted to try the new survival mode. So then I started all over again in the new survival mode, been playing the rest of the time here in the new survival mode, which is super fun, about 10 to 100 times harder than the previous survival mode. A lot of fun to play, though, because it requires you to do different mechanics. It actually adds difficulty without making it tediously difficult. Because they, of course, could have made death claws take 25 minutes to kill one death claw, right? That would have made it incredibly tedious. But they made it actually really super fun because they made it harder in the fact that you take more damage, you do more damage. You have to do food, water, and all of that other stuff, and sleep, of course, to make it a bit tougher. So you can't just, one-shot everybody, which is kind of lame to go around and one-shot everybody. And they fixed a lot of things as well along the way. Now here we are landing at Spectacle Island. I have a mega build over here that I've started on. We're going to go over there and check it out. Curtis Hyde says, BRB kids going to watch PlayStation while going to bed. All right, Curtis Hyde, thanks for hanging out in the stream, bro. Now if you do have a question or comment for me, my name is Kismet. You can go ahead and put it in the chat. Make sure to put Kiz or Kismet in there. My name is right here. And then what it'll do is it'll highlight, turn red, and then also attach yourself to the top of my chat so I know you're talking directly to me. I do have a tendency to watch my chat, though sometimes it goes very fast. I don't want to miss any questions or comment you have. Now, if you do have a question or comment for me and I missed it, just go ahead and throw it in there again. No problem. But again, just add my name, Kiz or Kismet. Just say, Kiz, I have a question, and put it in there. And it makes it so much easier. So much easier for me to catch what you're saying. All right. Just hit 600 hours, Peters. Cool. Cool, cool. Very, very cool. Now, we're going to go over here and we're going to offload a lot of this stuff that we just picked up. Because we don't want to lug it around. And we'll let the Mega Sorter do its job. Now, I could have used the thing back there, but I'm going to just walk over here. Since I'm going to have to put a lot of this stuff in the workbench. And I'm off to Diamond City. Now, I'm going to go ahead and trade out with old Longfellow Deeds here, if I can find him. I might have to go to Far Harbor to get him. Build up his rep with me while I'm doing it here. I'm going to switch out Sister Wolf in just a second. Come here, Sister Wolf.
Hey.
Trade. Sister Wolf's probably tired of me saying her name over and over. So like, hey, Kismet, switch out your companion so I don't have to hear my name over and over. You keep making me think I have to listen in. Let's go ahead and drop all those resources in there. Now, again, we didn't have to actually bring all those resources from that other area over here. Because what it will do is the supply lines will automatically let it work between all of it. But I like to move it over here because I'm using my Mega Sorter right now. And kind of fuddling around with that, which I love to do. So I love to do, mess around with all that stuff. Now, while we're here, let's go ahead and see if there's any more water to respawn. Yeah, more purified water. 1,000 purified water. Let's grab that out of there. Now we're crazy rich. Crazy rich. All right. Another 1,000 purified water. And I think we got everything else except for the miscellaneous. Let's go ahead and clear the miscellaneous stuff. Kids, are you playing on PC? Says Penguins. Yes, it is PC. I think I put in my. Did I put in my stream title? It should be in my stream title. Let me double check. I usually put what I'm playing on at the top. Yeah, it's at the end of my stream title. End of my stream title. Okay. What am I doing? Go upstairs and dropping stuff off in the miscellaneous box. My brain like totally took a freeze there. Alright. Going here to miscellaneous. Let's drop all this excess stuff in there that I've been lugging around. Of course, I got a whole bunch of quests and whatnot to do here as well. Eventually, I got to put all my bobbleheads together. Got a bunch of those all over the place. Put all that stuff in there, and there's actually something I just put in there that I don't want in there, which is my weather thing. And I just dump a bunch of this junk in here so I don't have to carry it around everywhere. Where'd the weather thing go? There it is. And that I want to take and put down here. Now these are some fireworks that you can use as kind of a weather changer. Now I have so much purified water on me now that it doesn't matter what I do. I'm going to be overburdened. If I give it to my companion, they can only carry so much, and I can only carry so much. So I'm going to go over here and drop this off temporarily while I'm walking around. And then I'm going to also put this miscellaneous back in here so I can have those in case I need those. And now I'm no longer overburdened. I can also walk over here, get out of my power armor, and I'm going to do work on my water, work on my conditions, work on all that stuff before we go and get Longfellow deeds here. Hey, Jedi Master Piglet, thanks for hanging out in this stream. Premium Gamer says, Kismet, you inspire me every night. Oh, thank you so much, Premium Gamer. I appreciate those kind words. I hope you're having an awesome evening. Appreciate you hanging out in the stream. Peterson says, so Kismet, when Nuka World comes out, comes out, I think is what you're trying to say, and you get to raid your own settlement, do you think you can make it through your own kill box? Oh, that is a good question. We're going to have to test that out, aren't we? We're going to have to test it out. Probably not. Not in survival mode. If I have a kill box like this in survival mode that I have to run up there and try to destroy it, I don't know. Sorting myself. I don't think I could, especially if I had heavy lasers and rockets. I would probably be destroyed unless I could line of sight somewhere. I'd have to line of sight. I'd have to get up real close here, or I'd have to go over there and hide behind that pole, but of course I'd have to take that one out. But I'd have to have somewhere to line of sight so I could take one of them out and then hide, and then take another one out and then hide, and so on, because they would literally be tearing me to shreds within seconds. Within seconds I would be dead. And that's what makes the kill box so awesome. That's why the Kismet kill box rules. Because it just tears them to shreds. And I'm going to go talk to my clinic guy.
Up if you need it. For a small fee, of course.
For a small fee, of course. I could probably barter with these guys now, too, but I'm going to cure first.
See what's wrong with me, Doctor.
Go over your symptoms.
Uh-huh.
My symptoms are...
I've seen.
Whatever. Skip this guy a bit here. Yeah, honestly, I think I would get torn apart.
Any other complaints?
Why do you not use the X01? I get that question all the time because I just like the look of that one. I have a set of X01 out in the out in Far Harbor, which we're going to probably see on the way go getting Longfellow deeds over there in just a bit. Go ahead and rest. Get that 8 hours. Get that loving. Get that loving going on in here. Get that loving going on. All right, we got that lover's embrace. Going to give us that bonus to a bunch of our stats as well as that XP bonus while we're going. All right, Sister Wolf. Thank you for your contributions.
Heads up.
Yes.
Go ahead and trade. Make sure. Nope. Okay. Then talk again.
Yeah, very
Then
well.
talk.
I hope these help.
And again.
alive.
Talk.
What can I do for you?
All right. Talk.
Hold up a sec.
Yes. How can I assist?
All right.
We should go our separate ways.
I hope I've done nothing to offend you, sir. Have a pleasant journey.
So polite. Even polite as a robot. So I'm going to go ahead and send her here to Spectacle Island. Boom.
Anything I can do?
which is going to, of course, then become part of this settlement. I'm going to go ahead and then put her right back on scrapping. And she'll hang out here with all of her other buddies, Ameridave and all my other awesome robots here. Put it right here in station number 1. You can see I've got a whole bunch of sentry bots in here. What they do... Oh, there we go. Action 2.0 is built up. Kidney killer. We got to work on your robot. It gets all weirdly messed up. And what they do is they sit in here until I need to deliver stuff. If I need to deliver stuff, I can use them as a delivery bot. I give them a whole bunch of stuff and I say, go to wherever, Diamond City, or go to the Hangman's Alley there and deliver it over there if I want them to. Now, in this case, I don't need to because I can just take a vertibird. But very early in the game, that is very, very useful. And later in the game, once I start building up lots of food and resources that I want to send to various different settlements, I can do that as well. So I call it the Kismet RDS, or Kismet Robot Delivery System.
Pretty good.
And so let's save again that we did that. Let's save. There we go. And we got a little bit of, we need a little bit of food action. I don't have any more food on me. There we go. So I have used the X01. It's actually the X01's my favorite, the machine. Actually my favorite. Oh, thank you, Premium Gamer. And oh, congrats on doing YouTube video. Hey, cool, man. Hey, do what you love to do, man. Don't let nobody stop you. If you enjoy it, go for it. Go for it. Go ahead and take all that purified water. And now I'm going to solo run here. Solo run to Diamond City. Oh, wait, while we're here, let's not forget our general guy. Let's check him. Let's check and see. Oh, he's already gone. Already gone. Oh, well, we'll get him on when we come back. So I was going to check the general guy to see if he had any resources and buy some resources from him. But no moss. So I don't land on nobody. Nope. Alright. Just like I did earlier, I aggroed my own provisioner. That was not a good idea. But hey, you know, it happens. Such is life. Don't worry about making mistakes. Everybody makes them. Just keep rolling on with your life. Stay positive. Stay positive. Wow, we got 100 people hanging out in the channel. Hey, everybody, thanks for hanging out in the channel. I appreciate you all. Thanks also, everybody, earlier for sending some love off to Warwick, or Warwitch. I always say Warwick. I don't know. Well, I get that from the guy from the Willow guy. So thank you so much for showing him Warwitch some love. Boom, right there. There's another link to go over there and show him some love. If you have not gone over there and hit a follow, or at least checked out his channel, I suggest to go over there and give him a look. He's super cool guy. I like how he totally gets into what he's doing. He has all sorts of really cool stuff he does on his stream, as well as really great voiceover and commentary on various different games. So I'd throw him a little follow over there. Tell him Kismet sends him some love. Show him some love. Oh. So we're gonna go ahead and head over to Diamond City. See my puppies over there. My peeps and my puppies.
Instruments read all clear.
We out of here. Emilio, thanks so much for dropping the Dragon Hammer, crushing the follow button, and becoming part of the Kismet team. Welcome, welcome. Now again, if you do have a question or comment for me, my name is Kismet. All you have to do is type KIS and comma, hey Kiz, what's going on today? Whatever you want to do. Whatever you want to do. Let's see what we got going on here in the chat. My red rocket bunker is almost complete. Cool, Brish, go for it. Just ignore everything. Who is this? Pearson W. Chris, thank you so much for dropping the Dragon Hammer, crushing the follow button, and becoming part of the Kismet team. Welcome, welcome. Thanks for hanging out in the stream, buddy. Thanks for hanging out. French Tomahawk. Great name, French Tomahawk. Like your name, man. What level is this account? If you're asking what danger level, this is survival, the new survival mode, not the old survival mode. This new survival mode, you have to worry about your food and water. You can only save in a bed. The Lone Wanderer, thanks so much for dropping the Dragon Hammer, crushing the follow button, and becoming part of the Kismet team. Welcome, welcome. Thanks for hanging out. Let's see. Welcome, new followers. Yes, show them lots of love in the chat, everybody. Show them lots of love for that follow. Up, I'm probably missing some cars here. What am I doing? I'm slacking on my job. There's one. Got that car. I got it. That's not going to blow up right now, but I missed it. Jim ZQ, thank you so much for dropping the Dragon Hammer, crushing the follow button, and becoming part of the Kismet team. Welcome, welcome. And Daddy, thank you also for dropping the Dragon Hammer, crushing that follow button, and becoming part of the Kismet team. Welcome, welcome. Let's make sure to show them all sorts of love in the chat. I hope you're all having a great night tonight. Obviously playing some Fallout 4 here. Love me some Fallout 4. I've played 1,270 hours in the game. And this is my third playthrough. We're playing in the new survival mode. Killing it. Oh, we got a whole bunch of people. We got a follow train going on in here. Let's get that follow train going on. Thank you so much for that follow there, a lone assassin, dropping the Dragon Hammer, crushing the follow button, and becoming part of the Kismet team. Welcome, welcome. Follow hype. That's right. Show them lots of love, everybody. Be chef. I like that little guy going like this. That's cool. That's cool. So again, if you guys have any questions, if you are new to my stream, my name is Kismet. I am the leader and founder of one of the longest running gaming guilds. We've been together for over 14 years. We've had over 800 members over that time. And I've played a lot of games, as you can imagine, both MMOs and single player games. I've had a lot of fun along the way. I love streaming, hanging out with you guys as well. And we're playing some Fallout 4 here. And what we're trying to do tonight is we're building up our settlements. We need a lot of steel and whatnot, which we just got from the Mechanist Lair, which is the only really use of the Mechanist Lair, is to get that steel. Pawners! Thank you so much for dropping the Dragon Hammer, crushing the follow button, and becoming part of the Kismet team. Ooh, my voice got real low there. So we just got dropped off here by Hangman's Alley. We're going to just pop by Hangman's Alley, see how they're doing over here. We have built them up earlier. Oh, and if I went in the right direction here. If I went in the right direction, it's right over this way. Right down here. Now, I'm massively overburdened right now because I'm carrying about 1,000 plus purified water, which I'm going to take up to Diamond City. But I'm going to go ahead and show you a little bit of my settlement here at Hangman's Alley. Notice my Kismet kill box. Anything that decides to show their face here, bye-bye. They are toast. That's going to destroy them out here, and they also spawn inside here, which I think is a total ripoff. I don't think they should spawn in here, but those ones will turn and fire in here as well. Kill anything that tries to attack. I've got all my settlers here. And let's go ahead and check their happiness now. Now, the reason why I keep coming back here is they're going to be about 70% happy at this particular location. Right now, they're 74% and going down just a little bit. But they are fine. They're fine over here for now. So you want to get about between 70 and 85% happiness. You can get 100% happiness, though it does come at a cost that all your people are doing like your trade centers. You can put like 15 trade centers down, like 15 clinics down. Let them all do the trade center, especially like at Covenant. And then, boom, all of a sudden you have 100% happiness. But that doesn't keep them having 100% happiness. It's just, they're all in the trade centers. They're not making you any money. They're not doing anything. They're just, you know, it's not well balanced to where you're actually making it a profitable settlement, which is what I try to do in mine. And I call that super building, which is what we're doing today, making it a profitable settlement. That's a marginally profitable place. But at least they are happier there. And they have some defense and whatnot as well. All right. Kismet, you said it was there was a lot of followers. You would give us Kiz Caps. Wachina, yes, I have already given out Kiz Caps earlier today, this morning. Best way to get Kiz Caps is never to ask for them. See how that is? See how that is? I find that also, we give out a award in the guild. I call it the Kismet Star. It is our guild's highest award, and I find that everybody who gets that award typically is the people who never ask for it. People who have never asked for it, just through their everyday actions, helping out members, doing the things that they do. Other members basically suggest them for it. Say, look, this person helped me time and time again, day and day again. Was helping me do my quest, or helping me get money, or helping me do all the various things. And then over time, those people, you have to be in the guild at least about 4 or 5 years to be eligible for that. And of course, I record all those things that people send to me in my kind of guild tracker that I have. And then eventually, they go on the list for the Kismet Star. And I only give out so many Kismet Stars per year, and then they're eligible for the next year. So that's how it goes. That's how it goes. So again, usually if you want something, the best way to do it is just through your everyday actions. That's how you get it. That's how you get it without asking. All right. Kismet, how's your stream going? I missed a whole bunch. Oh, no problem, Nooshki. It is going awesome. I'm having a great night tonight. Kismet, the commander of all factions. but he loves the Enclave the best. Haha, Mr. Chaos. I like Paul the best out of the Enclave. There you go. Yes, we're having a great time. We're doing all sorts of great stuff today. We're just working on our settlement at the Mechanist, which is kind of the Mechanist Lair, which is like another useless settlement like Boston Airport. And I was talking a bit about it, and we scrapped the whole entire thing to get a whole bunch of steel. And we're also going here to Diamond City to get a bunch of steel so that we can build up our next settlement. We can have lots of stuff to make Kismet kill boxes and all of that. Now, right now, I'm overburdened because you can hear me panting heavily. Yes.
Yes.
Now, don't forget about Takahashi here, that you can actually sell him 630 caps worth of your 220,000 worth of purified water if you have as much as me, which is a whole lot of purified water. Isn't a crazy, insane amount? And we're going to put that in there. Boom. All right. And it doesn't have to be exact. I just try to get close. And let's keep on rolling. Keep on rolling. Now, let's hope that Percy here has a stack of 4 of it. Let's hope he has got a stack of 4 steel, which is going to give us 400 steel, which sometimes does happen. Doesn't happen every time, but it does sometimes happen. All right, we're going to scroll down. We're going to see if what he's got. He's only got 1 shipment of steel, so we'll get that. All right, and we might get a few other things along the way. Let's just get a couple more things. Just a couple more. Let's get all those shipments, too. How about we get the rest of the stuff? Ah, well, we're at the bottom now. We might as well just buy everything he's got. There we go. So it's 4,000, almost 5,000 if I want to get his caps, too, or over 5,000, 5,200 if I want to get his caps, too. So that's what I'm going to do. But that's okay because I've got 20,000 in purified water. Now, I will be producing 8,000 purified water every few days in game through all my settlements. 8,000, which is over 100,000 bottle caps every few days in game. It just takes time. You don't have to cheat. You don't have to shortcut. You don't have to use third-party mods that allow you to cheat. None of that stuff. You can do it totally legit in the game and have a great time along the way, which is what I hope you guys do. I hope you go and you have a great time while you're playing. That's what it's all about. That's why we play games. We play games to enjoy them. We don't want to cheat ourselves out of the enjoyment of the game. But again, it's your game. You can do whatever you want. That's my suggestion. My suggestion is to enjoy every minute of it. Let's go in here to home plate, and this is a little place you can hang out in. Fredder says, hello, Kismet and stream. How's the new vault doing in Fallout Shelter? It is doing probably the best start to any vault ever. J-Max, hey, thanks so much for dropping the Dragon Hammer, crushing the follow button, becoming part of the Kismet team. Welcome, welcome. Yes, Fredder, I would say that is the best start I've ever gotten in Fallout Shelter. Now, we're going to sleep for 10 hours to go to the morning time, to 8 o'clock in the morning, so the daytime vendors now come out, and we can go sell a bunch of purified water to them, too. Try to get their caps, try to get more resources, and so on. So there we go. So, yes, better than anything. The Lone Wanderer says, Kismet, what's all this talk about this guild? I'm pretty new. Yes, I started a guild 14 years ago, Kismet Ring of Destiny. We started in Lineage, a very older style game. Of course, I played games even before that, all the way back. I played Pong when it dropped. That's how old school gamer I am. Actually, I played another game before that called ColecoVision 2, which you guys probably have no idea what that is. You can Google that if you want. Very, very original, the original gaming system. And it was basically just a white square on your old TV that you would move around. Pretty exciting stuff. Pretty exciting stuff. So yes, my guild, I built them up over all these years, playing a whole bunch of different games together. They are incredibly, incredibly great players. My job as the leader is not to be the best player in the world, not to say, look how awesome I am. I think that's the worst thing you could do as a leader. I think the best thing to do is to say, you know what, I want to get great players and bring them together to make something even better. Because there's a magic that happens when you bring great people together, like all you guys hanging out in the stream right now. There's a magic that happens when you have great people. They're hanging out in the stream. They're having a fun time. They're chatting back and forth about various games. They're watching me get into trouble. I think there's something special that happens there when you do that. So that's what I try to do on my stream. That's what I do for my team. That's what my team is all about. Now, my team follows 3 main virtues, which are honor, loyalty, and respect. I expect all members to follow those virtues at all times, both for the guild members and for the community members as well, anybody they run into. Ooh, got a big storm going on. Makes me want to get one of those fireworks to clear the weather.
No arguments.
No arguments.
I'll take a look.
What if I want to argue? Discriminating against synths. All right. Same thing here. Let's see if she's got 4. Oh, she's only got 100. Sometimes both of them have 400 steel, by the way, so you get 800 steel. But that's okay. We've got plenty of purified water, and what we want is resources. We want as much resources as we can get. We want to start stacking and stacking and stacking and stacking and keep on stacking our resources. So not only can we add trade centers to the location, but also we can build these super builds, which are going to make us lots of money, and eventually build the mega builds, the giant builds that we can build giant towers and all that stuff from playing totally legit, right? Of course, you can go and cheat and shortcut and do all that, but I think it really robs you of the enjoyment of the game, and especially the long-term enjoyment of the game. I mean, in short term, you have a little bit of fun, and then like in a couple hours, you realize you don't even want to play the game because you cheated yourself out of that enjoyment. All right, so 5,200 here. Let's put some more purified water in there. Let's dial that in at 5,200. Let's go 5,400. A little too much. A little too much. 110. 110. Let's go 108. Mr. Susie, thank you so much for dropping the Dragon Hammer, crushing the follow button, and becoming part of the Kismet team. Welcome, welcome. Thanks for hanging out in the stream. Let's see. Premium Gamer says, I find Kismet one of the biggest inspirations. Oh, thank you. Appreciate it, Premium Gamer. Let's see. What's that? I hear a clicking noise. Lethal Haze, thanks for hanging out in the stream. Now, again, if you do have a question or comment for me, my name is Kismet. You can go ahead and put Kiz or Kismet in the chat. It'll highlight in red. You don't have to do that at Kismet_Ring of Destiny. You can go ahead and just put Kismet in there. It'll highlight in red and attach itself to the top of my chat. Now, if I did miss what genre, says I'm a Joe Killer. You hate Assaultron, Starwitch? Yeah, man. I hate those Terminators 2s is what I call them. They come and they get you. You didn't know home plate existed until my second playthrough. I'm with you on really well. I didn't even know Finch Farm existed till like 800 hours into the game. I'm like, oh, what's this new settlement over here that I never discovered? But that's what's so fun about the game, right? That's what's so fun about it is you discover all these new little things along the way. Especially if you don't look it up on any wikis, especially if you don't try to spoil the game for yourself. I don't do that. I don't like spoilers in my chat. I don't like people to backseat game. I don't like people to tell me, oh, there's some power armor right there around the corner. I like that moment where I come around the corner and go, oh, there's some power armor right here. Awesome. And see, that is what games are all about. That excitement moment that you feel from playing them. And I love playing games, as you can tell. You can tell. You can tell if you hang out on my stream. All right, so we're going to talk to the girl here. Again, we just bought all of her stuff. We already got all of her stuff. And we got her caps, too. Aha! Thanks for all the loot. Thanks for all the loot. Now, I got a problem, right? I just sold all that stuff. I just got rid of like 5,000, or right here, like 5,000 caps worth of, or actually I think it's 8,000. 8,000 caps worth of stuff, just getting resources, and then got their caps on top of it. Even more by getting rid of all this purified water. But I still have 680 purified water, so I have to get more caps from that.
Talk about guns, or maybe
so I'm going to talk to my buddy Arturo.
Up close and personal.
Because Arturo's got something that I really like.
Let's take a look.
Everything hand.
Other than ammo. And the big boy, which I really like. But it's really heavy to carry that around. He's got metal helmets, which I'm going to grab. Any helmets I see, goggles, I'll grab those for my settlers. And then, of course, he's got aluminum and copper. I'm going to get all of that. I try to get that very often now when I have lots and lots of caps to, or lots and lots of purified water to trade. So here we go. Another 4,100. Ooh, so close. So close. And I don't try to do the math every time anymore. I just get close. And if I'm close enough, I'm close enough. Otherwise, it just takes too long. It takes too long to sit and try to figure out exactly, or you can get a spreadsheet and try to figure it out.
Remember.
So I got his caps, and I got all of the resources as well that I wanted. We'll go ahead and skip Mo here with the Swada. Swada. Hey, Kismet, I met Lord Winter on SWOTOR. He's cool. Isn't he, Ghost Robo? Yeah, he's pretty cool. Lord Winter is my officer, also on Discord. Really cool guy. I like hanging out with him. We were just running some stuff earlier today. So cool guy. Let's go here. 837, 838. 838. Boom, right there. And again, use your purified water. Dial in that 838. Get my cursor out of the way. 840. Close enough. Even if you're over by a little bit. Now again, this little hidden vendor, speaking of not knowing home plate, I didn't know this vendor was down here for the longest time. Here at Fallon's basement, right by in the center of Diamond City. There's actually a vendor down here in the basement where you can also sell her stuff too, which is pretty funny. Now I could have got some wood back there, by the way, but I've got plenty. So I'm just going to go ahead and just get her caps here. I'm just going to try to get as much caps as I can so I can build those trade centers at all of my settlements. Dominator, thanks so much for dropping the dragon hammer, crushing the follow button, and becoming part of the Kismet team. Welcome, welcome. Now again, if you've been here only 1 minute or you've been here all the time I've been streaming all the way back to the beginning, make sure to show them lots of love in the chat whenever they hit that follow button, when they say, you know, Kismet, I really love what you do, man. I want to donate. I want to support you. I want to become a legendary supporter and donate like $100 or become one of my Patreons. Make sure to show them lots of extra love when they do donate, and show them lots of love every time they come back in the stream. All right? That's what we do here on the Kismet Twitch channel. We show people lots of love for their support. How's important in happiness, Kiz? New follower. How important is happiness in a settlement? Great question, Mr. Suzuki. Great question, by the way. Thanks for hanging out. What you do is you don't worry about it in the beginning, right? Don't worry about happiness in the beginning until you have enough resources to build up your settlement, right? Then once you start building up your settlement, you use your happiness to increase their efficiency. So say you put down some scrapping stations, right? You put down a scrapping station so they can go find you some junk, like the junk I was just buying, right? So instead of you buying it, they'll go find you some too. They'll go find you silver or copper or whatever, and they'll throw it into the workbench. Then they're doing the job. Now, the lower their happiness, the longer that takes. The less efficient they are at it. The higher their happiness, the more efficient they are at it. Same thing in Fallout Shelter, by the way. The higher their happiness, the more efficient they are at what they're doing, right? So that's why you want to keep their happiness very, very high, if you can. Now, I would say very high is between 70 and 80%. Trying to get 99 to 100% is great to get the achievement, and then completely ignore it after that. Stay at about 70 to 85%. You're good. You're very efficient. You're making lots and lots of money. You're getting massive amount of purified water. You're getting extra food, all that stuff. So happiness does play a role, but not a super giant role, because a lot of my settlements I've been neglecting this whole entire survival playthrough. I've literally built them nothing. They've gotten no love from me yet, but I will help them very, very soon. Okay, so as you can see, I went to Fallon's basement, got that. Now I'm going to go to the dock here, and I'm just going to keep going until I run out of purified water.
Examined. Let's get you examined.
I need some supplies, Doctor.
Now, I usually do this before I build up my settlement, so I have lots of cash. Look, I got 17,000 bottle caps right now. And again, I'll be making that like it's nobody's business. And we'll dial this down. Now, if I really had 8,000 purified water to sell right now, it would literally take me 2 hours to do that. It would take me hours upon hours to go to enough vendors that I could sell it all in one bulk time.
A lot of chems here.
Eventually, you'll get to the point where you're making so much money that you could literally go to the whole entire, every single vendor in the entire game and buy out everything they have, get every cap that they have, and still have it left over. That's how much money you can make through purified water. So that's what I try to do. I try to build my settlements up to that point. That's what we're working on right now. We're getting to the point where we are literally so rich that we can't even sell enough of it, or the vendors don't have enough money that I can get enough caps for it. All right, so we went around all the people here in the center. There is several other vendors, by the way. Normally I just skip these vendors, but I'm going to run around and do them today.
You can cut it your damn self.
All right.
I'll take a look, sure.
Ramen?
Now this girl right here, I always look for squirrel bits. She got some crispy squirrel bits. I look for squirrel bits so I can make my squirrel stew if I want to. But really all I want is her caps right there. I want those 716 caps. And we're getting down there. Oh, we got 720. That was close enough. Boom. Now, there's another vendor also in here. If you want to go in there to the dugout, there's, of course, another vendor way in the back, the water vendor. But I think that's good. I think that is good. We are good. We're out of here.
Saw you poking around that abandoned house. I'm gonna assume McDonough gave you permission and leave it at that.
All right, we out of here. We don't want to forget my power armor. Hitting the road. There we go. Sister Wolf saying thanks. Bob Boy, thanks for the following Kismet. Says the Lone Wanderer. Yes, thank you so much for showing that love in the chat. Professor Kismet, knowledge of all things Fallout 4. Well, thank you, thank you. By the way, actually, in real life, I am a teacher and trainer. I have a post-secondary private teaching credential. I can teach adults. I can teach adult ed. I can teach all that stuff. Bet you didn't know that, huh? Another little Kismet background thing. I can actually teach anywhere I want to go. That is one of the things you get when you want to teach adults. And I've taught teacher. I had the nickname of the teacher's teacher. I used to teach teachers all about computers and teach them about the internet and graphic design and art and all that stuff in my 20s and 30s and so forth, as a kind of a side thing to being a graphic designer. So people would say, "Hey, how do you do this? How do you do that?" And I just started, helping people just for free. And then they asked me to come in and speak and so forth from time to time, and that's what I would do. It was a lot of fun. A lot of fun. Helping people out, helping other people out like I'm helping you guys out right now with all my best tips here on the stream. Mr. Suzuki says, "Kiz, thanks for that explanation. You are greatly welcome. Thanks for hanging out in the stream. I do appreciate awesome questions." Hey, man, I'm new on Twitch. Could I get a shout out? Says Karma Chaos. Absolutely. There you go. Shout out, Karma Chaos. Shout out to you, bro. Are you streaming? Is that the kind of shout out that you're talking about?
Everyone, except Sins.
If
No
you are a
Sins allowed
streamer,
here.
I will go ahead and take a look. Actually, when I click on you, it doesn't come out. Let's see. I'm very much a fan of supporting other streamers, though you typically don't want to do that, go into people's stream and ask for a shout out. Unless you donate or something like that. Most streamers don't like you to advertise on their stream. But I'm going to go check you out. Let's go check you out here, bro. I'm a cool guy. I'll check you out. I don't mind. Oh. Let's do it. Let's go check your profile. Let's see if you are a streamer.
Diamond City Surplus. Everything you need.
Oh, you have no bio? And I don't know if you're a streamer. Or maybe you're just new, as in you're coming in and want to hang out. Let me know in the chat. Let me know. I'd like to know. How about I go over there and I'll be your first follow, bro? There you go. I'm your first follower. Oh, there we go. Yep. I'm your first follower, bro. There you go. Sharing that love. King Leopold, I think Kismet should build a classroom of one of his settlements so he can go there when he needs to answer questions. That is an awesome idea, King Leopold. I'm going to do that, man. I take suggestions. I take suggestions. I think that is awesome. Of course, I can't quick travel there. I'd have to go there. So let me add that to my my suggestion stuff here. Yeah, I love good suggestions like that. See, I love creative stuff. When you put people together, like all of us here in the stream, when you put creative people together and then you just let them come up with awesome creative ideas, and then one person comes up with an idea and then another person adds to it and so forth. That's pretty much my entire career. Working with exceptionally great people and then building up that kind of creativity. Super, super fun. I love doing creative stuff, like all the graphics, and you'll see here on my stream. I do all the graphics and my death counter and all the unique stuff that's mine, like the Dragon Hammer that I made. Berserk Domination. Is that what that was? I missed the edge of it there. Thank you so much for dropping the Dragon Hammer, crushing the follow button, and becoming part of the Kismet team. Welcome, welcome. Teach me to blink. Teach me to blink. All right. So there you go, Karma Chaos. Gave you some love. Kiz, that's modified robot armor, am I right? Yes, it is. From Far Harbor. Thanks again, Premium Gamer. Well, I just throw out Teacher of Teachers, Rule of All. There we go. Kids, with over 1,000 hours in this game, what is the best legendary weapon you've ever found? The best I've got is the kneecapping pipe rifle. I hear the kneecapping pipe rifle is awesome. I actually got an explosive rifle, which is the only pipe rifle I've ever used like consistently. I got it in my last playthrough. I got it right at the very beginning. It was so awesome because literally you can just AoE everybody. You don't have to even hit them. You just hit by them and it would kill them. I really enjoyed that rifle. The other one is a Gatling laser that gave you had a higher chance, or it furthered your critical more when you actually used it. So it was really great. I still have it in my my other playthrough, in my other survival playthrough. It is so awesome because what you do is you go into VATS, then you shoot somebody, and it builds up your critical bar like this. So literally you can just like shoot once, and then the second shot is a critical shot. So every other shot pretty much is critical. So he's like, and then critical, 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 and then you just run around, you're criticaling everybody. Just literally blasting people's heads clear off their shoulders all the time. It is so awesome. So awesome. That builds up your critical all the time. So that was it, the Gatling laser that I got as a drop. Well, at least that's my favorite. Now, is it the best, most powerful weapon in the game? Probably not, but I enjoy it. Now, of course, my favorite of all time, and still is, the Overseer's Guardian. Incredibly great weapon. I mod it so that it does high damage, easy to shoot, a great hip fire weapon. You can fire from the hip. You can also aim fire and do that higher damage, by the way. You're doing higher damage. I don't put a scope on it. I can actually snipe somebody from really far away. I can hit right up there at the top of that. Watch how many times I can shoot it. Ready? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 in the same spot. 10 times in a row. And I just did 2,000 damage. Just that fast. Just that fast with the Overseer's Guardian. That's why I loves it. She's my baby. I wish I could color it, though. I'd color it red. Go with my armor. So I'm calling an Invertibird here to take all these resources that we just bought here at Diamond City back to Spectral Island. As you can see, we're running back and forth, putting all that into Spectral Island. Now, I don't have to put it in Spectral Island, by the way. I could have walked it back to Hangman's Alley. I could have dropped it in there if I wanted to. But I'm putting everything over there because I have a mega sorter that sorts all of my workbench, which is super, super cool. Now, there we go. Yeah, so I'd say that was my favorite weapon that I got. I have a lot of all the weapons, and I have them in like a container of all these various legendary weapons, a massive amount of them. And I keep them more for nostalgia's sake than actually using them. I'm pretty much Overseer's Guardian and the Gatling laser. Those are pretty much the two weapons I use the most. Because they're super fun, they are not too heavy, like the chain gun's too heavy. There's a lot of guns that are just too heavy to carry around. Like the big boy, I think they made it too heavy. So really it makes me not want to carry it around because I'm overburdened all the time. I mean, if you're carrying around a weapon and you just overburden all the time, it makes no fun to carry the weapon. So I don't bring it. Oh. Didn't get it. Let's look for cars. Oh, it's daytime for once. Okay, guys, nope. Ah, been here. Look, all these cars are blown up. Kismet done been here, but I missed those. Got those ones. There's some music going on in here. Oh, it's a freeway. I think I got all those cars before. But just in case. Who's shooting at me? Now we're getting it on in here. So what we've been doing is collecting resources, selling stuff, doing all that kind of stuff to kind of get ready to go for building settlements. Now, the reason why I do that beforehand is otherwise I won't have enough resources. Like, I don't have enough steel. So I have to go because I've been burning my steel like crazy. Kismet, I've got some instructions on how to use Discord and the website. Awesome, Lord Winter. Thank you. King that's an awesome idea. King Leopold, very awesome. Very awesome. Darwin says, kids, I was just thinking when you have Ada, you could get the inspirational perk so her fat man won't kill you. I know, huh? I know I could have done that. She totally fat-man me right in the back of the head when I was trying to do the Mechanist line. Kids, how do you get so many vertibird call grenades? I just run over to the thing over and over again. I burn them like crazy. So I just keep going back to... If I have only 1 or 2 left, I go back to Pridwin. I get some more from Tegan. All right, now we're right here by this. Watch this. I don't have to run all the way over there to my settlement. I've got a nice quick bench, as I like to call them, where I can just go hit T. Boom. Just dropped all that stuff I just picked up in there. Go ahead and put that tooth in there. Put that metal helmet. Like so. And I think all the rest of this is good. I got too much ammo on me. Let's go ahead and reduce some of this ammo. Let's reduce it by around 400. Because ammo does weigh in survival mode, by the way. See, look. I just went down to 166 now because I have way too much ammo on me for my 308 round. Though I do like to have a lot. I could literally burn 600 of it very, very quickly. And that's why you'll constantly see me buying it all the time so that I don't run out of it. Every single vendor you go to, you see 308 ammo. If you want to use it on your Overseer's Guardian, buy it every single time. Every time. It's a great investment. Of the world, my friend. So that's how I get those vertibird grenades. And we got French Tomahawk asking Kiz. Right now I am doing explosive build and have obtained an investigating missile launcher with big guns and explosive. Max does 1.2k damage in the first shot. 4.2 if I get sneak attack. Awesome, French Tomahawk. Yes. I have tried some of those larger firing weapons. The only problem is they take a really long time to reload. But I do like those high firing weapons. I do like shooting the big boy because it does 2 at once, so it'll do insane damage. But it is just too heavy to carry around in survival mode, I think. Flash Phil, thank you so much, Flashy Phil. Kiz says, how are you? I'm heading to get the Overseer's Guardian now. My survival playthrough. Hey, yes, you're in that magical moment where you are just getting geared up and you just get that Overseer's Guardian and then it's on, man. It's on. You're going to run around and start annihilating people. You brag it on a lot, so I feel I should definitely give it a try. Oh, yeah, give it a try, Flashy Phil. It's because it's the way I like to play. Now, each player who plays, of course, has a different style of playing. For me, I like to snipe stuff from really far away, right? But I don't like using the scope because when stuff gets up close to me, I like to hip fire, right? Both aim, hip fire, and then, of course, just regular hip fire, especially little stuff on the ground. Otherwise, it's hard to see the stuff on the ground. It's hard to shoot it, right? So I'll just hip fire it on the ground. So it's super easy to shoot with this, though. I can shoot from really far away, like 180 away. Now, while we're at it, I might as well just show you what mods I have on it. Right here. There we go. So I have the 308 receiver, long ported barrel, recoil compensating stock, large and quick mag. So I have 40 shots instead of just 20. Reflex sight dot, and of course muzzle brake. So pretty awesome. Does 180 damage. I have 40 bullets. So basically I can do 1,000 damage or 2,000 damage with 10 shots. But I have 40 shots. Right? That's 8,000 damage I can do. 8,000 damage, just that fast. Just like ba-boom, 8,000 damage. Now, some, of course, are going to take reduced damage against direct damage, which is what this is. And that's why I have the Gatling laser. If they're taking reduced damage from that, then I will then use this. And some mobs that take reduced damage from laser weapons, I will then use that. Now, I'm going to get another weapon later on, which I really like, which is from the Cabot House, which is like an AoE weapon. You'll see me get that eventually. Okay, so we got that done. Now we're ready to build up our settlement finally. All right, cool. We're ready to go. Now let's see how much steel that we did acquire. We had none from last night. We had totally run out, so today we had worked on it. I'm going to go ahead and just put down a steel wall. Now we have 549. That's a lot to get in just that short amount of time. Of course, I could have got 800 if they added at the vendor, but we'll go back and check the vendor at another time. So we're kind of done with vendors for right now. We've got plenty of caps. We've got plenty of resources. We're ready to go. So let's go back and drop off another vertibird grenade, call another vertibird in, and we're off and running. Cool. Go get that Overseer's Guardian. Kids, last question, I swear. You can ask me any questions you want, Lord Winter. What's with the shooting cats? Oh, the Atom Cats? Well, hey, they're like 50s. If you're talking about the Atom Cats, They're like a 15s group over there that that really kind of help you out, man. They help you out big time. I don't want to spoil some of the stuff for you. But probably one of the most epic fights I've ever had. Actually, let me get the link for it here. In any game was from the Atom Cats. I was doing one of their quest lines, and by complete accident, the Brotherhood came in and was starting to fight. Then they had dragged a whole bunch of other mobs, which then dragged the Atom Cats into it. And then vertibirds are blowing up left and right. We have all this other battle going on, and it was just insanely awesome. It was like the greatest moment in Fallout 4 I was having. It was very early on in my gameplay, too. Let me find it here for you. Let me find it. I know it's in my Fallout 4 here playlist. There it is. Use that in just a second, that one. I know someone asked for Wazer Rifle, and I got it ready there. You thought I forgot, didn't you? You thought I totally forgot about playing that song. But I didn't. I didn't forget. Right there, there you go. Try that out. Check out the Atom Cats and the Brotherhood and a whole bunch of areas over there by where the Atom Cats are. Just the whole entire area erupting into chaos. It was so awesome. So awesome. But I haven't been able, the game, that is actually not part of the game. It just happened to happen that way. Where I was hanging out with the Atom Cats, they were killing a bunch of guys, and then the Brotherhood came in and started a whole other war, and then everybody just, like, it was craziness. Craziness. It was super fun. Super fun. Super fun. Uh-oh, Noah, did Saltbot get you? Why did Saltbot get you? Boom. Saltbot gotcha. The most impressive fight I ever had was I fought 20 Deathclaws at once, no joke, not a lie, and it was brutal. It sounds crazy. Sounds crazy, crazy. All right, let's go to Country Crossing and let's build some settlements.
Read all clear. You're green for
Let's get
takeoff.
this song going. Where's the rifle?
Your minigun should be loaded and ready to fire. Good shooting, sir.
Yeah, that's why I like the Overseer's Garden, because I like to snipe, sneak, and agree the dot sight on the scope for hip fire accuracy. That's right. Totally, it's a great combo. And it's, again, it's the way I like to play. You don't have to, I mean, that's what's so great. You play it however you want. It's your game. Don't let nobody tell you how to play it. You play it the way you love playing it. If you love doing melee, go do melee. If you love doing, you know, pistols, do pistols. You like doing the chain gun away. Do it the way you love to do it. That's what games are about. Playing it the way you love to do it. What brings you the enjoyment of the game? Ah, there you go. Premium Gamer. Thank you so much again. Because it was just me asking people about something. Oh, okay. I missed whatever it was.
Bringing her in. Hang on to something.
Blew up them cars. Let's do this! Hit the ground running! What do we got? What do we got? You guys got it? Got it handled? Oh, I'm out back. Really? There's like 20 of you. You can't kill that thing? There's 20 of them here and they can't kill it. I got it. Relax. I'm here. I got it under control. 20 of them. They can't kill that bug. That is one tough
Get
bug.
back to Diamond City one of these days. Biggest town I ever saw.
Cool. Thank you for the lift, bro. And here we are. Look at this beautiful
Easy living.
base settlement.
This ain't.
The farm's not much.
Still need to
But it's
replace that
something.
cook pot.
When we have the cash, we will.
I turn it down, not up. Kids, you just flew into the Pridwin. I know. The guy's like a bad driver. I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what to tell you. Okay. I didn't fly nothing. I was just a passenger. Okay, now this is what I call a base settlement. Sleeping bags. And then, of course, you have mute fruit over there to feed them. They've got water here. And they've got just the basics, right? Just the basics. You can see they've got 21 water, 24 food, 48 defense, usually about 40 to 80 defense. Usually I give them more beds, but I probably didn't have enough resources at the time, so I gave them as many as I could. And that's it. Then what you do is you put up your radio beacon, like that, and then you just let your settlement build up. It'll build up over time. You get 20, 21, 22 people like I have now, and then you can just go to town on it, right? You just go to town on it. You can build it up. Oh, look out. It's going to blow up. Let me just help it out. There we go. So I would rather blow those things up so it doesn't blow up my provisioners and all my peeps. Okay, so there we go. This is the basic build. Now I'm going to upgrade it to a super build. So what's so great about this location? Well, one, lots of food area, right? So we have a lot of place to farm. We also, back here in the corner, have a nice place for purified water. Look at all this in here, right? You just knew I was going to do that. You knew I was going to do that. All right. Blew up that car. I haven't even gone to this, by the way. I haven't even gone to this area over here, which is like among the first areas I usually go to. I've not even done that thing yet. Okay, so you can see I have a whole bunch of this over here. All right. Here we go. You can see I have a whole bunch of these. Now, again, these, what you do is you put 3 of these down, and you assign 1 settler to it. The reason why you do that is the 1 settler would actually work all 3 of them. So not only do you get 2 defense, but you actually get 6 defense from 1 settler. So as you can see, my defense is 48, right? How did I get 48 defense? You see any turrets? Any turrets anywhere, anybody? No. It's from these guard posts. Look at them. They're all the way around the whole entire thing. That's where the defense is from those guard posts. And they're super cheap very early in the game. But now they're obsolete. Because now it's time for the Kismet kill box to make an appearance. And I'm going to show you a cool trick. I'm going to leave those guys there for right now. I'm going to show you a cool trick when you're working on this particular settlement. Oh, so let's scrap all this stuff. I'm going to clear everything out of here. And then I'm going to redo the whole settlement. Let's get to building. Kids, will you do any Fallout Shelter tonight? Not tonight, Noah. Sorry, I got to watch my kids and help the wife with the kids tomorrow. But maybe in the afternoon tomorrow. Maybe. We will see. That's why I don't stream every single day, by the way. I got to hang out with my members. I've got to take care of my wife and kids. I got to find that balance in life. You got to watch your balance, right? Don't just play games and then neglect your real life. Your real life's like a game too, right? You got to balance that out. You got to take care of those things. Just like you would in game. Just think of your real life like getting real life achievements, right? You go out there, you get your education. You go out there, you find a passion for what you love to do, whether it's design or whether it's being a lawyer or a doctor or whatever. You go find that passion. And then, of course, if you love playing games, do that too. But just don't do that at the detriment of everything else. Don't do anything at the detriment of everything else, I suggest. There shouldn't be anything in your life that makes it so you can't do anything else. That takes all of your attention. I love my wife. I've been with my wife for 25 years, but she does not take all of my attention, right? Because otherwise I will be neglecting everything else. If I just did family and didn't do work, or if I didn't hang out with my team, then my team would say, you know what, Kismet's never around, screw this, I'm out of here. right? But that's what they would do. And if I didn't take care of my family, they would say, hey, kids was never around, screw this, I'm out of here, right? The same goes for them too, right? So make sure to balance that. Balance your life out. It is quite the balancing fun. But just think of it as an achievement, a real life achievement, keeping that stuff balanced. But of course, it's your life. They're your choices. Do whatever you want. Ah, man, I just love playing this game. So great. So great! I just love this moment, too, where I get to build. I got enough resources, I can build stuff. Alright, we removed the defense. Now, look, just like I said, that was causing that 48 defense. Because I had so many people here, I could put them on defense. Now I'm going to scrap all their sleeping bags. Best time to do it is during the day when they're not actually sleeping in them. Get all those resources back. Now I'm scrapping all of those, by the way. Alright, I don't want them hanging out in here. Wish I could tear this whole building down, but I can't. So we're going to do something else. Alright. Now, as you can see, I've already scrapped everything. There's nothing I need to scrap here. And I'm going to go ahead and show you my settlement overseer. For if you've never been in my stream before, or if you have never seen my settlement overseer, I'm going to show you that right now. Now, you can get it for free. Let's see. Cryptic King says, Cryptic here. How's everyone doing? Of course, how's my boy Kismet doing? I'm doing awesome, Cryptic King. Make sure to show Cryptic King lots of love in the chat, everybody. Kismet, what's with destroying all the cars? Last question, I swear. Haha, Lone Wanderer. That's just fun. It's fun, and also so they don't blow me up. What I did before, though, is you can accidentally blow up your prisoners, and they will die. And then you lose your trade route, which is not good. Also, what I've done is I've stood next to a car before, and a Saltron hit the car blew up, and I died. So now what I do is I blow up all the cars so they don't accidentally blow up my provisioners or accidentally blow me up. But it's also fun just to blow them up, because it's awesome. Explosions are awesome. Alright, so we've done all of that. Vault Defender, please, Mr. Chaos. Big Daddy, dropping the Dragon Hammer, crushing the follow button, and becoming part of the Kismet team. Welcome.
Will be better.
Welcome to the Kismet stream, that's right. And to the Kismet team. Good morning, Jessens. Good morning to you. Thanks for hanging out in the stream. Appreciate it. Hope you're all having a great time. Dream Taker is invading. Kismet, do you have all the DLC, Premium Gamer asks? Yes, I do. Thanks for hanging out, Dream Taker. Do you have the Ripper or X01 Power Armor? Yes, I do. I do have the X01 Power Armor, but I'm not currently wearing it. And you might be like, what? Why are you not wearing the cool X01 armor, which is my favorite, by the way. But because I have Far Harbor, I have the Vim armor. And why am I wearing it? Because it's a T-51? Because it looks cool. And no other reason other than it has a jetpack and it looks cool. Though my X01 has a jetpack too, but it just looks cool. I don't know. I don't wear it just because it's the most powerful armor. I wear it because it's fun to wear, right? More cosmetic. Alright, so I'm going to get out of my power armor. I'm going to take my fusion core out, of course. I don't want my people activating in the middle of me building and then taking my power armor. Alright, now we're going to build some stuff. And we're going to make sure that we have scrapped everything. We're going to go into scrap mode. And I'm especially going to look over here at the water. Make sure that everything is scrapped. I'm going to run along my little green square. And run along the ground here. Make sure we've gotten all of the resources. By the way, when you're doing trees, make sure to look up at the top of the trees, because some of these trees, when you aim at the bottom, say they can't be scrapped, but then if you aim up, some of them can. So great little tip there when you're scrapping. Can't scrap the poles. I don't see any extra kind of brush on the ground. And I've already scrapped all this from before, but I'm just doing one more little check here before we get started. Can't scrap that. It's too far out of the settlement. But I still will over that. There's a few settlements, by the way, that there's stuff a little bit outside the settlement that you can get. But most of them you cannot get stuff outside the settlement unless you can pick it up and drag it into the settlement. That works. Okay. Now, I build stuff in different ways every single time. This is going to be different from the last time I built here and then the time before that I built here as well. But the one thing I do like to do universally is build a Kismet kill box. Now, I'm going to start with the kill box this time as opposed to start with their buildings or start with something else. I'm going to actually start with the Kismet kill box, and I'm going to start with a 3.0 kill box right now. Now, if you don't know what I'm talking about, you're going to know what I'm talking about here in just a second. If you want to defend this entire settlement, right, the entire thing, you don't need to build walls. You don't need to do all that, though it does help here in survival mode. You can build something super easy, and it will defend your entire settlement really, really easy. I'm going to build it right now. So as you can see, I'm building kind of the foundation of it. There we go. Now I'm going to make this one up pretty high up. This one's going to be way up there. Way up there. Way up there. Well, maybe not that high, but very high up there. Very high up there. And you'll see why I put that one up at the top there in just a second. And again, I'm just going to make it look legit, right? I can make it floating up there if I wanted to, right? You guys know that if you built anything in Fallout 4. But I don't like to do that. I like to make it look pretty legit. Make it look nice. Make it look like it actually could stand there like it is. And we're going to build this one up. Like so. There we go. And then I'm going to put this platform in. But I'm actually going to put the platform on the outside. I'm going to put the platform on the outside right there. Now, if I didn't have that one on the very top, I couldn't put that platform right there. That's why I have that one way up there. I'm actually not going to have it up that high. This is as high as I'm going to have it. Now, the reason why I put that platform there is so now I can go ahead and use another platform and make it look like it's sitting exactly on top of there. See, that's why I did that. I offset it. Then I used it as an offset, and I will actually use it as a foundation here for my kill box. And back in the concrete kit, this one over here. There we go. And we'll go ahead and fill in the rest. Now, I could have left this open. I could have done that, but I like it to look like a giant column. I like it to look like a giant column holding it up. And we're going to put some stairwells up there and all of that here in just a second. But you can build this from the floor. I'm using the scroll wheel, by the way, to move that way up there and attach it to it. Kiz, what's your favorite settlement? Spectacle Island, the Assassin, though I do have a special place in my heart for Sanctuary because, of course, it's your first settlement. Now, what I'm going to do is look at which direction I want this kill box to be, right? How do I angle I want it to go? Now, it doesn't have to be perfectly squared off with the edge of the settlement, by the way. Now, if you notice this time, for those who've seen my previous playthrough here, the last time I put it right up against the edge of the settlement. I'm not going to do that this time. I'm going to offset it a little bit. But watch this as I can pick the entire thing up. I'm going to pick the entire thing up and move it. I can move it wherever I want. If I want it to be right here in the corner, I can pick the entire thing up by holding down your action key, the E key on PC or whatever it is on console for you, and literally just walk this thing around and put it wherever I want it to go. Now, notice it's acting a little funny right now because only that one thing is showing up green, but the whole entire thing I can move, and when it's green like that, normally the whole thing lights up green. You can go ahead and set it wherever you want it. So I don't want it to be totally in the corner, but I also don't want it to be down there. I can use this kind of raised area here to lift it up. Now I can also rotate it to try to get it kind of catty corner here because I know that it usually gets attacked from this corner, right? I'm going to put it up like this. Now the reason why is because I'm thinking far ahead. I'm thinking toward the next thing I'm going to do, which is I'm going to build some walls. Now, I'm not a big fan of walls earlier on. Only when you have a lot of resources like me. I can build 534 of these. So I've got plenty of resources. So now what I can do is I can create a nice little barrier over here along the edge. And that's why I've got that set back this time. And I can go along and I can try to line it up perfectly along the edge of the settlement if I want. But I like it to be a little bit inset so it's not so difficult. Notice I can go outside the settlement and back in there just a little bit. There's also these kind of natural gaps here, these natural parts where it goes down. There's also telephone poles in the way. There's all sorts of stuff that is a really good idea why to inset here, right? So what I'm going to do is instead of having it that close, I'm going to inset it. And again, that's why I have it back so far, because I'm thinking that far ahead. And I can tell you, want me to tell you every single step I'm going to be doing? I'm going to build this kill box here. I'm going to build a kill box on that side. I'm going to build a wall all the way around the entire thing. I'm going to build some powered doors. I'm going to build a way to turn all the doors and close all the doors at the exact same time. I'm going to build them a house. I'm going to put the beds in the house. I'm going to build them a lounge area where they can sit. I'm going to put a whole bunch of power here. I'm going to run that power all over the place. And then we're going to be done with this settlement. There you go. Those are all the things I'm going to be doing right now. So let's go to it. Let's go to it. Now I'm also going to square this off in this corner, which weirdly is going at a weird angle there. See that kind of weird angle it's going at? That's because this one's at a weird angle compared to it. So I got to kind of straighten it out a little bit. Inset it, try to line it up so that it's going to go decently straight. Then line this one up. So it's going to go. Of course, you could let it go weird angles if you want. But see, now that one's going to go actually outside of the settlement if I leave it like that. So you do a lot of this kind of stuff. A lot of this kind of fine-tuning it one way and fine-tuning it the other way. It's really up to you, though. But it's really your settlement. You can do whatever you want. But I'm going to try to keep this up as high as possible to start. And just try to fine-tune it. So both of them are going to go in somewhat of a straight action, right? Where it's not going to go outside the settlement. This one's not going to end up outside the settlement. This one right here, I might have to just grab it and then manually straighten it. So these are going to be separate, right? There's going to be a gap there, and I'll fix that gap later. But you can see that it's going more straight, but not quite. So then I'm going to grab it again, angle it so it looks more straight, and just kind of fool around with it. So it's kind of squaring off better in that corner, like that. If I get it too close, it'll try to snap to it again, but I'll leave a gap there and come back and fool with that gap later. Like this. And then I can go in and I can add one of these little ones. Like that. And you've got a perfectly angled gap there. Not bad. That one still feels like it's going to end up outside the settlement. Again. Angle this one a little bit more. I love this. I love building settlements. I love this moment where you're doing so. Now, if you notice how I'm testing it first, I'm not just building 15 walls. I'm testing it first to get it lined up before I do a whole bunch of stuff. Like that. A little closer. Too close. Just take your time. This is what you earned. You've earned this time to take your time and build whatever you want, right? You've gone out. You've got a whole bunch of stuff. That ought to be fine. You've gone out. You got a whole bunch of stuff. Oops. You've gone out. Got a bunch of resources, and this is why you got all those resources. If you enjoy building, is to build everything up. So there we go. So we got that properly angled. We've got that up at the top there. Let's go ahead and put our kill box in just in case any bad guys show up. And we're going to go and put it way up here. Right there. Now I'm going to build it straight to start, but I'll come back and make that not so straight. Put this little one at the bottom if it's going to let me snap it. Nope. I could try to put one of these in the ground and snap it, but it looks like it's not gonna. I can still go up there. That's fine. Okay, now look at this. Now here's where the kill box is going to be. Look at the angle of fire. Look at that. 360 degrees. It can fire at anything. So if that bug shows up again that showed up before, and if it's over here coming through, boom, it's going to get destroyed by the kill box here. It's going to destroy anything coming along this way, anything coming along that way. It's going to turn and fire in all directions, wherever the bad guys are. Wherever the bad guys are. So let's go ahead and put some in concrete floors. And this is why I need so much steel, by the way, is because I'm building these kind of more elaborate ones. You could use a lot of wood, by the way, to do the same thing. But I'm building these kind of more elaborate ones. I'm up just high enough to miss that as well. Like so. And there's our platform for our kill box. Hi, Nerdy Nurse. Thanks for hanging out. Junto. Hi, kids. I've been big news for you in chat. I have big news for you in chat. All right, make sure to put my name in there so that it highlights in red. Kids, can you check your Twitter? I sent you a picture of my value. I checked my Twitter after the stream, but thank you so much for sending me that. I will check it after the stream. Unless it's like a, I got to look at it now thing. Kismet is planning to do a 12 stream when it's released. Yes, a 12-hour stream or longer. We call a mega stream here on the channel. What you can do is you can hang out. It's going to be starting early, by the way. Go ahead and put it off the corner. It's going to be starting early. So if you want to be part of that, it will be on Tuesday. I'm probably going to start between 8 to 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. I will not be playing games with my team on that day. On that day, I will be doing, of course, Vault-Tec. Be doing the Vault-Tec stuff. But, of course, the rest of the week I'll be hanging out. At least the beginning of the week on Mondays, I'll be hanging out with my team. And, of course, Thursday and Friday. All right, so I got 2 on that side. 2 on that side. 2 rockets, 1 heavy laser. 2 rockets, 1 heavy laser. And then, again, heavy laser in the middle. And then change my damage type, because I want to make sure I have different damage types. And then I'll put 2 more turrets in. That lag really throws me off. There's a little bit of lag now when you're putting stuff down. It has like a long pause. Which kind of throws me off. Throws me off. Probably nudge this one forward. There we go. Now, right now, the only thing that is working are these turrets, because my powered turrets don't have any power yet. And we're going to give them some power here in just a second. Now, normally I'll run redundant lines to them, but right now I'm just going to go ahead and run just some base lines. If you find yourself falling off a lot, by the way, you can just build some platforms behind there to walk on so you're not falling off all the time. Okay, that's good to go. Let's go take a look at it from the attacker's point of view. You ready? If you want to test your defenses, go look at it from the attacker's point of view. So here I am. I'm a raider. I'm deciding, oh, well, this settlement over here hasn't had any defense for a very long time. I'm going to go raid them. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. So they get about right here, and then all that stuff is going to unload on them. And they are going to get annihilated. Even legendary Deathclaws do not stand against a chance against the Kismet kill box. Now, the reason why I call it the kill box is because I'm standing in the kill box right now. I'm in an open area. I have no coverage. I have no defense. I'm in the low area. It's in a high area. It's firing down on me. And, of course, I have another kill box I'll have on the other side. And it will just shoot in all directions. Now, not only is it going to defend inside the settlement this way, and anything that attacks that way, but it will defend in 360 degrees way out there. Anything coming down the road, anything on that side it will do, including stuff way over here. So say something comes along the road, right here, it comes along the road, it literally can shoot me from here. It can rocket me from way over here and laser me and shoot me. Even though it's going to have to turn at an angle, it'll still get me here. It'll get me way over here. If I'm in the settlement and I'm causing all sorts of trouble, I'm trying to shoot stuff right here, it's going to turn, all those turrets will turn around and fire on me right here. Now I'm going to have another one on that side, which means that not only are they going to get fired on from that one, but they're going to get fired on from the other one I'm about to build right now. And I'm going to build this one right up against the edge of the settlement, because this way it'll fire outside the settlement as well. This is one of the greatest places to build the kill box. Now, one of the places that they can get behind is over here, right? They can get behind here, but I'm actually going to do the wall this way and have my water actually outside the settlement because it makes it easier for me to put the water down. So I'm going to actually run a wall right here to kind of block them coming in from that edge. And I want to kind of guard against everybody coming down this road here, right? But I want to put it up high enough so it'll defend the whole rest of the settlement. So I'm going to put it right about the middle here. I don't want to put it too close to this tree because it's going to be blocked by the tree. So I'm going to put it right about here. Now, I've, of course, got to kind of think about how I'm going to do my walls first before I put my kill box down, though I could move it later. I'm going to go ahead and look about how I'm going to do my walls. All right, so let's go ahead and put a wall down. Let's look this way. Is there any obstructions that way? Is there any obstructions this way? No, it's good. It's good. I can corner out the edge there, and I've got those walls. And I could build walls this way and then go over there and build the rest of those walls, but then the walls are not going to match up very well. So what I'm going to do is just go over here and start putting down a whole lot of defense walls. And we'll do power and all that stuff in a bit. And I'm going to show you how to do multiple level walls, meaning that when the ground sinks, we're going to do that. Kids, I passed my final 196 out of 200. Hold on. We got to pause the music here. We got to show Juno some love for passing with an A. Look at that, a near perfect score. Everybody, let's show some Juno some love in the chat for getting a 196 out of 200. Wow. Congratulations, Juno. That is an awesome achievement. Congratulations. We're going to show you some love in the chat. Come on, everybody. I want to see that love for Juno for rocking those tests. Tommy Two Gun says, kids, you don't need to look at it right now when you can. All right, I'll take a look at it after the stream. The Machine says, kids, I'm playing survival and I got a mole rat disease on a certain quest. No spoilers, but I'm in survival and it never goes away. Have you heard of anything to fix it? No, that actually is in all modes. And I know exactly what you're talking about. In all modes, you cannot get rid of it. You have it forever. You made your choice. You made your choice and now you'll have it forever. I actually haven't done that quest yet in my survival mode, even though I'm like level 80 something yet. I will go back and I will do it at some point. Premium Gamer, Kismet, can we become YouTube friends? For sure. Hey, follow my YouTube. Go for it. And then just leave me a comment. I'll go follow yours. How about that? The Lone Wanderer, kids, how long do you stream? I stream until 5 a.m. So I've got another hour and a half. Plenty of time to build this settlement. We want to try to build this settlement. Maybe hit another settlement. I seriously doubt it, but we will give it a go. We're going to get it going. Kids, I have another one tomorrow I have to do to vid. All right, cool. Hopefully you do awesome on that one as well. I hope you do fantastico and get another 196 out of that. So let's get going. Now I'm going to speed up a little bit here. Now that you guys got kind of the premise of what I'm doing, let's go to it. Let's build ourselves a giant settlement defense. Okay, now I built it out enough just to kind of look at it. Now I'm going to grab this wall, drag it down. This is why the concrete kit is so awesome, because it will actually go into the ground to make it look better. Make it look like it actually, you know, is stair-stepping down. Look at that. I just created a stair step. Then once I have it there, then I can just snap in the rest of these. Now right about here, I'm thinking, you know what would be really great right there? A door. I'm going to take those out. Oh, wrong one. Going to the warehouse. One of my favorite doors now is this kind of rolling door. It's very large, so your provisioners can come in and out of there. Not very flat, though. Not very flat there. What if we go this way more? I say right in there. Now I'm going to go ahead and get to the side here and try to straighten it out a little bit. Now that's going to give me the offset of how much further I need to move the door back. I'm looking at the shadow down here, by the way. You want to know what I'm looking at? I'm looking at the shadow. That's how I can tell how far to go. Now if I moved it a little bit too far, that's no problem. I'll put that down. I'll then pick this up, start to nudge it in that direction. No, it doesn't like that. It doesn't like it. Actually, I think where I had it is the best place for it to go. That's good. Let's go with it. We'll go ahead and fill in the rest of that with a small block. And we're good. Now, we're still a little bit elevated here. I'm actually going to take that block out. Bring this down. Stair step it down a little bit. And again, you don't have to get this exact if you don't want to. I like to make it so it's not floating. So it's actually stair step down, as you can see there. Looks good. Now the problem is also that if this door is crooked, it's going to make everything else look crooked, right? And it doesn't want to move, so I'm going to leave it like that. Now I don't want my walls to be crooked, right? So I'm going to show you a little trick. Show you a little trick to do this. Oop, wrong one. This one. You're like, Kismet, what the heck are you doing, bro? What are you doing, bro? That's weird. Why are you building walls up in the air? That's like the weirdest thing ever. Why are you building walls up there? I'm going to show you right now. Some of you already know what I'm doing, right? Some of you are like, ah, I know exactly what you're doing, Kismet. You're going up and over so that you can build the walls down and line them up perfectly to the wall over there. See, I built it up and over so that I could put the wall there and it would still be perfectly in line with the rest of the wall, right? And then these I'm going to use anyway, so I'm just going to take these back down again. Like that. Now, I probably can't put another wall here because it's going to be too short, but that's okay. I can just use this one. And kind of backtrack. Like so. Block it off. Like so. And now I've got that door there. So, it's really up to you. Up to you what you want to do. Now, this is starting to raise back up again. So, I'm going to go ahead and raise it up. Now, you can see it's going to start going crooked if you aren't careful, and you might have to change the... Might need to change the direction of the wall because it might start to angle. See, it's starting to angle there. If you want to change it, just grab this one and just change the angle of the wall so that it's angling itself out a little bit. And along the way here, especially when you're stair-stepping it, that's going to happen. That your walls are going to go a little bit crooked. Now, right now, it's aiming at that tree. So I don't want to actually end up at the tree. So again, I'm going to just change the angle of it. And notice when I walk forward, it turns red. Then I walk backwards. It basically tells me that I'm bumped right into the wall. I don't know. Looks like it's still going to be a little bit. Little bit. All right, let's go from there. Let's go from there and see how it goes. We can always adjust it later. Legendary Ghost, thank you so much for dropping the Dragon Hammer, crushing the follow button, and becoming part of the Kismet team. Hello, hello. Thanks for hanging out in the stream, man. I appreciate it. Hope you're having a great day. We are stair-stepping some walls here. We are building up our settlement, and we're trying to get where we don't run into that tree. And we're kind of angling a little bit. Now, the problem about a lot of the settlements, especially when you're building walls, is they are uneven. Right, the floor is uneven, everything's uneven, but that's what's so great about the concrete kit, is when you have stuff floating like this, I can literally grab the wall and just pull it down and tuck it into the ground. On your mystery ship. There we go. I think we're gonna make it. Let's see. I think it's gonna be perfection. Oh, come on now, look at that, come on. That was pretty good. Pretty good, right? Now it goes a little bit into the wall, into the tree there, but that was pretty good. That's pretty sweet. Pretty sweet. Now we're going to have to cap this corner off, but we can't use a long one because it's going to go outside the settlement. So we're going to cap this corner, and then we're going to look at this one and say, okay, where do we want this to end up? How far out do we want it to be? Maybe one more out. So let's go ahead and put one of these out here. And then let's see how squared off it is when we go this way. We'll get here, we'll take a look at it, we'll say, okay, is it going to go outside this settlement, or is it going to go nice and straight? Looks pretty good to me. Let's keep going. Okay, now again, starting to float there. See that? Grab it. Pull it down. Grab it. Snap it. Run it. Keep going. On your mystery ship. Who is that awesome person? Cray Sensei! Thanks so much, Crazy Sensei. Thank you so much for dropping the Dragon Hammer, crushing the follow button, and becoming part of the Kismet team. Welcome, welcome. Thanks for hanging out in the stream. You've come along a bunch of awesome people in my stream. They are incredibly great who hang out in the chat. Feel free to say hello or not. Feel free just to hang out and lurk all you want, man. I don't call people out for lurking. I do appreciate you just hanging out, hitting that follow button. Cooper says, Kismet, I just had a cool idea. The pressure plate, or whatever it's called, where you step on it and it activates and turns the power on and off. If you have a shop or settlers are timed, you can put one in the route of the settler manning the store so it closes during the day and close. Wow, that is a good idea, Cooper. Yeah, so when the people come back, or say they're going to go sit down, they can come back and they can close the doors during the nighttime. That's cool. If you do that, man, send me a photo. Send me a photo on Twitter. I'd like to see it. I would like to see it. That would be cool. Oh. Let's keep going. Now, typically, again, I'm not a big fan of walls. I think the Kismet kill box is really all you need. But I'm kind of putting the walls out here so that I can get my spacing down of how I'm going to do my kill box on this side. I want to make sure that my walls go along. Now, I'm not going to go too far here. I'm actually going to leave this water outside the settlement. I know that's crazy. Why are you going to leave it outside the settlement? That is because it's going to make it easier for me to put my water purifiers down. Oh, that's some good stuff right there. That's some good stuff. All right, let's push this down in the ground. That's some good stuff. Now, again, the reason why I'm pushing it in the ground, just so it looks better. So it's not floating. I don't like it floating. I don't like it. Not that it matters, really. But I don't like it floating. That's some good stuff right there. I don't want to take up too much of my water space. Looks good. Looks good. Now I've got an existing building here I can use. I'm going to try to raise this up a little bit. Actually, first I can snap it to it. Sometimes I find it's easier to snap first and then raise it up. Yeah, that's really what you want to do. And we are here at Country Crossing, building our settlements. Now notice you can't do anything there. It's blocked. So I'm going to use the smaller one. Not going to make it go into the building like that if I really wanted it to. It's not too bad. Let's just do some small ones. That's a bit better. That's a little bit better, so it's not going so far into the building. There we go. So now we got that whole side blocked off. We got to draw a wall all the way around in just that little bit of time. Look at that giant wall that we made, right? Pretty cool. Pretty cool. And of course, we'll have a powered wall there. Now, I'm not sure where my provisioner actually walks in and out of. So I'm going to build the walls. And if I see my provisioner getting stuck or running into the wall, I'll take those walls out and build a door there. See, like right there? See, there's the Brahmin. But he doesn't have any power. So temporarily, I'm going to go ahead and just throw some power down on the ground. Just so I have the door open. And I can see which way he's coming in and out. I'm going to throw it right here. That's going to allow me to power this. And take this and go for a little walk. Oh, a little too far. A little bit too far and clipping through the thing. No worries. Who's that awesome person? Liquid, thank you so much for dropping the Dragon Hammer, crushing the follow button, and becoming part of the Kismet team. Welcome, welcome. Thanks for hanging out in the stream. Have you completed the main storyline, says Unstoppable? Yes, in the railroad line. Not all the lines, and I played 1,270 plus hours, or 280 hours almost. Now, so yes, I played a lot. Have I finished the main storylines? No. What am I rushing for? Who am I trying to prove that I can do all the storylines faster than everybody else? Why I'm in such a hurry to get to level 500 or to finish the storylines, I have no idea. Why people are in such a hurry? I mean, who are you trying to prove it to? You're just trying to go too fast, and sometimes you're going to basically ruin some of your own fun. Me, I just like to enjoy playing. So there we go. That door actually worked out perfectly right there. My Brahmin got out of there. He's good. I've got my kill box powered and ready to go in case anyone's dumb enough to attack me while I'm building up my settlement, though I have more than enough defense just with that one kill box, by the way. Just with that one, I have 128 defense. If you add your water and food together, that's only 43. So I only really need 43 or higher, and I've got way more than that. But I like to build a sweet kill box. I like to build a sweet Kismet kill box at every one of my settlements that I upgrade. This way, if I'm there, the kill box will eliminate anything that is dumb enough to attack my settlement. All right, let's start going this way. And you're going to see it start floating here again. And if you notice that I make it out 2 out, just so I can see in the direction that it's going, and then I can go turn around and say, okay, is it going to go outside the settlement? Nope, looks like it's going to be fine. And then, okay, this is floating a bit. I'm going to grab this one and bring it down. Maybe down just a little bit extra. Now again, there's a key that allows you to go up and down vertically. If you like doing that, do it. Me, I like to do it this way. I don't know why. It's because I've been doing it this way for so long. I'm just better at doing it that way than using that up and down key. Now again, this one needs to go down. We're stair-stepping walls here. Stair-stepping down. It doesn't need to be perfect, by the way, either. If you want it to be perfect, though, go for it. Me, I get pretty close. Pretty close to perfection. And again, you don't even need these walls at all. I don't really need these. I could just put the Kismet kill box there, and it'll be perfectly fine. Perfectly fine. But I find in the new survival mode that actually this is the only time these walls are fairly useful. Is this in the survival mode? Make sure that I'm cutting across there, and I think I'm going to perfectly be able to corner here. Yep. Now this part over here, I actually want to do it right to the edge. Because here's where all my farming is over here. And if I want to make a giant farm, I'll have plenty of room. Again, starting to float there a little bit. We're going to grab it, pull it down. Boom. What up, Liquid? Thanks for hanging out in the stream. Now, again, if you have any questions or comments for me, if I, for sure, whatever reason, if I get super busy here building stuff and I missed what you asked me, just go ahead and throw it in there again. Just go ahead and make sure you put Kiz or Kismet. It'll highlight in red. It'll attach itself to the top of this settlement, or to the top of my chat box while I'm doing this settlement. That's what I meant to say. That's what I meant to say. So feel free to throw it in there again if I should happen to miss it. And again, my name's right here, Kismet. Just put that in the chat. It'll highlight in red. Boom, boom, boom. Games are meant to have fun, right, kids? Exactly, Penguins. That's what they're there for. That's why you're playing them. If you're not having fun, then either it's the game or it's you. And it's probably you. I would assume it's you first and assume it's game second. Right? Unless it's like one of those games where they're just trying to make profit and they just dropped it as a junk. They just dropped it as junk and they took your $60 and now you're ticked off that you paid for that game. We've had a few of those come through recently, especially in the last 5 years. A lot of really kind of rip-off games, right? Where they're just nothing but DLC, nothing but buy stuff in the store, nothing but that kind of stuff. But this game is not one of those games. This game is incredibly great. This is an awesome game. For my money, I can't remember when I've got more for my money than this game, for sure. For sure. Hands down, 1,280 hours. Crazy.
Weren't you supposed to clean the guns?
Crazy.
When I get to it. The sooner the better.
Huh. That corner does not want to work. It won't let me clip into that corner. Well, watch this. Forget that corner. Burp. I'm just going to corner it off this way. Roll 'em all night long. 60. Not going to let me go that way. Yeah, I can't get the roof. Can't get the roof. Won't let me snap there. So I'm going to have to snap it lower. Gotta snap it lower. Now, I'm obviously not going to use that one because it's too long. Let me use one of these smaller ones. Like 21. In our cornfield today. Song's gonna get stuck in your head. Just warning ya. Saying I met Akbar. I do not like that at all. Getting creative here. Want to make sure I'm blocking off the thing, but look how low you got to put it. All right, now we got to get creative here in this corner. Grandma killed him for dinner. Yeah. That's looking good. Looking good. All right. So it's just a little bit offset from that. So what we're going to do is take this out. Notice how I build stuff and then I take it away, and I build stuff and I take it away. That's the way I build. I build forward and then backwards again. Now what I'm going to do is instead of trying to fool around with this corner here, right, and try to make it go across this building and come in and then leave a gap, I'm going to run it behind the building, which is going to create it where they can't just shoot straight into the settlement. And then I'm going to go ahead and just snap this in here, and then snap another one. And I've lowered it a bit originally, right?
We need to get more of that, and the sooner the better.
Right.
And then I'm going to try to put it in there without trying to snap it. Trying to lower it down. Oh, that's tough. Let's go around the back. That's a tough one. Let's try one of these little ones. Let's just kind of walk it over there. Yeah, so you got to lower it. I love these kind of problems. Bingo. Bingo! Good enough. Not spend all day on it. Alright, so we got that blocked off. We got this side blocked off. It goes all the way around. We've got a giant wall around our entire settlement. Is that awesome or what? Let's go take a look at it from an aerial view.
Call a good day. One that ends with
Have a question or comment. Kiz, is it better than 3 so far? What does that mean? Kismet, is it better than 3 so far? Better than 3. I don't know what that means. Tell me what that means in another way. Love Halo. Kismet, have you played any of the other Fallouts? And if so, what would your ranking of them? Fallout 1, best of all the Fallout series, because of course it's the original, incredibly great storyline. I love that turn action. I actually worked on the actual Fallout 4 box as a graphic designer. And I got to meet the owner of Interplay, who actually came out with it, and a bunch of the other engineers and whatnot way back in the day. So Fallout 1 would be one of my all-time favorites, though Fallout 4 is actually my favorite of all the Fallouts because it is so incredibly fun to play. I've probably got more hours of Fallout 1 so far, but I'm not done playing Fallout 4, so we'll see. I think I'll probably end up with more hours into Fallout 4 than any of the others. Now, I played 2 and 3, and I did enjoy them. I got about halfway into them, but I'm so busy playing MMOs with my team that I didn't have enough time to finish them. But I'm probably retro play them at some point, on and off. Now, am I going to run to the end and get it done? Probably not. Is there a key to moving up and down the walls? Yes, there is. There is. There's a key based on what if you're in your console or if you're on PC. I don't like it. I think it feels weird, but there is a key to make it go straight up and down. Look in your key commands. Key commands. Use a corner wall, Kiz. Just fuddling with it. Because you have very good choice in music. Well, thank you, Lone Wanderer. Actually, I have people who sometimes DJ the stream, and I grab some of them for the stream. So you can thank all the people hanging out in the stream right now, too, also for some of them. Kiz, you've played any other Fallouts? And I already answered that question. Kiz, I love this song. There you go, Lone Wanderer. It is a great song. Kismet, he means Fallout 3, I think. It's Fallout 3. Who means Fallout 3? Is that what he's talking about? Oh, is it better than 3 so far? Is Fallout 4 better than 3? I have not played 3 all the way through. I heard that 3 is one of the greatest ones ever, and that like New Vegas is incredibly great. I did not play them to the end, so I couldn't really give you a full review of them. I would say they were pretty close. For me, Fallout 4, though, is much more interesting and intriguing to me. It got me more into the story than Fallout 3 did, but then, of course, I didn't play it all the way through. I didn't have enough time, so I was very distracted while playing it. So I would say, I don't know, I would say they're pretty close for me. But some people say Fallout 3 is better. Some people say Fallout 4 is better. For me, I'm having more fun in Fallout 4, obviously. Obviously, if I'm playing it for 1,200 plus hours, right? Definitely having more fun over here. Okay, so we built this giant wall, this giant defense, which is useful in survival mode. If you're in normal mode, I would not build any walls. I would build 0 walls. You don't need them. Or in any other mode other than survival mode, really, because you can quick travel there. If I can quick travel here, then I can just quick travel here and the kill box will kill everything. But if I can't quick travel here, then I actually need defenses, which is what's so cool about the new survival mode, is that it forces you to make a choice, right? Make a choice on what you want to do. It forces you to do new stuff that you typically would just neglect normally. Now, same thing here. I'm going to greatly elevate my kill boxes. Fill in that area. And again, build my Kismet kill box way up there. Again, that one at the top is only there so I can make the platform. And then we'll go ahead and make some stairwells. Oop, actually, we'll get rid of that one way at the top first. Put our platform up there. There we go. Now these ladders are just temporary. I could build an elevator up there. I could do all sorts of cool stuff. Do it. There we go. That one actually works a lot better. It's just you. Linda Carter getting her deal on there. Okay, again, look at the angle of fire here. You can fire in this whole thing. Now, if I wanted to, I could actually angle it a little bit more across that way if I want to. But I'm just going to let it flatten out here if anything comes running up. And usually what they do is they show up right there. So I might end up putting it a different way if I find that the settlement can't defend itself. But literally they're going to be right there, and all of these turrets are going to fire down on them anyway and annihilate them. So 1, 2, 3, 4, then 1, and then 2. Now I can do this, by the way, which is what I'm going to do here in the corner. And I call it an L-shaped kill box, where I turn it this way. Good in the corners of your settlement, typically. Like so. So I'm going to have some of the turrets go this way, and some of the turrets go the other way. So that I can kind of L-shape it, so I can defend the whole entire settlement very, very easily. I can defend out that side, defend out the other side. And again, usually when I'm trying to defend in 2 separate directions, I'll do a L-shape. Again, you're going to see I build them very similar. I'm going to go ahead and put the heavy laser at the end. Again, it can turn in 360 degrees.
You hear what happened to that
My
Abernathy girl?
bones.
Shot down by raiders.
My heart goes out to those folks.
I pray that never happens here.
I mix my damage types up. I put them in the middle so they can shoot in both directions. Put this in the corner. Oh man, I feel bad for anybody who's going to show their face at this settlement. They are so going to get owned. Now, why am I building so much defense? Well, you're going to find out in a minute when I go to do purified water. Boom. My bones. For a new day. Oh, I love building. Now our power is way over there. Way over there. Right? Gonna pick it up, run it this way. Now as far as it can go is right there. Now normally I like to put it on top of a building. I'm actually gonna build them a place right over here in this corner. In just a bit, I'm gonna put that on top of it. But not right now. We'll come back to that. First thing we're going to do is we're going to make sure that we got a Brahmin thing. Right there. Got a Brahmin thing. Keep them off to the side. We've got some crafting areas here that we can mess with. We've got plenty of water. We want to put our water in a place where it's not going to get damaged as much, which is typically right up against the building here. Alright, so you want to put that right up against the building. If you face the actual spigot toward the building, you can get it closer. Notice if I go this way, I get red up close. But if I rotate it around the other way, it turns red. So some of these, if you turn right toward the building, you can get them nuzzled up there, so they're a bit more defended.
I thought I heard you pacing around last night. Everything okay?
So that's what I do. I try to get them up here. Now, also what it does, it gets them out of the way. They're not right up in your zone, right?
Should have a drink before.
Not right up in your zone. They're not, people not running into them. You're not running into them. That's why I'll get those out of the way like that. There we go. Like that. Now right now I need some water. Speaking of water, and I can drink right out of the water pump. Right out of the water pump, and I can also sleep and eat some food. It's not like we're even talking about Kismet anymore. We need to stay on target. I don't know what you guys are talking about. Premium Gamer, thanks, man. Thanks, Premium, what's up? I don't use missile turrets because I think they will blow up my settlers. Can that happen? Yeah, it'll blow them up, but they won't die. Now, if you have robots, they do die. They do get destroyed, and they aggro on your people from that. Kismet, everyone in chat are friendly. Kids keep them coming back every day. Oh, thanks, Keeling and Fold, and thanks for that nice words there, man. Boom. What was a water balloon? I don't know what you guys are talking about in chat there. I'm missing it here. I'm missing it. Nerdy Nurse says, Kismet, he's my favorite streamer. Everybody in the chat has been kind to each other. I like that. Yes. We got a lot of really fantastic people hanging out in the stream here. Again, I think that's what sets my stream apart, is all the awesome people that hang out in the stream. And also all the stuff I do on stream, but that's just me. But you guys make it awesome as well. Okay, so there we go. So you can see that L-shaped Kismet kill box. Now, if I wanted to, I could add some more of these kind of pylon. Godlike, someone else followed my YouTube. Thank you so much for that subscription. Who was that awesome person? It was a Drusus. Thank you so much for that subscription on YouTube. Thank you so much. So as you can see, I've got a nice L-shaped kill box there. I could, of course, again, put in other columns there. But I'm just going to go ahead and finish out the column that I have. And call it for that. Now, I'm fatigued as well because I haven't slept in a while. And I'll go ahead and sleep here in just a minute when I go to work on beds. But let's go ahead and make this look.
Have you heard anything about your cousin?
Pretty good.
He's been missing so long.
Okay, so we're going to go ahead and finish up this.
Oh, I'm truly sorry.
Do that. Now, I don't have a door on this side, and I hear the provisioner. What's going on, weird cow? Okay, now I can grab this door and just walk outside the door and do this. And now I can do this other side. Hopefully I don't get shot in the back while I'm doing this. It's totally possible that that could happen. Could be outside my settlement here, working on it, and get shot in the back. There we go. Take that out. I just picked those up, by the way. I hit E to pick them up. I walk through them, and I hit tab, and it just puts it right back where it goes. Right back where it goes. All right, so there is the L-shaped Kismet kill box. Again, you could make more pylons on the end or whatever. Not enough time for doing that today, but we'll just keep on going. Now, normally I build them a house over on that side. I built them houses all over the place, but I feel like building my house over here in the corner today. It's whatever you feel like doing. Now, I'm going to go ahead and put... let's go ahead and put the power out of the way first. Go ahead and close the door. Put the power way over here out of the way. Right there. Okay. And now I'm going to build them a house just out here out the edge. And I always start with some of these concrete foundations just to get an idea of what I want. I want it to be a bit elevated, and I want them to be able to just kind of sit up here just above the ground level. Put it there. Let's see how high this tree is. I don't want the tree to do it. I want to just kind of square it off. I want to make sure the tree doesn't show up. Now their house is going to be a bit elevated. Right, so they can actually see over the wall if you're up into the house. That's pretty good. That's good. That's good. Now I'm also doing this so I can show you something else here in a second. I'm going to go ahead and build this out. Now you can just build them out by those, but that is a huge waste of your resources. You can also do this, by the way, if you want to figure out distances. You can do a little of this. So you can figure out distances from one to the other, and then they're at the same height. The music always goes up and down. And then I can take this out, and then go ahead and start building my floors. So don't worry about the floating. Oh, we got to go help Starlight Drive-In. Not. I'm going to totally ignore them. Okay, now you can see it's floating here, right? I'm going to fix that later. Don't worry. And then what I do is I usually do 2 or 3 platforms in between as a very kind of standard concrete location. And then same thing here. 1, 2. Now we got a bit of a problem here, right? Right there, it's underneath our mute fruit, so I'm going to take this one out and use this as my support one. Now, don't worry too much about your supports underneath there to start, right? Work on that stuff later. Later. Don't do the support stuff first. Build what you want first and come back and do all the support stuff later. Otherwise, you'll spend hours doing that and realize, oh, that's not what I wanted. It just saves you so much time. when you build out what you want first and then do the underpinnings of it or the supports of it later. Now look how perfectly that matched up, right? Perfectly matched up. Looks awesome. Now I'm going to go ahead and take this, move that out a little bit. And now I've got the great start on my thing. But I've kind of angled that out a little bit so I can leave my mute fruit there. And the rest of this looks fine. So it doesn't have to be perfectly symmetrical, by the way. Everything doesn't have to be perfect. Some of the greatest buildings in the world are not perfectly symmetrical. Just so you know. Just so you know. Okay, now we're going to try to fix this gap here. What's the easiest way to fix that gap? Well, of course, you use your ladders. Now, make sure that you're using the ladder that goes along with that particular kit, because the warehouse kit, the ladder and the sizes of everything are different sizes. So watch out. Watch out. See that? Doesn't line up right. You're like, wait a minute. Why does that not line up right? Well, in the concrete kit, it's the only one that doesn't line up right. I know that sucks, huh? I know it sucks. But that's okay. We got something else we can use. One of these. Now, when I try to put this down, I'm going to have a bit of a problem. Right? See, it doesn't quite fit. Doesn't quite fit because this one's in the way. I'm going to get rid of that one. And then I'm going to try to snap it here at the bottom. Now it fits. And now I snap it back up here. Now I've done the bottom one and the top one using the ladder. And now they look like a perfect support. That's how I lined it up. I used the stairwell to line up the bottom one. I had to take the top one out first and then work my way back up again from the bottom. Got to work up from the bottom. Hey kids, have a wonderful night. I'm off. Okay, see you, Nooshki. Thanks for hanging out. Kids have a Deathclaw attack Sanctuary today, but the sellers kept thanking me, helping them deal with the raiders that never attacked. There we go. Can't trade with them anymore. Any advice on how to fix it? Yes, save your game, leave your settlement, come back later. That's what I had to do to fix mine. I had the same problemo. Now, I can also use the stairwells here, but you know a faster way? Watch this. You just go ahead and take this one. Settler in my way. You take this one, you try to snap it to the bottom here, right? But it doesn't work. So you take this one down. Oh, take this one down. Then you take this one down. You snap it. Then you take the other one, you snap it. Now see what I did? I just created a whole flat platform there to run across the bottom. And then I put the two back at the top. Take out the middle one. And now I've got two supports. Again. Super easy. Super easy once you understand how it works. Now that one I don't need to worry about. Just this one over here. We're going to go ahead and use this other stairwell. Now I didn't scrap it, by the way. I just stored it. So we're going to try to line it up. Now what I like to do is, you can line it up either way, right? You can move this forward a little bit, try to do it sideways, and fuddle around with it like that. But I like to just do it like this. Do one, then the other. So I'll do one, then I'll grab this one, I'll bring it down, then I'll grab that one, and then bring it up. I didn't waste any resources, and now I've got totally legit supports. Right, and they got a nice big place to live in there. Now I'm going to go ahead and give them a way to get up there, which is always handy. Now it's kind of a little bit too far there, so I'm going to go ahead and move it over here. Because this way it'll go directly into the ground, and they'll be able to go from here to here. Now you should always have multiple entrances up into your locations. The reason why that is you want to be able to go up and down when your settlers are in the way, right? Like your settlers now going up and down there, but they might be in your way, so you can't go up and down there, right? Now let's go ahead and, again, speed up again. To fill in the rest of this. Now again, look at my size right here. I'm running out, right? I'm running out of size. I can't build anything too much. That's why I built the kill boxes first. And then I'm just going to build them a basic location here. Some basic stuff. Now, which way do I want to do their lounge? Maybe this way. That way. Now, I'll show you the way sometimes I build as well. I'll leave a whole wall section open. Hey, Reanimation, thanks for hanging out. Kids, can I have a tweet you my main base defense I made after I got home from school tomorrow? Sure, go ahead, Juno. Go for it. Tweet away. I will check it out. I'm going to be working on a lot of videos tomorrow and trying to get them to upload. Or today, depending on how you look at it. Another 45 minutes here. I think we're going to get this settlement done. I have a little extra time to do some adventuring. So I'm going to leave this in part open. Because this way I can make them a nice area here as a lounge. And now all we've got to do is put some roofs on this baby. I'm going to leave both sides open. I think, or at least that side. On a roof across here. Takes a long time. It takes a real long time for it to drop. It feels like it's going really, really slow to me. I don't know. Okay, so also we want to put a platform in here. Let's put let's put one. Let's go ahead and just separate it by one. So we're gonna put not the floor. Put a roof in there. We're gonna put a roof in there, and then what we're gonna do is offset a stairwell, so we can get up into that roof. Offset it. Offset. Let's use the small one. Why am I gonna... You're gonna see why I'm doing this here in just a second. What was that noise? What could it be? I sense something awesome is about to happen. That's right! It was Joseph who dropped the Dragon Hammer, crushed the follow button, and became part of the Kismet team. Welcome, welcome, Joseph. Thank you so much for hanging out in the stream and hitting that follow button. Thanks for hanging out. He doesn't do exploit, cheats, or hacks, or anything. Kismet being Kismet. Yes, I don't cheat. Please don't tell me about cheats in the stream. I will ban you, or, well, I'll time you out first, and then I will ban you. Do you play any No Man's Sky streams? Not yet, Non-Salvable, but I hear that game is going to be awesome. The 7-star General, thanks so much for dropping the Dragon Hammer, crushing the follow button, and becoming part of the Kismet team. Now, I can't put this platform down because it won't let me run it there. So I'm going to put this wall here. I'll show you a way to work this, or work around putting these little stairwell down. So I'm going to put it kind of elevated like that, so it's up a little bit of a level. And that's going to allow me to, hopefully, there we go, put the stairwell in there. See how I use that flat platform to do the stairwell? But I don't really want it up that close up against the edge. So I'm going to go ahead and use 2 of them, like so, to do what I call an offset. You can offset things from certain areas. And then put the stairwell there. And then I can go in, build out the rest of that. And you can see I'm going to go ahead and build this out like this. And then I can resume what I was doing and put the roofs back in. Roofs are going to snap to the side here. Don't like it when it does that. It lags for just a second, or it flips right when I press the button, and then I have to go and get it right and get it again. Now, I find it's also easier, by the way, to get up on the roof to put these down. I have a tendency to go a bit faster. Let's go ahead and finish this up. A couple more pieces here. And notice it's turned yellow now. We're getting to the point where we're almost done. See, look at that. It's irritating. And we've got our thing here. We've got our perfect stairwell. Makes this easy to go up and down into the ceiling. Now, like I said before, I'm going to go ahead and put this up here. I don't even need to look at it. I don't even have to see it. I know it's going to go up there. There we go. And then I'm going to move it over here so that I don't have to create as many in-between stages to get to the wall, which is right down here. A little bit closer to the edge. And now we got a doorway. Now the cool thing is it's elevated so they can go in and out of the doorway as well. So we're almost done. We're almost out of space to build here. So we've got to get our beds down. So that's our next priority. And if I have enough room, I will build them. Or have enough area, I can build them that. Let's not run out of space and then have no beds. Now, if you notice, I put the beds right up against the edge. They don't love that. It's not their favorite thing. But that's okay. We're just building them a bunkhouse. What do they want for free, right? What do they want for free? And we need to have at least 22 beds here because we have 22 people. I'll actually end up with 23 because I'm going to put one down for me. And we'll go ahead and just skip doing them in there, just in case we do have enough room there. So we got 6 on that side. Takes a really long time. See how long it takes? I'm going to press the button. Ready? Go. That's how long it takes to put one bed down. I don't know when that came through and why it does that. It takes a really long time. It used to be, or I could just be like, boom, 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 put them down super, super fast. For some reason, that takes a while. I don't know if it's because I have it all at Sanctuary, or all at Spectacle Island, so it has to go to Spectacle Island and then calculate it, which is totally possible. Well, that is causing that. Alright, there's 13 beds. And then we'll run another row, but I'm going to do them in twos. Move that in a little bit. And I'm going to stack them like that. 1, 2. I'll move over. If I need to, I'll put them closer, but we'll see if we can just kind of get them in here, make sure we have enough room. Run some down the side here. We're going to have more than enough room. I don't think we're going to max the settlement, so we might have enough space for a little bit of a lounge, and then maybe lights. If not, well, then they got to walk around in the dark. Such is life. There's 21. Notice I left a gap there. And these I'm going to turn this way. There's 22. And number 23. Boom! Our settlement is done. 22 people, 21 food, 21 water, 103 power, defense 152, beds 23. So that's pretty much all we need to do it, and we barely have enough room left because this area you can't build that much. You got to be careful. But one of the things I want to do is put some chairs down for them. I have a place to have like a little living room. But I will do that in a second. First, we've got to get our power from over here to over there.
You having trouble sleeping?
Just a bad dream. Something about a death claw tearing up the place. Couldn't stay asleep after that.
That'd keep anyone up at night.
Boom. Uh-oh. Dude had a premonition about a death claw. Now, see, I can't go from there. Right? Can't get from there. But I'm going to go here. I'm also, let's see if I can also put a switch in here. Now they added these new things which I think are awesome. There's a target toggle, this, from the Contraptions Workshop, and the target pulse. I like the target toggle. I'm going to go ahead and try to put it right here in the corner. And I'll show you why here in just a second. I'm going to remove this wire. I'm going to run that wire up to here. There we go. And then I'm going to run the toggle up here to the power. And I'll show you what that toggle does in a minute. And I'm also running a separate line right here that is going to try to get the power over to there. Now if you notice, we've got the radio beacon on that side. When we try to grab this, run over here and do it to the radio beacon. It's too far. And I don't need this generator anymore. I'm going to get rid of that. What I'm going to do is put the radio beacon down. Try to connect it. Like so. And then I'm going to grab that and move it as far this way as I can until it turns red. Try to give a little bit extra distance there. And then I'm going to take this, and move it as far this way as I can go. Okay, not quite up on the building. Right there. Okay, now it's floating a little bit, which I don't like. So I'm going to go ahead and just put it right here in the corner. Right there in the corner. So what I can do is I can run it this way and I can run along there, or I can just grab it since I have to put it on the ground anyway and just run it in the direction I want it to go, right? Directly toward these turrets here. And I can use the actual radio beacon as a to run the power. And now it's got the max wire there, right? The max distance for the wire, so less resources that you have to make, less resources you have to use, and so on. And again, grab this, put this here, pick it up, walk it toward the turret as far as you can go. Let's put it over on this side. And then we'll run the power up. Boom, and now instead of having 100-something defense, we have 248 defense. There we go. And we got a radio beacon working. That's good. Looks good, looks good. Everything's looking good. Watch what happens to the door right here, by the way. I can control that door by shooting that. That's what's so cool about the Contraptions Workshop. You can shoot that thing, and you can actually close all the doors in your tile settlement. Now, I've only got one in here right now because I'm going to run out of area. Run out of ability to build. So I'm going to take these steps down. And then now I'm going to build them a nice little lounge area so it increases their happiness. Now, right now you can see their happiness is 44% and rising. So I've probably got just enough to build them a little bit of a place for them to chill out after work. And I'm going to put it right up here. It'll take a really long time, apparently. And a really long couch. There we go. God, it takes so long. It takes so long. And we're going to put a nice little thing here. And we're going to go to decorations and miscellaneous. And Diamond City. Now again, all of this part, what I'm doing right now is all for their happiness. They have a nice place to lounge now, chill out, be out of the rain. They can sleep in their thing without the rain hitting them. Their happiness is going to go up tremendously. But they're doing a whole bunch of standing around right now. Now, the last thing we need to do in the settlement, that's pretty much it. Now, I could have added lighting and whatnot, but I just don't have enough resources. I could shrink this down a little bit, get rid of the stairwell, and do all of that, but I'm not going to worry about that right now. What I need them to do is make me a profit, right? Right now they are producing 21 food. And I've got all these people standing around. So this is a farm. You know what a farm does? It farms stuff. So we're going to have it do a whole bunch of meat fruit. So I'm going to add 6 more. There was 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2. That's it. Game over.
Okay.
Got it.
Now guess what? All the rest of these people, they get to just slack off. That's all they're going to do, just slack off and hang out there because I ran out. See, some of these settlements you run out, right? And of course I could reduce that building, I could put it on the ground, I could do all sorts of stuff. I don't know, I felt like building that today. And that's what I like about the game. That's why I like having limitations. I have to choose. Do I want to make this building? Or do I want them to be all in scavenging stations? Do I want to make a concrete building or do I want to make a wood building? Do I want to make a barn? Put them in a barn and see how that goes? Now, they do have some prefab farms, by the way, that take less of your resources. So if you have places where you're like, oh man, I can't build them a house, just build them one of those prefab places. By the way, I've got to sit up from time to time. I have a tendency to shrink in my chair. Shrink in my chair, especially after hours of doing it. I don't need no dollar bills. Hey there, liberated Batman hanging out. The real Sconza, you're running out of steel kids. Yes, but I run out of... I can't build anymore. That's it. Look, max size. Max size. So, oh yeah, I was going to show you guys the settlement overseer. I forgot. But that's okay. Now's a great time to do it right now. So if you guys are like, what were you talking about with that settlement overseer thing? Some of you already know what it is. Right here at the bottom of the stream... Find it. Boom. There it is right there. I call it the Settlement Overseer. And what it does is it allows us to track what's going on at each of our settlements. Way better than our Pip-Boy does. And if you would like to have a link to it, you can go ahead and just copy paste it. Just highlight everything, copy paste it, put it in your own Excel spreadsheet or whatever you want to do. Boom. Right there is where you can get it from. Now, what we are on, again, a spoiler warning for seeing the names of the... settlements. This is Coastal Cottage, which I'll show you where it's at. Right, or Country Crossing, sorry, Country Crossing there. So we'll get Country Crossing here at the top. And when I'm going to gear up all my settlements, by the way, I start using this so I can remember what I did to it, right? That's what it's all about. So the first part here is I call the Kismet checklist. So you go ahead and copy paste in a yes. So yes, I scrapped and clear. Is there a supply line? Yes. Is there a radio beacon that's working? Yes. Is there quick travel? Well, I can't quick travel in survival mode, so I don't have to worry about that. Is there a quick shop? I don't think there is. I don't think there is a quick shop, but I can use these here as accessing the workbench. So I can pick this up if I want and move it outside the settlement. Right here. Well, still in the settlement, but outside the settlement, if you know what I mean. Right there. So if I'm coming along, right, I've got to go over this way. Oh, wait a minute, I want to stop here real quick and put some stuff in the workbench. Boom, I can access the workbench just that easy and put stuff in and out of there as I want. All right, or if something attacks me, I go, oh no, something's attacking, quick, 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 shut down all the doors. Boom, all the doors are closed. So if I have more doors, I could shut those down as well. So we're going to call that a yes on the quick shop. The bell. Good question. Do I have a bell? I don't think so. I'm going to put that as a no. Do I have any scavenging stations? No. Trough? Yes. Kill box? Yes. Living quarters? Yes. Artillery? No. Trade centers? Trade centers? No. There we go. So I just don't have enough area here or enough items I can build to do all of that stuff. So just basically you have to make a choice, and I like that. I like it when it's limited. You know, you can get mods that'll make it unlimited and all that, which is a bummer. So I have 0 trade centers there, and I can't get any more right now. Now, how many people do I have? Let's go and bring that up, and I'll go ahead and add that as well. 22. Food is 35. 21. 100. I need at least 56 defense, and I have 248. Plenty. 23. Happiness is currently 44. Is it maxed? And that would be a yes. What is its focus? Let's say its focus is food. Now, what I was going to do is put my water purifiers out there if I had enough space, which I don't have enough space right now. Again, I could tear down the building and do all of that and do the water purifiers, but maybe I'll come back to that later, not right now. So what I want to do is just kind of build it up, give it a wall, a defense, a place for them to sleep, kill boxes on the side, give it power, make sure it's got enough food and water, and we're good. That's it. Good. Except for we actually need more water. So to make more water, by the way, if you do get maxed out and you're like, hey, I want to put some more water down, this is what you do. You get your water thing, and then you store some mute fruit in there, and boom, now you have enough room for another water thing. Now you've got 24 water instead of 22, and you've also maxed out your settlement. You're good. Now, another thing I need to do is I just did a whole bunch of stuff without saving there. Whole bunch of saving. So the only way I can save is to sleep. There we go. Now, if anything shows up here and wants to attack this settlement, it is Toasteroonie. Kismet hype, says McSwag, what's up? They need the bunk beds, I know. I want the bunk beds, though. How are they going to get up in the bunk beds? I don't think there's an animation for that. Liberated Batman said, I just got on Twitch, found Kismet, and said I should watch this. Well, there you go. Hey, Paul, what's your favorite weapon in Fallout 3 or Fallout 4? Says Mr. Chaos. Kismet, you should see about showing us a settlement build on the Far Harbor. Sure, Venom. I was going to go ahead and get Longfellow Deeds right now, so that is a great segue. I appreciate your segue into doing that. We're going to go do that right now. So I'm going to go get my companion, who's off in Far Harbor. I wanted to show you the Mechanist Lair and how useless it was, or the Mechanist area, Mechanist settlement, which is totally useless. Then this settlement, which is so small that you have to decide what you want, right? Look at that. Look at that. I'm getting in and out of that door. Perfect. And then this one I've kind of blocked off, and you can see I built a settlement stuff here. So now what we're going to do is we're going to go to Far Harbor over here, but I cannot quick travel there. So I have to, of course, call my buddies in. Hey, everybody, how's it going? Woohoo, throw the grenade. So I'm going to call my buddies in to give me a lift. I probably should have slept longer. And I need food. Let's go grab food off the vine here.
Seems to be growing well.
Mmm, tasty, tasty stuff. Got me some mute fruit. Oh, we want to grab everything out of the workbench, too. Just because that's what I do. Here comes the provisioner. Man, our door is in the right spot. In the perfect spot. Look at that. Boom. Went right in there. Bring in the Vertibird. The reason why Lone Wanderer subbed to my YouTube channel. Thank you so much, Lone Wanderer, for that sub. I appreciate it. Why does your settlement food get destroyed? Well, if raiders come in, they'll destroy them. But they'll, if you have extra, by the way, they'll automatically repair them usually. So that's why they get destroyed sometimes. They get destroyed because they get it gets attacked. And it's okay if it happens. Just go in there and just rebuild it. And if you've got some stuff laying on the ground that's kind of fell over, just leave that settlement, and when you come back, that'll disappear. There you go. Unless you haven't repaired it. If you haven't repaired it, then it will be like that. You just run up there, and you'll see repair on it, and it will fix it up. All right, going to Far Harbor to get ourselves some Longfellow Deeds.
Glad to have you aboard. We'll be taking off in a moment.
All right. Now, I'm going to go ahead while we're flying over there real quick.
Good hunting.
I'm going to do a quick AFK here. Now, I bet you guys didn't know this. For those who've never been in a stream before. Oh, let me turn my overseer off. I bet you didn't know this, but I have a stealth boy. I'm the only one on Twitch that has a stealth boy. You ready? Here we go. We're going to do it. Let's do it.
I'm bringing her in. Hang on to something.
Stealth boy, deactivate. I'm back. I'm the fastest AFKer on Twitch. Sorry, my main air conditioning, sometimes it just never shuts off. So for like the last 5 hours, it has done nothing but blow cold air on me. I feel like an icicle right now. It's either hot or cold. Is it really burning hot or freezing cold in here? So I had to go turn it off. I had to go turn that sucker off. I couldn't stand it any longer. All right, so here we are in the way to get to Far Harbor. Let's go over and talk to this girl over here. What's up?
Kasumi.
Thank you for everything. We're a family again. This is how it should be.
That's true. That is true. Massively overburdened. Let's do this. I mean, you should be about showing. Let's do it, Venom. Let's go to travel. Far Harbor. Hey, Premium Gamer. Thanks for hanging out. Now again, if you have any questions or comment for me, my name is Kismet. You can put Kiz or Kismet in the chat. It'll highlight in red. I know you're talking directly to me. Even detach itself to the top of my chat box so I won't miss your comment or question. Do you know any legendary weapon spots? I do. Am I going to tell you where they are? No, I don't want to tell you where they are. I don't want to ruin your fun. I want you to go out there and explore them. They're all over the place. They're all over the place. There's a ton of them. I don't like to ruin people's gameplay. I don't like to spoil them. I mean, you can always look it up on the internet, really, but don't do it. Don't look it up. Go into the game. Just put your feet down on the ground and start walking. You'll run into them. Just play your storyline. You'll run into those too. Yep. Now, there is one that's my favorite, which is from a certain vault that you can look up. That one I'll give you a hint where it's at. It's from a certain vault. So go to it. Find some vaults and see if you run across it. It's called the Overseer's Guardian. It's the greatest game, or it's the greatest weapon, I think, in the game. It's one of my favorite of all time. Now, if they ever change it, I will be incredibly ticked. Do not change it, Bethesda. Leave it the way it is. Leave it alone. Leave it alone. That's what they do sometimes in games. They rebalance everything, and they're constantly screwing around with stuff, so you get something that you like, and they come along and they screw it up.
You need odds, ends, junk, or
don't do a
knickknacks. You've
Sony,
come
right?
to the right place.
Don't do a Sony, where Sony loves to come along and they love to fuddle with stuff that didn't need to be touched, right? That didn't need to be adjusted. Like Star Wars Galaxies is one of those. I heard that they came along and just screwed it up, and then no one wanted to play it anymore. Right? And that's why they tanked it. They didn't want to be part of it anymore. Which is not good. Not good. Now, what do I have that's so... I think it's just all the stuff I just picked up. Yep, it's all the stuff. All right, let's go look for Longfellow deeds over here. And you can see some of my smaller settlements. And we're going to find him here and probably get him back to the Commonwealth and call it. We're going to go for a little swim. Kismet, what group are you helping? I don't help any specific group. I get them all to help me. Kiz, is that a Fallout 4 parody song in the background? Yes, it was. Here's a funny song, too. Hey, homies. And notice I've got a stairwell here. Makes it so much easier to go from there over to here. Now, there's a whole bunch of people here at the settlement at Far Harbor. This is one of the first settlements you get. And you can see I built myself a room up here. Now, everybody's always asking me what power armor you got. Well, I've got a frame there. I've got a whole bunch I had in there.
I'm new here. I can do whatever you need. Just say the word.
Just hanging out, bro. Whoa. Guys came out of nowhere. You see I've got railings up here. I've got some power that's running, the signal beacon. And you can see we've got a doggy down there. We got some Brahmin. We've got the kill box going there. Just some basic stuff and some water purifiers down there to make some water. Now you, of course, this is another place, by the way. Watch if I go into settlement mode. Look how much purified water you can put down there, right? You can put a whole bunch of it along there. But of course, in the new survival mode, it is very tough to get a lot of resources, especially early on. Later on, not so bad, but early on, you need a lot of resources to do that. And when I have 10,000 of all the resources, I'll come back to it, like my outhouse. Okay. So what we're doing is we're looking for Longfellow deeds. Apparently, they're having a meeting and didn't invite me. Now, right now, they're standing around doing nothing, which I can't stand.
30 years? More? Since someone did the dance like you?
Bring
it
on
like that. No wonder you want to taste.
Okay, no Longfellow deeds here. So he's not generally right here. So in the new Vault-Tec, by the way, they're going to give us the ability to find out where our companions are. Now notice I've got a trigger here. You run that trigger and it decontaminates you against radiation, which you need a lot here in Far Harbor. Now also right here I've got the bell. Go ahead and hit the bell. And I like to hit the bell and then get away from them, otherwise they all want to talk to me. So I try to go...
Thought I should introduce myself. You need me to get to work on anything...
Get away from me, lady. So I hit the bell, and now they're all going to walk to the bell, at least most of them. I'll jump down here. And I'm going to look for old Longfellow deeds here. Now, the reason why they're red is my targeting HUD, by the way. Settler. That's my Mishka. Mishka. Yes, no Longfellow deeds. Bummer. Now, one thing I can do, because the this settlement is tied to all the other settlements in Far Harbor and also in
What the hell is a synth anyway?
So basically, it's also tied to the ones in Commonwealth. So I can just go ahead and drop all these resources in here, and I don't need to carry them around. And they'll still work across there. Now, I can go in also and pull out bottles, because I don't want to leave bottles. I don't want to leave bones here and do that, but I'm not going to do it right now. I'm just going to leave it in there so I'm not overburdened.
It's dangerous, okay?
So that's the first one. Let's go ahead and go to the second one. And we're going to take this kind of like a little land bridge down here and take a look for Longfellow deeds. Let's do it. Good song for a walkabout. Now, by the way, if you ever want to know what current song I'm playing right now, you can just type !! current song, and it will show you in the chat. Up. Oh, you lucked out, bro. Lucked out on that shot. I was gonna say 3 shots, 3 kill, but he lucked out. I hit the edge. So 4 shots and 3 kills. Not bad. That's the Overseer's Guardian for you. Own it. Thanks for the loots. I like me some free loots. Moving on. Kismet's on the loose. Let's burn some fusion cores. Missed me, bro. Anybody else want some of this? Who else? You want some? I got plenty. Anybody else? Bueller? Look at that ghoul over there. Thinks he's all Mr. Smart stuff. Look at these guys. Look like they're all hiding over there. They don't know that I got the targeting HUD on. I've got the targeting HUD on, so I can see that they're alive, right? I can see they're actual ghouls, because that's why I use the targeting HUD, so I know if there's actually alive or dead. And now I'm going to crouch down. I'm going to shoot him right in the head. Yeah, you think you're the stuff, huh? I'm the stuff. Nobody's got the gift. Get me. Let the bodies hit the floor. Hey, Kismet, my homies. Kiz, did you ever play Knights of the Old Republic? Haha, just dance. I just played it earlier today. Of course, I played Star Wars, the Old Republic. But the original Knights of the Old Republic, which that game is based on... Am I overburdened again? I am. What do I got I'm going to get rid of? I think I'm overburdened by one thing. Yes, I am. Alright, what do we get rid of here? Road leathers. Let's go ahead and just drop it. Later. Coffee cup. Bottle caps. Keep going. Burn them fusion cores. I heard somebody. Getting paranoid. Going for a walk in the forest. I love this Far Harbor. I love the fogginess of it. I think it's a totally cool idea. Now that respawns, so that means that other places here in Far Harbor is probably respawn. So I'm keeping an eye out. Keeping an eye out for bad guys. Burn the fusion cores! Burn them! What's up, Provisioner? Did a good job. What's up, bro?
Whatever.
Hey. Don't make me send you to Boston Airport. I'm just saying. Don't let me say. Now here you go. Here's my build, my mega build here at the Visitor Center in Far Harbor. You can see I've got a wall here, so they have to kind of direct around the wall and try to go this way, which of course they're going to get absolutely annihilated by my Kismet kill box up there. I've got one entrance and one entrance only right here. And you can see I've got massive food going here, so I can build all sorts of, or craft all sorts of food, including vegetable soup, which is the primary export of this location. And you can see I've got a very cool looking kill box here. Go back and forth and get to the top here, survey the whole area. If anything decides it wants to die, like that bear over there. Dude, what are you guys doing way out there by yourself? Come here, bear. Come on, bear. Get over here so you can see the kill box in action. Later! That is the Kismet kill box. I didn't do nothing. I just shot at it so it would come over here, and the kill box does the rest. Thanks for that free loot. Appreciate it. Appreciate that free loot. By the way, the biggest reason I wear the power armor is for the jetpack. Alright, so here we are at my other build. You can see I've got the trade centers inside. And then these guys over here, I give them bare minimum.
If you ain't been up to see Grey Garden,
give them a few beds, but mostly they're just sleeping on sleeping bags.
We gotta take things one day at a time.
Really? Is there an option for 2 days at a time? Can I take it 2 or 3 days at a time? Somewhere else? So I'm going to go ahead and sleep in the bed here so I can cure some of my fatigue so my action points are so high. Kismet, did you say the Overseer? I will try to look for it in vaults. Yes! Look for the Overseer's Guardian. It'd actually be on a vendor in a vault. Chiro, thanks so much for dropping the Dragon Hammer, crushing the follow button, and becoming part of the Kismet team. Welcome, welcome. Only 12 minutes. I know we're running out of time. We got to find old Longfellow deeds here. Not easy. Yes, I did play the Old KOTOR, which is the predecessor to Star Wars: The Old Republic, because my members said, "Well, you can't play that one without playing this other one." I said, "Oh, okay, I'll give it a try." It is one of the greatest Star Wars games of all time. Knights of the Old Republic. If you guys have never played that game, you have got to play it. It is so good. Storyline's good. Even the graphics hold up by today's standard. Very, very cool stuff. But of course, it's no Fallout 4 graphics-wise, but it is pretty fun. Pretty fun game. I love the story. Don't spoil any of the story, anybody. No spoiling stuff in my stream. I will ban you. Bam. You out of there. Now, also up here, you can see I've got another kill box going on the other side here. Believe me, anything shows its face, it's going to die. It's going to die. Now, also, way up here at the top, I've got a little house for me. And if you guys want to know about my X01, there's my X01. You guys want to Kismet? Why don't you got X01? There it is. Now, you can see we already went over here. You can see I even label my stuff, armor, storage, food. But this was my base here in Far Harbor, but then I took everything and I brought it back to Spectral Island. After I was kind of mostly done here in Far Harbor. You can see you have the guns up here to try to keep them from taking my guns. And it's quite the beautiful day as normal in Far Harbor. Now I want to try something while I'm here in Far Harbor, and I want to see what happens. I want to try something, which I have not tried yet, so you guys will see it right with me. So what we're going to do is we're going to go ahead and put down one of these. And I think it's switches. Let's go see. If I remember correctly. Switches? No. Not lights. Miscellaneous. I think it's miscellaneous. Yes, okay. The edge of the world, my friends. What's up, Brahmin? See what time of day it is. 12:40 p.m. All right, let's sleep till the morning time. Now, I might not need it, but I'm gonna go see. I want to see what happens. Oh wait, no. It's actually in the afternoon. That's 12 p.m. Noon. Whoa! Oh, that made me jump. Kismet Killbox doing his job. Don't call it the Kismet Killbox for nothing. I don't know what it was, but it got disintegrated. That's why I got it. Defending my settlements, that's all you need. I don't even need these walls, really. That's all I really need. Jump down. I just wanted to watch it. I wasn't afraid that it was going to attack or going to kill my peeps. I wanted to go watch it. Okay. So I got that. It's middle of the day. Let's see what happens.
Another day of hard work.
This might be a clear day when it comes to this. Let's find out. Let's find out. It's a beautiful morning.
That was some luck.
Destroyed, man. Now you gotta watch out for your robots as you build an automatron. They will get destroyed by that kind of kill box with rockets in it. Rockets and lasers, they will actually hit your robots will then aggro, and then all your robots will die, which totally suck. Your robots should not die. They should be like a companion. They just get downed. Or at least you have to go over there and use a robot repair kit on them, not to lose all those resources. That's a huge bummer. So yeah, I was attacking my guy there. So yes, apparently it does work in Far Harbor. You saw that I cleared it. It became blue skies, but then of course it turned right back into Far Harbor. Look at this. And the fog come right back. That's funny. It makes it into blue skies and the fog comes right back. Too funny. Too funny. I haven't totally finished Far Harbor, by the way. I will finish it eventually. But right now, we're getting out of here. Oh, there we go. We getting out of here. Gotta go find...
Look at you.
Oh,
2 centuries, and your skin's as smooth as a baby.
Get away from that guy. Always goes on and
I'll
on
be
about
damned if I give up on taking back my land.
Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and hit the bell. I'm gonna run up here at the top and look for Longfellow Deeds. I don't know where he's at. Normally he'd be back at his cabin. Oh, why is nobody going? There they go. There they go. Should have gave him a vault suit. Easier to spot him. Not here either. Not here either. Well, we're running over here. Mods, do I got a someone to raid? Make sure we got somebody to raid. All right, we're going to check one more settlement here. And if he's not there, we're going to just go ahead and call it. We'll have to look for him next time.
Never look a trapper in the eyes. They're
don't see him. Let me get my power armor. Bada bomb. Kismet, do you love or like me? McSwag, hey, we all share the Kismet love in my channel. Lots of Kismet love from here, man. Got to go. Okay, Legendary Ghost, take it easy. Kismet, how you doing today? I'm doing awesome. Kismet, you really need the rascal singing It's a Beautiful Morning. Oh, I'm totally going to do that, Meridate. Whenever I shoot one of those off, I'm going to have that in my soundboard. That's right. Totally add that. Oh, time for the Wazer Rifle. Stream notes. Kismet, kill box is a must. What's up, Swaggin? We are headed out to my other mega build here at the wonderful and fantastic Foggy and respawned Far Harbor. And we're gonna burn some fusion cores. Let's burn them. And I'm also going to tag right here in my other settlement. Burn those fusion cores. Let's go. Run, run, run. I'm like, bam. Kismet, make some fireworks. I just did. You missed it. You missed it. Here I am at my mega build here at the Dalton Farm at Far Harbor. Let's go ahead and take a look at the sign first before we go inside. Right here we got 45 Kismet Tower Lane because there's a giant tower back there. That's right. This is my first mega build that I built before I built the other one. I didn't even know that visitor center was there when I built this one. Otherwise, I would have built it over there. But this one is quite awesome. Let's go ahead and head in. The first time I built the Kismet Killbox 3.0, which is sitting here on just a flat platform. but with an awesome support underneath here. Look at that, looking sweet. And let's head inside. And of course, we've got some more kill boxes on high up there with L-shaped kill boxes. We've got lots of food down here. We've got power running to the doors. And of course, our Kismet tower here. Now right up in here. Excuse me, bro. Fine. Take care of it myself. Like so. And of course, I got a whole bunch of scavenging stations or scrapping stations there. And of course, we've got a whole bunch of trade centers making us that money. Then we're gonna go up here. We got all of our where all of our peeps sleep. And then up here we also have what I call a sky garden. They're all up here, they can make that. And then up again, we've got the other level where I chill out. Here's another power armor frame. Just chilling out up here. This used to be my base of operations here. As well as I'm gonna flip this switch and watch these doors close up. Lock down the whole entire settlement. Boom. Open it back up. Doors open back up. By the way, it also closes the door to the actual room. Right down there. Pretty cool. Turns the lights off as well, as you can see. Going up some more. What do we got up here? That's right, we got a barn up here for them to chill out and have a good time. Of course, I got a place for dog meat there. And even a loft up here to chill out and have a good time if you want. Also acts as a signal beacon. So when you're wandering around the fog, you can look up here and it'll be all lit up. Bam! And then also in the back here, we've got more turrets along the side here. Guarding the back of the settlement in case anybody decides they want to get shot. And that's it. I don't see any Longfellow deeds there, though. Let's go ahead and get out of my power armor. Go ahead and save right here. Oh, good song to end on. I'm going to go down here where I have a bell. I'm going to hit that bell. Get everybody come over here and look for some Longfellow deeds. Hello, laser sounds. I know, huh? All right, do we got any links, mods? I don't see any links. Anybody got any links? Anybody else we want to raid? Who do we want to show some Kismet love to tonight? Somebody hit the dragon hammer. Some up in my chat again. What's up in my chat? My chat is bugged out. See, the last thing I saw was laser sounds. Yep. Kids, did you ever play Elder Scrolls Online? No, Swaggin, I did not see it. Hey, kids. What's going on? How's everybody? It's going good. Hold on, I gotta reload my chat. My chat has died. I have a separate chat that I keep to just the chat. And apparently it has croaked. I'm refreshing it now. How's it going, everyone? We got a Ghost Dude hanging out. ESO is dope. That's what I hear. My members say it is awesome. Liberated Batman hanging out. Ghost Dude showing it. Are you equipping your settlers with armor and weapons? Not right now, but I have in the past. Could I request a raid option? You can. You can go ahead and whisper it to me. Do not put it in my chat, and I will check it out. All right. I'm going to load some other channels here.
Whoa. Now that's some firepower there.
That's right. There it is. Up. Wasn't. I got everybody over here, and then I didn't look for them. There they go.
Hard times.
So if I did miss, if you were making a comment or a question there, for some reason my chat just went and died on me, but I brought it back up. What's going on? Oh, somebody else follow me on YouTube. Thank you so much for that follow. Or for subscribe. Something is going very weird. Load. There we go.
Hey, the children of Adam are dangerous. Don't trust them.
My
Some of them
Cassie
vault
don't
people.
believe the story.
Shame
I've seen
chains.
what happened
Fam. A
before.
lot of people only got the clothes on their back here.
Well, you got a giant settlement I built here. What more you want? Eh?
You think the fog's bad during the day? Nighttime.
Nighttime right now, bro. Alright, no, I do not see him here either. I bet you he
fog
went to
doesn't
somewhere
get
else.
us,
I
the
bet you he went
storms
like to something like because he would normally go back to his cabin. But we'll check them all. We'll check them all for next time. So I don't see him. Kismet, are you not going to play Fallout Shelter? No, not tonight. Not tonight. Again, I said that earlier. I've got to help with my kids and stuff today, and I've got to upload a ton of videos for you guys onto my YouTube channel. I have a ton of stuff to do today. So I've got to get that done. But I will be back on Saturday, of course, doing tons and tons of stuff. Now, maybe this afternoon, if I have enough time, I'll sneak in an hour or two of some Fallout Shelter. So there you go. But I'll be here for another couple minutes here, guys, as we try to figure out who we're going to raid. Please do not leave the stream. Just hang out for a little bit, and we're going to show somebody some serious love. Let me get up here on the top here, and you guys can take a look of the beautiful Far Harbor. I think they did an amazing job on Far Harbor here. You can look at my mega settlement. Pretty cool. Actually go down here. So I can follow my death. Just about follow my death. Oh yeah, cool stuff. What's going on down there, peeps? What's going on down there? You honestly thought I was? No problem, man. You whispered me the streamer. Alright, I'll take a look. I'll take a look. Now, see, I try not to drop people into streamers that just cuss every other word. That's why I like to look at them first. Hey, I mean, if they want to cuss every other word in their stream, more power to them. But for me, I would prefer that they don't. Boom. Let's take a look. Also, I prefer they're playing Fallout 4, so I can drop people in there. Boom. Zachin, thanks so much for dropping the Dragon Hammer, crushing the follow button, and becoming part of the Kismet team. Welcome, welcome. Let me go ahead and get several of these. Boom. Oh, where did they just go? Over there. I try not to raid big streamers. I don't raid big streamers. Discipline! Thank you so much for dropping the Dragon Hammer, crushing the follow button, and becoming part of the Kismet team. Welcome, welcome. Thanks for hanging out. I try to do smaller streamers. This way it's kind of paying it forward to other streamers. Let's see. Sorry, everybody. Wow, #1 again in Fallout 4. Thanks to all you guys. I've probably been #1 all night long. I stopped looking after a while, by the way. I stopped looking if I'm #1 or not. But yes, let's see who we got. Who have we not done here? Yeah, I would rather put him. He's playing something else other than Fallout. I would rather raid somebody who's doing Fallout right now. But I will put him on my list to check out. Let's see. I don't know why this time of night for some reason. My browsers just like decide to stop working. They just decide to just like, nah, not gonna do it. Not gonna do it. Not gonna do it. Alright, come on. Load already. Load. There we go. Oh yeah, he's totally into it. He's ready to be rated. Okay, I found somebody here, everybody. Now before we go though, I'm going to have to say thanks to a whole lot of really awesome people. Let's go ahead and switch over to that real quick here. Let me get that going on. Make sure we get some thanks going on out there. There it is. All right, let's start this baby off. Go. All right. Big thanks to my legendary supporters. Thank you so much for your support of the stream. The legendary Misfit Jim. Thank you so much for that legendary support. These are people who have donated more than $100. Action 2.0 to my stream. Supersize my peanuts. Thank you so much. And you do get your name at the end of my stream, like Kidney Killer 71 there. And Anglob Sum, my longest running member, been a member for 14 years. And also, Jagas there has also become a legendary supporter. Thank you so much for that legendary support. Patreons and subs. The legendary Noah, thank you so much. And also, big thanks to my Patreon supporters, Grandpa Plays, Wink, IRA Mike, Daggerat, Tellus. We've got the Doc Croc, who's also supporting on Gaming for Good, which you can see all that stuff down below. Big Weeds, and of course, the wonderful Nooshke. Thank you so much for that awesome sub support. You can find those links, they look much like these, down below. You can go ahead and donate via Gaming for Good, Patreon, PayPal Direct. And of course, thanks also to my amazing mods, the best mods on Twitch, Sister Wolf and Ameridave, and of course all of you, all of my mysterious strangers, my lurkers. Thank you so much for that. Now I stream Tuesdays and Wednesdays and Saturdays, Sundays. I will be back this Saturday at 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Though you should watch my Twitter because I may bonus stream. So watch on there. I may have bonus stream today, tomorrow, who knows what time I'm going to do it. But right now, we're going to do a Kismet raid. We're going to go ahead and show some people some love. Now, all I need you to do is just go into that channel, and I need you to put Kismet raid, and then show them some love. Hopefully make their entire night, and puts a smile on their face. Kind of pay it forward to someone else for all the nice people who have come and rated my channel as well. So big shout out to several people who have rated my channel in the past. Kara Karelia, by the way, I would definitely check out her channel. Of course, we got a raid yesterday, and of course, War Witch as well for his awesome raid earlier in the week. So make sure to show pay forward to him by just jumping in there. We're going to go do it right now. Just jump in there. We're going to listen to his reaction. We're going to jump in there and show him some love. All right, here we go. Ready, set, go.